Check this thumbnail out, y'all. Check out this thumbnail, man. Look who was having brunch at WCS. You know what I'm saying? Manager Marty, the man himself, certified official Carlos, aka Los. You know what I'm saying? Was on deck. I forgot his friend's name, but his friend came to. Man, we all sat down and had lunch to get some education on boxing business. You know what I'm saying? I had to get some education on the management of boxing, bro. So we sat down and ate. We had some chow. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to do on here. Now, everybody can have a meeting like this. Everybody can't have a meeting like this, right? But we did. You know what I'm saying? And everyone was exchanging, conversation about different topics of boxing. Pretty much, Marty was able to provide his expertise on the managerial side of boxing. Let me tell you something about Marty. Marty absolutely is official when it comes to knowing what he's talking about with the managerial side. I know people are going to sit up here and have their, gripes and complaints because everybody want to be an expert. But the man know what the fuck he's talking about, y'all. He know what he's talking about, man. He cool people. He's solid dude. I know a lot of people weren't expecting this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but shoot, we sat down and had chow, bro. We was talking, we was chopping it up. And, Marty was giving some line for line managerial expertise. I suggest y'all subscribe to the man channel and pay attention to what he has to say, because when somebody gives you information straight off the cuff like that, that means their recall memory is from experience. That means they know how to regurgitate the information to the listener. You know what I'm saying? He really understands what the business side is, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, I have a much more better understanding of how in depth he is with boxing. You know what I'm saying? And this is no BS, man. We linked up. He was down in the ATL, and we ended up getting some chow. And called up my boy Los. You know what I'm saying? One of the official solid dudes in America. We came and chopped it up and had brunch, man. And World Combat Sports is even able to get some education about the managerial side, managing fighters, which to me, I'm never going to hold down the position of a managerial, managing a fighter. But like I said before, it's best for you to have the knowledge of what you're speaking on, so you can better understand situations like that was going on with Red Catch, that was going on with Henry Lundy at BOK Prime, that was going on with the whole Adrian Broner situation. You kind of get a gist of certain intricate details. But truth be told, man, Marty is official, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I suggest y'all go over there and check him out. I know you was expecting something different, but it ain't nothing, man. It ain't nothing different than the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? We actually linked up. Now, there's a clear connection outside of YouTube, in this boxing shit, positive vibes, chopped it up for over an hour, you know what I'm saying, talking about this boxing. And that's how it is, man. It's official, certified, and true. The brother knows what he's talking about. So when you hear Manager Marty talking about roll the tape, man, he's pretty thorough with his shit, bro. Real talk. He's pretty thorough with his stuff. I mean, with his info. What he's talking about. And, I was taking notes. I was taking notes on certain things that I wasn't paying attention to on BoxRec, which, man, it is absolutely like, already boxing is so open-ended, right? But even boxing being open-ended and unregulated, it's little small details that really move the fight cards that you won't pay attention to, and you can find those fine details on BoxRec. But I can say that when he told me those details about BoxRec, they made all the sense in the world. They linked up. They linked up. They made sense. I was like, damn, that shit is for real. And it was coming from a manager perspective on what they're looking at on BoxRec and how they go about doing certain areas of business when it comes to selection of fighters. Very, very informative, man. Very, very informative. I ain't gonna lie to you. Very, very informative, bro. Cooking with Sir Steve. Salute to you, Travis Bryant. What's good?
All right. We've heard enough. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury, members of the Roll the Tape film crew, welcome to another edition of Roll the Tape podcast with Manager Marty. I am your host, Manager Marty. Woo-wee! Did y'all hear that? You see, some of y'all done heard that before. But you know, we've had hundreds and hundreds upon thousands who are a part of the Roll the Tape film crew who did not hear that in live time last year on February the 27th of 2023. What a difference a year make. Did y'all hear that? Huh? Oh yeah, we're going to have a live show today, and I apologize right now to each and every last one of you who were waiting for me. I was late today. Yeah, I'm going to make it up. I'm going to make it up to you in entertainment and education tonight. Okay? Yeah, I'm here now. But did y'all hear that? I'm so excited that y'all here. Did y'all hear what that? Did y'all hear that? Lord have mercy. No. We here now. I just want to know if y'all heard that. Yeah. Let me play a little piece of that again for all of those that just got here.
So we sat down and ate. We had some chow. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to do on here. Now everybody can have a meeting like this. Everybody can't have a meeting like this, right? But we did. You know what I'm saying? And everyone was exchanging, conversation about different topics of boxing. Pretty much, Marty was able to provide his expertise on the managerial side of boxing. Let me tell you something about Marty. Marty absolutely is official when it comes to knowing what he's talking about with the managerial side.
The man said Marty is official when it comes to the managerial side. Did y'all hear him?
I know people are gonna sit up here and have their, gripes and complaints because everybody want to be an expert. But the man know what the fuck he's talking about, y'all.
The man know what the F he talking about, y'all. He was talking about Manager Marty. Lord have mercy.
He know what he's talking about, man. He cool people. He's solid dude.
He's cool peoples. He's a solid dude.
I know a lot of people weren't expecting this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but shoot, we sat down and had chow, bro.
Sounds like a fan to me. What a difference a year make. Lord, let me get out of this. Let me get out of this. People came here to hear entertainment. The people came here to get educated. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me do this right now. Welcome to each and every last one of you. I salute everyone who's acknowledging me in the chat. Yes, I do. I see you all across the world. those of you that are a part of the Roll the Tape film crew who are here live in living color supporting. If you are watching the replay of this live, I welcome you. You could have been anywhere else in the world this evening, this morning, and this afternoon, because you know we on 3 different time zones in the world when we come on. Yeah, but you chose to be here with your boy. Let's get right into it. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, I know what you came here for. Yeah, I know what you came here for. You came here to hear the truth. And that's all I'm going to give you. But did y'all hear with all that? Y'all heard that? That was a content creator, by the way. I just wanted to refresh some people's memories. Yeah. That was a content creator, the voice of the author of those words that you just heard for the last 6-7 minutes. That was a content creator, yeah, who met me in person last year. That's interesting to me. You see, when you first meet people, they understand how you are. You see, and I have to commend that content creator because he was being honest. He was giving his honest observation. I didn't ask him to do a live video on me and how he met me and what the experience was like when he met me in person. Hey, I didn't ask that man to do that. He chose to do that. And it was all good just a week ago. But the reason why I played that is because he's a Terrence Crawford fan, by the way. That's a pro Terrence Crawford channel. That guy, that guy right there. I'm not going to say his name yet because he's not important. But the point I'm trying to make is that was a Terrence Crawford, pro Terrence Crawford content creator. That who that was, that voice y'all heard. You see? Now I want to share this with you now. Man, I'm so happy to be here. I know I'm late, but I'm happy to be here. I wasn't going to miss this for nobody. Had some family things to deal with today. And it's good, all good now. Now, how he go from saying all of that about me to now all of a sudden the guy doesn't like me. I'm going to tell y'all in a minute. It's very important. Hear me out, because this old news, some of y'all that have been a part of this channel, supporting this channel, been viewing this channel, y'all understand the history of this. I only played that today because I'm trying to use it as a teachable moment. I don't care what people say about me. That's not important. What I'm trying to get you to see, that the words that you heard were from a pro Terrence Crawford channel on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to show you. And what I'm trying to also show you is that that's exactly how all of Terrence Crawford fans feel about me. Of course, Terrence Crawford fans, it's all good. I'm glad that you're here live. I'm glad you're going to watch the replays live. I'm glad that you're going to be in the chat today. I'm glad that you're going to be all in the comments section typing. I'm excited about it. But see, the thing is, y'all don't really have a problem with me. See, that's the point that I'm proving when I play them words that y'all just heard. You know, Terrence Crawford fans don't have an issue with me. Of course they don't. Now, if you read my comments in the last year, the last 30 days, the last 90 days, the last 120 days, the last 6 months, you would think they would hate you. You would think Terrence Crawford fans, y'all would think they hate my guts. You would. But y'all know they don't hate Manager Marty. Of course not. They learn so much when they come here. Of course not. You see? Double salute to the member of this channel and the supervisor of the Roll the Tape film crew, Biz on the Beat. What's going on? You see, there's no issue here. What it is sometimes when you expose the truth, it hurts. It hurts. The truth hurts. Let's just keep it 100. That's all this is about. It's not about Terrence Crawford fans against Manager Marty. No. The truth hurts. That's all. Okay? Yeah, I'm glad y'all here today. We're going to have a great show today. I promise you that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, if I was on here lying to y'all, my viewership would be sky high. I was up here bamboozling y'all and lying to you. My subscription base would be sky high. Oh, yes, it would. Because, see, a lot of people been on YouTube lying to all of you before I got here, when I came here, and they're still lying today. Their viewership is sky high. Yeah, they tell people what they want to hear. See, they getting paid off by some other people on the outside who's encouraging them to push a narrative and not be honest. Yeah, but y'all know Manager Marty can't be brought. I'm not for sale, nor am I for rent. We all know this, but we don't complain because it's boxing. And we take the good with the good and the bad with the bad. I'm glad you're here. You see, now, let me be honest with you all, as I always am. Y'all know I always keep it 100 with you, and I'm not going to stop today. I had to put the title the way it is for a reason. Y'all seen the title, right? The real reason why Terrence Crawford enhanced his performance. That's the title today, right? We're going to deal with it. And it's open panel too. And we ain't doing no town watch check-in tonight. Yeah, and we bypassing all that. Yeah. You ever drive on the road and you saw a sign that says "Do not enter"? We driving right past it and we entering into it. Yeah. You ever seen barricades on the street blocked off? Man, we running right through the barricade today. Ooh, huh? You ever seen a sign that says "dead end"? We running straight through it. Yeah. We going, no town watch check-in, nothing. No icebreaker. We driving straight through that street tonight. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I had to put that in the title. Wonder why? Because when I put other things in the title for us to talk about on the channel, you know, like Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney negotiations, we never get a chance to talk about it. You know, when I put in Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman, we never really get a chance to talk about it. You know why? Because there's a Terrence Crawford fan somewhere on YouTube that's watching the channel, watching the live broadcast, and instead of them jumping on the panel, asking questions about the topic, they somehow, some way find questions to ask me about Terrence Crawford going to the snack program. They find their way of basically criticizing me. They say I'm insinuating. They say I'm doing undertones. They say that I'm not being fair. They say I'm accusing. Don't even have nothing to do with the title. So I said to myself today, so we won't distract any of the viewers, I'm going to put it in the title. And we're going to talk about it today. Yeah, now it's in the title. It's the topic of discussion today. I want to see who's going to really show up to the panel. Listen, you don't have to be a Terrence Crawford fan to come up here, because I'm about to send the link. I'm going to pin the link right in the chat. Now we're going to talk about it today. Yeah, I don't care who come over here. You can be Terrence Crawford yourself. It don't make a difference. We're going to talk about it today. Oh, yes. This is what y'all want to talk about, right? See, I tried to stay away from it and just give you little clips and videos, but that's not enough. You want me to deal with it live. Well, I'm going to deal with it. All are welcome. Even if you're a part of Terrence Crawford's camp, it don't make a difference. That link is going to be, I'm going to pin that link to the top. All you got to do is click it. And let's have a dialogue. There's no debate. See, the reason why we don't have to debate this topic because it's irrefutable. The truth don't need no defense. But we're going to dialogue over it. It don't matter if you're a fan of Crawford's or not. If you want to join the panel to talk about this topic, you're welcome. It's all good. Don't matter if you're a content creator, you're welcome. It don't make a difference. We're going to talk about it today because I try to talk about other things in boxing and you just won't let me, Mr. Terrence Crawford fan, Mrs. Terrence Crawford fan, you don't let me. So now we're going to do a whole topic on it. Yeah, you ever drive on a road and you see a stop sign? We ain't stopping today. We driving right through the stop sign today. Yeah. You know why? Because ain't nobody going to do nothing about it. That's why. Got a guy came on here last night, try to tell me a smart lawyer can sue me for defamation of character for what? No, let me reframe that. Not for what, so what? Told you that's my 2 new words in 2024. So what? So what? They're going to sue me for defamation of character for what? I didn't defame no one's character. When? When have I ever defamed anyone's character? Tell me when. Oh, my boy here? Ooh, it's going down today. DC Jeroy. What's up, baby boy? It's going down, baby. Ooh, I see some heavy hitters in the chat. I got to give a double salute to him. Double salute. The newest member of the channel, supervisor of the Roll to Take Film crew, my guy, Andre Noble here. Man, this about to go down in the chat. You see, I tried, Dre, I tried, brother. I tried to talk about other topics in boxing when I come live. But see, you got some, not all Terrence Crawford fans, not all, but some. They come up here and they try to divert the attention off of the topic to talk about Crawford and talk about me accusing and insinuating. So now I just put it in the title. Now we're going to just talk about it just outright blatantly. Already home. I see your comments in my comments section. Yeah. I be seeing what you're saying. Yeah. I see you already home. Already home. When I put that link in the chat, feel free to come on up. Yeah. Come on up. Yeah, we ain't got to do none of this. You see, one thing I know about what we do here, we don't do gossip here. We do gospel. That's what we do here. All facts and truth. Yeah, I got it, Band Up. Hold on. I got to keep remembering, Band Up. This is still a business. Thank you, Band Up, for telling me that y'all can, hey, Cash App right there. I be forgetting sometimes. Yeah, please don't feel ashamed or embarrassed to contribute and donate to Roll the Tape Production LLC. Yes. Come on and be a blessing to the channel like my guy. Member of the channel. Day 1 member too. Bam, double salute to him. Mr. Pragmatic. Mr. Prag, thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Mr. Pragmatic says, I was in attendance with manager Marty when we had lunch with that content creator. He praised Marty throughout the lunch and then turned around and made a diss video. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yes, he did, Mr. Pragmatic. That's a fact now. He's talking about the content creator that I just played that audio for y'all. Some of y'all just caught the tail end of that when you just joined in the live. But that's Mr. Pragmatic. He was there. He's a witness. You see, that's what be going down. Yeah, you know, people try to praise you to your face, and then when you walk away, they pow, pow. They throwing shots at you. You know that's what they do. Some people just don't have any class or moral compass. But it's all right. We don't complain. Thank you, Mr. Prag. Salute to you again, my brother. And that is facts. Turned right around and dissed me. Yes, he did. Yeah, hold on for a minute, Mr. Prag. I'm gonna get this right. What do you say? What do you say, Mr. Prag? What do you say?
You know what I'm saying? Was on deck. I forgot his friend's name, but you know, his friend came to, man, we all sat down and had lunch to get some education on boxing business. You know what I'm saying? I had to get some education on the management of boxing, bro. So we sat down and ate. We had some chow. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to do on here. Now, everybody can have a meeting like this. Everybody can't have a meeting like this, right? But we did. You know what I'm saying? And everyone was exchanging, you know, conversation about different topics of boxing. Pretty much, Marty was able to provide his expertise on the managerial side of boxing. Let me tell you something about Marty. Marty absolutely is official when it comes to knowing what he's talking about with the managerial side. I know people are gonna sit up here and have their, you know, gripes and complaints because everybody want to be an expert. But the man know what the fuck he talking about, y'all. He know what he talking about, man. He cool people. He's solid dude. I know a lot of people weren't expecting this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but sure, we sat down and had chow, bro. We was talking, you know, we was chopping it up. And, you know, Marty was giving some line for line managerial expertise. I suggest y'all subscribe to the man channel and pay attention to what he has to say, because you know when somebody gives you information straight off the, you know, the cuff like that, that means their recall memory is from experience. That means they know how to regurgitate the information to the listener.
Y'all listen to him. He said subscribe to the channel now. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit that jab, hook, uppercut, that like button. Yeah, don't come over here and freeload. Come on over here and be a part of this thing here. Yeah, come on through. I'm about to drop that link in just a few. I just want to play this. Let me play a little bit of this, y'all. Then we're going to get to it.
You know what I'm saying? He really understands what the business side is. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, I have a much more better understanding of how in depth he is with boxing.
Man said he got a better understanding of how in depth I am in boxing. Man, I played enough, Mr. Pratt. I played enough. Double salute to my guy, Lifeline Music TV, member of the channel. Thank you for your super sticker, brother, and your contribution. Ooh, man, oh man. Listen, you see, you ain't got to take my word for it. I just roll the tape. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. From now on, that's all I do is roll the tape, man. Yeah, I played that because people like to discredit me. So I figured why not play a video and audio of a guy from last year, February of 2023, last year. Now, when you go listen to him now, all of a sudden, I'm not qualified as a manager. I don't know nothing about the business of boxing. All the stuff that the man done lying on me to this day saying about me. You see? And I'm the only reason I'm playing this and saying this, it has nothing to do with that content creator. I promise you. It has nothing to do with it. What I'm trying to show y'all is he's a pro Terrence Crawford fan. His channel is just basically all pro Terrence Crawford. And the guy was cool with me until I started doing videos trying to teach Terrence Crawford about the business of boxing. and I was critical, and it did work. I mean, we did get the biggest fight in the last almost a decade. He did do he, meaning Crawford, did everything manager Marty asked him to do to secure the fight with Spence, right? So I've done videos on it, videos teaching Crawford the business of boxing. And people like this guy, this content creator, you see, started dissing me. Why? Well, because they didn't like my presentation. I'm talking about a whole nother man. How are you offended? And this goes to Crawford fans. That's the point I'm bringing all this up. How are y'all offended because I'm saying true things about Crawford? How are you offended? How did I hurt your feelings? How did I get you to insult me in my on my channel in my comment section? I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about the Crawford fans. Not all of them, just some. Why are you offended? Why? Because I said Terrence Crawford's performance was enhanced? That's why you are offended? Well, I didn't say anything about you. But I managed to get you to call me names in my comment section. I managed to get you to insult me in my comment section. I managed to get you to insult me live in the chat. See, I don't ask the questions of why they do this anymore. I don't do that. You know why? No reason is good enough for me. Who cares? What I ask is when. I don't ask why, I want to know when. When are you going to come up here and acknowledge when I do something that's right? Forget why. When? And why is important. Don't get it twisted. Why is it? But when? When you going to come up here and say, Manager Marty, I don't agree with everything that you say, but you was right. When you told Terrence Crawford to sign a multi-fight deal with PBC, you was right, so that he can secure the fight with Errol Spence and then the rematch. You was right, Manager Marty. When? When you gonna come up here and keep it real? When? When I told Terrence Crawford to his face when I met him in Texas, don't re-sign with Bob Arum. When you gonna come up and say, you was right, Manager Marty? When? When I told y'all, I told y'all that the snack fighters, this is recently as last week, I told y'all that the snack fighters have this unexpected power in the second and third round. You ain't hear that from nobody else. So when you gonna come up here and say, Manager Marty, you was right. When I told Terrence Bud Crawford, don't be so arrogant, after he did that Instagram live video, said he was on the phone with Al Heyman and he get to talk to the big wigs and he don't need nobody to represent him. I said, good representation in this business is priceless. Go get you some adequate representation to negotiate on your behalf with an experienced guy and a shrewd businessman like Al Heyman. And didn't Terrence Crawford do that? And then turned around and after getting adequate representation, he flipped it. The representation flipped it on Errol Spence and used Errol Spence's determination against him by making Errol Spence become the B side in the negotiations. And Terrence Crawford was the A side and got all of his demands met. When, Terrence Crawford fans, when are you going to come up here and say, Manager Marty, you were right? When you going to say the same thing World Combat Sports said? Dad, Manager Marty know the business. When I told Devin Haney to get on the phone and call Al Heyman after he did that post-fight press conference after the Lomachenko fight. And he said, I might move up. I'm going to move up to 140. I might just move up. I said, no. Stay right there. Get on the phone with Al so that you can easily negotiate and get that fight with Tank Davis to get the biggest bag in your career. The money, the revenue. And Devin Haney and them did not listen to Manager Marty. And they went up there to 140 and then got on the phone and called Eddie Hearn and got with another guaranteed promotion. When are Crawford fans going to come here and say, you know what, Manager Marty, you do know the business of boxing. You're right. When? We need answers. See, I'm not asking you to come up here and give me no adulation or praise. I don't adorn the praises of men. I keep telling y'all that. I'm not an egotistical person like the other people. I don't care about that. What I care about is that the audience become educated on the business and the sport of boxing. That's all I care about. That's it. I care about nothing else. Well, I do care about other things, but I mean, it's not about me is what I'm saying. It's not about me. Manager Marty is a character on YouTube. It's not about Manager Marty. As long as you learning what you need to learn. Somebody asked me a question yesterday. I'm going in. I'm about to go find my other uniform. Well, I can't remember where I put it. It's probably hanging up somewhere. I'm gonna go get it. Right? Somebody asked me last night, the guy Ironheart, he's probably here. He said, Manager Marty, why you think Victor Conti and there you go. Woo! Woo! Y'all see how God worked? I was just saying, somebody asked me, and I said, he's probably here, and then I just seen his name in the chat. Ironheart asked me last night. He said, why you think? He said, why you think Victor Conti and them came up here? Why? I said, why? Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. I already told you why, but I want to expound on it just a little bit. You know why? Well, one of the reasons why, because I've been talking about Snack. We're going to keep it all. I told y'all, we running through every stop sign today. Every red traffic like you see, we running right through it. No town watch check-in. We'll do that another time. We driving right straight through it. Every barricade that's up, we driving straight through it. Now, I was talking about the Snack program for 5 months in a row. Every live I did, week after week, I was talking about the Snack program. We didn't hear nothing from Victor Conti. Didn't hear nothing in my chat. Didn't hear nothing in my comment section. Didn't see a link. Didn't say nothing about me on Twitter. Nothing. Didn't get an email from the guy or nothing. Oh, but when Manager Marty, yeah, see what Manager Marty, I'm gonna show you what happened. I'm gonna show y'all what, and some of y'all here, y'all know what happened. What happened was Manager Marty painted a picture. Yeah, I painted a portrait, and in that picture, and in that portrait, you saw two entities at the altar. Follow me now. Process this now. I painted a picture, a portrait, and in that portrait, there were two entities at the altar. Yeah, and then they left the altar, and then I painted another picture. And the other picture I painted is them leaving the altar, those two entities. And then they left the altar and was dancing together at the reception. I'm talking about Snack and Vada. You see, y'all better start paying attention to what's going on now. I'm giving y'all the answers to the test. I said I painted a picture of two entities standing at the altar together. And then I painted another picture, another portrait of those same two entities leaving the altar and dancing together at the reception. What I'm basically telling y'all is, when I showed y'all the marriage between Snack and Vada, oh, that's when people start paying attention. That's when all of a sudden now, people start coming in the comment section. Now, all of a sudden now, people start, Well, I was talking about Victor Conti as well. He ain't the only one. They started, now they want my attention, all of us. Now I'm getting emails all over the place. I get it now. You see, all this time, I didn't say a word. Did I? Sometimes you might know something. You got to let things play out. Once you let things play out at the proper moment, then you come in. See, everything ain't for everybody. Timing in boxing is extremely important. You can ask anybody to have a good jab. You can ask anybody that have power and speed. Yeah, you know speed neutralizes power in boxing. But guess what neutralizes speed in boxing? Timing. Good timing will always beat a good jab and speed. So I waited and I said, now is the time to talk about the snack program. You ain't hear it nowhere else before I got on YouTube. Even if somebody did a video about snack, they ain't say it the way I put it down. Yeah, let's talk about it. I already been knew about snack. I told Ironheart when he was here and everybody else. I've been researching this for 15 years. This is no new information for me. It's just having the right timing on when to speak on it. And I use the proper timing, and you see how many ears start listening when I said the snack program works. Got the owner of the entire company on here, not once, but twice in a matter of a week. 5 hours. You know, like an energy drink, 5 hours. 5 hours of live dialogue with the man himself. Woo! Band up, I out hustled the hustler with his own hustle. Can't wait till I put the link in the chat so a Terrence Crawford fan can come on up here. Yeah, come on up and talk to me so we can have a discussion on Terrence Crawford enhancing his performance. That's all we want to do. Yeah, you put that link out there now. We ain't waiting no more. Where we at? How you do this? How you do this? There you go. Bam. Bam. Hold on. Yeah, paste that thing right in the bam. We here now, man. Where my other phone is so I can pin it to the top, man. We live. I know how it is when we live. Hold on for a minute. Let me see something. No, we ain't doing that. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a second here. Yeah. Woohoo! Pin that thing to the top, baby. Yeah, we don't want the same usual Terrence Crawford fans to come up. I mean, you can if you want, but we want the new Crawford fans to come up too. Give everybody, I'm an equal opportunity employee. Everybody can come on up here. Bam. What'd that say? Did I do it right? Hold on. Nope, hold on. There you go. Bam. Link is pinned right to the top. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. Come on, man. Get your super chats ready, man. Get your super chats ready. Y'all know that. Listen, y'all know the channel needs the support. Y'all know the channel. Y'all see what YouTube is doing, shadow banning me. You know what I mean? Don't make no difference. We don't make no excuses in boxing. We still here, spreading that truth. Hold on for a minute, man. Had to go get my other uniform. Yeah, some people don't respect you. Some people don't respect you until you got a uniform on. You know how it is with the law enforcement, with the police. You know, when a cop undercover, they don't have no authorities. You know what I mean? Cop can pull up, look at you. You might not even know it's a police officer or a cop. Don't have a uniform on. But if that same person pull up on you and see you, and they got a uniform on, their presence alone displays authority. You know what I'm talking about? And you got to respect it now, because they in uniform. They in uniform. I had to go get my other uniform. Oh yes, there you go. There you go. There you go. He putting that thing on now. Ooh, wee. There you go. Ah, yes. Put that uni on, man. Oh, I got to talk like I'm from Philly. Had to go get that joint and put it on. You know what I mean? Biz had to go get that joint and put it on. Huh? Huh? Yeah, we here now. Yeah, let's talk about it, man. Y'all want me to keep talking about Crawford and all the performance hands, and we're gonna talk about it, man. Yeah. We need answers. Hold on, I gotta do it right. I'm sorry. We need answers. Where's the Crawford fans? Not you, Band Up and Mr. Greg, because Band Up and Greg always come up here. Mr. Greg and Band Up come up here all the time, and they do a good job. They do a great job. They do an excellent job trying to defend the other Crawford fans. Hold on. Y'all can come up, Band Up and Mr. Greg, if you want, but hold on. Need the other Terrence Crawford fans up here now. Yeah, we're already home at. Come on up here, man. The link is in the chat. Let's talk. We ain't got no content creators here that's Terrence Bud Crawford fans. Come on in here, man. Let's talk. People always have a problem with me talking about this topic, right? People have a problem, not just Terrence Crawford, but snack fighters, all of them. People have a problem with me talking about it. Okay, well, come on up here and let's have a dialogue of it. Let's talk about it. It's YouTube, it's TV. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Come on, let's have a little meet and greet. Huh? I love entertaining the people. Come on up here, man. It's Friday night. Okay. Most people don't have to work tomorrow. Some people still at work. They listening in. Come on up here, man. Link is pinned. I flew the kite right out there. That link is pinned right to the top of the chat. Huh? Come on up here. Don't wait till this go off. See, I know what's going to happen. The people that's here, now I'm not talking about the ones that's not in the chat. They don't want you to know they're here. They listening to me. They don't want nobody to see their name in the chat. So what they gonna do is they gonna fall back and wait till this whole thing is over. Yeah, they gonna wait till it's over. Then they gonna go in the comment section like they watching the replay of it. I know that's right. Yeah. Israel, who that? Israel Bound? That's your name? Israel? Israel Bound? You gotta show your face, bro. Yeah, we don't do that. Everybody got to show their face when they come on this joint, man. You know what I mean? Show me your face, and then once you show me your real face, I'm gonna let you on, and we gonna talk, okay? Yeah, that's all right. Show your face. This might be the boy Israel that was up here before. I like him too. If this him, if this you Israel, I like how you. This is the other Israel. That's my boy. I like Israel, man. This is my boy right here. Hold on. Israel, hold on. Let me make sure he can see what's going on. Hey, buddy, what's going on? I can't hear you. Hold on, we gotta unmute you. What's the name? There we go. Let me see something. Oh, I ain't mute you, brother. Israel, can you hear me, brother? oh, what happened? He'll be back. He's been up here on the panel a couple times. He's a Crawford fan. Yeah, I like when I like when he come up here because he be knowing a little bit what he talking about. While we waiting on him, is there anybody else that want to come up here? Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody else go, but what I really want, I want Terrence Crawford fans to come up because I want to ask them a question. My audio messed up. This me, my audio. Hold up. Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me? Yo, why are they playing? Can y'all hear me now? I'm good. I'm good. Or my audio still scratchy. Still, hey, that's StreamYard. I don't know. I'm better. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm good. All right. Yeah, come on in, man. Asante L, where are the Terrence Bud Crawford fans? When I don't want to talk about the topic and I want to talk about other things in boxing, Terrence Crawford fans are all over the channel. Now all of a sudden I put it in the title. I can't find nobody. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Come on, man. Where they at? I just want to ask a question. Since I'm always being biased, and the other guy the other day said the channel is full of propaganda. You know, I'm okay with people's opinions. It's okay. Yeah, but I want to start trouble tonight. Yeah. I want to be Mr. Controversial tonight. Come on up here. Let's talk about this whole Terrence Crawford performance enhancement. Let's talk about it. Yeah. I don't discriminate. Women can come up here too. It's no problem. We've had a couple of women come up here who was Terrence Crawford fans. Y'all might not remember that, but we did. Yes, it was a great dialogue. Well, it wasn't just with me, but it was other people was on the panel that night. That was a great dialogue. All right. I don't know where Brooklyn. He was up here last night. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Interesting. Let me see. That might be my man Israel Brown. Is Israel Bound? Israel Bound, can you hear me, sir? Guess something wrong with his what's the name? What's going on with his? Okay, I know that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where everybody at. I still sound like a robot. It's like every time the guy come on, I sound like a robot. Hold on, let me. No, we ain't doing that, fam. I don't know what's going on. Every time, I don't know what's up, man. Where's the people at? They saying Tyson Fury got a cut. Did y'all hear about that real quick? Tyson Fury got cut in sparring or something like that. There's a video that's surfacing out. Supposed to be some kind of video of Tyson Fury sparring, something like that. I was just trying to figure out how that cut gets so big like that. Thought he had on the headgear. Thought I seen him with headgear on. Anyway, I was trying to figure out who was recording it. Who was recording this? Because I don't know if that was the thing is that video that's surfacing out, it did not have a time stamp on it, did not have a date stamped on it. So we don't know how many weeks, months, years ago that video was. We don't know. I don't know. I don't really just go by a video that don't have no time stamps on it. We got to make sure that was the proper video where that actually happened at. That's just how I do, but you know, unless we can unequivocally prove that was the time frame. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with that. Israel Bound, you got, show me your face. Let me know you good. All right, let's see if he's ready. I want to make sure I'm not choppy. You see something. Israel, you there? Israel Bound, are you there? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Y'all Crawford fans got to get this Boost Mobile. To see when you this Boost Mobile y'all got going on be messing up the stream. Man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with that situation. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I don't know, that Boost Mobile, you know, a lot of Crawford fans got that Boost Mobile. They got that Boost Mobile, got that Boost Mobile. Oh, that Boost Mobile. Israel got that Boost Mobile. Come on, y'all, let's talk. Let's talk about the enhancements. Where's Bernie the boxer when you need him? Yeah, send somebody from the man's camp over here so I want us to talk about it. Because I be talking about all other type of boxing, and the fans Bud fans keep bringing that drama over here. You know? Now, I do warrant it, you know, because of the videos I've been putting out, you know? But so what? So what? Now, all of a sudden, I can't find nobody. Man. Come on, bruh. Well, guess the show must go on. I tried, y'all. I tried to entice Terrence Crawford's fans to come here and talk to me about their issues with me saying that his performances are enhanced and the snack program, whatever else they want to talk about, because they keep interrupting the live and the topics that I put out there that have nothing to do with him. So I figured if I put it in the title and make an entire segment of it, and they'll come. But some people just don't want to show up. Hey, Steven47, what's up, buddy? I don't know you, never seen you before in the chat, but I see you using some harsh words, brother. The link is in the chat, though. Yes, Steven, you can come on up. Let's talk about it. Let's have a dialogue of what you're saying. Come on up. It's all right. Just come on out. Let's talk about it. Yeah, we can have a friendly dialogue, a healthy dialogue about the situation. Okay? Anybody, y'all can come up here. Okay? Hit the link and come up. Because my thing is, all of these Terrence Crawford fans, I don't know where y'all come from. I don't know. And I'm not saying that y'all not Crawford fans. I'm talking about it's a certain amount of Crawford fans, right? Who really are not Terrence Crawford fans. I'm just saying they're just not. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that never bought his fights. Y'all be live streaming the fights for free, not paying for the fights. Okay? Not supporting the man. I'm not saying everybody gotta afford to pay for a ticket to go to see him fight live. Some of these tickets are very expensive, but you can at least put up $50, $60, because when he was with ESPN, that's all you had to pay, a little $50, $60 to buy that man's fights. That's why his numbers were so low. You see what I'm saying? Because his fans wasn't supporting him like that. Now all of a sudden, when it's time for him to fight Errol Spence, now everybody becoming fans all of a sudden. Not the real Terrence Crawford fans. I'm talking about the fake ones. Yeah, the ones that just want to see Errol Spence lose. The ones that hate PBC. They're not real Terrence Crawford fans. They just don't like Al Heyman, Sam Watson, and PBC. They just don't like the PBC fighters. Let's talk about it. Yeah. So anytime somebody fight a PBC fighter, y'all fans of theirs. But y'all won't support none of them. Y'all don't buy their tickets to their live fights. Y'all don't pay for the pay-per-view events on the electronic device. Y'all not no real fans, man. Come on, Israel Bound. Every time I try to let you on, Israel Bound, you join your Boost Mobile ain't really, you mean? What's going on? Israel Bound, are you there? I don't know what's going on with his joint. He trying to get back on. I don't know. He the only one? Then y'all sit up here and lying, talking about he made 10 million. You know what's interesting? Everybody be saying, man, Jamarty, you don't have any evidence of this. And then when I ask y'all for evidence, y'all don't have it. I asked y'all to show me evidence that Terrence Crawford made 10 million against David Evanesian, and you didn't show me that yet. Y'all telling me, oh man, Victor Conti changed his life around. No problem. I never disputed that. Fine. But I said, show me evidence. Where's your proof? How you know? How you know that man changed his life around or not? How you know? You still didn't show me evidence yet. I'm not saying he didn't change his life around. I hope he did. I'm just saying Terrence Crawford fans keep coming at me. They don't have no evidence. That's all I'm saying. Hey, what's going on, Lucky?
What's up, bro?
Oh, man, I'm great, man. I'm ready to talk boxing and talk about Terrence Crawford and performance enhancement. That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, you said they say you ain't got no evidence, right?
Yeah.
All right, so look, Blue Blood is about the closest as it come to that deal being made, right? That we know about, right?
What deal?
The deal with Terrence Crawford and David.
Yeah, that we know of, yeah.
Okay, so he the same one that said that. So what? Terrence ain't make 10 million. We should have spoken into existence.
That's what he said. He said we should lie and say he made 12 million.
Exactly. So
That's what
that's already clear information right there. He already as close as it come to the deal, and he know he ain't make 10 million.
he won't tell nobody the truth he won't tell nobody the truth and say Terrence Crawford didn't make 10 million.
No, you know he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna
It's,
put himself in jeopardy.
yeah, well, since you brought up Blue Blood, I had a question, and you know this, Lucky. You've been following me from day one, and you were going on his channel, and I remember him disrespecting you, and you know we talked about this before, but I had a question that I'm still waiting for Blue Blood to answer, and that is, what was the pay-per-view numbers for David Evanesian and Terrence Crawford when they fought on BLK Prime? That's what I'm trying, because he talked about everybody else's numbers. I'm just trying to figure out what the numbers was. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, still to this day, man, we ain't gonna get that answer. We ain't gonna get that answer still to this day, bro.
Double salute. Oh, I got to salute her. Double salute. Veronica, thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel, sweetheart. Veronica says, Tim Bradley canceled Amazon Prime. What you mean by that, Veronica? What happened with Tim Bradley? Talk
That's
to
probably
us. What
because he was
happened?
top ranked.
Huh?
That's probably because he was top ranked.
Yeah, man, he just jumped on the bandwagon. Hey, who that right there? My man, my brother there? D-Town Boxing, salute. What's going on, D-Town?
What it do?
Hey, man, I figure D-Town, every time I talk about, like, let's say Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, if I put somebody else's name in the title to talk about other things that's going on in boxing, I'll be expecting to talk about those things in the title. And then guess what? Every time a Terrence Crawford fan jump up here, they deviate from us talking about other stuff that's in the title on the broadcast, and they want to talk about Crawford and performance enhancement out of nowhere. And I'm like, well, that's not even in the title. But since you want to talk about it, let's do it. So I figured today I'll just go on and put Terrence Crawford performance enhancement in the title, and hopefully that'll draw Terrence Crawford fans out so that we can actually talk about it. And I can't find none of them, not one.
That's what that is. I want to salute to you, Manager Marty, and Lucky McKenna. Salute to my brothers on the panel and all the family members that's in the chat. But you know, I have that same problem on my channel. I talk about something else. They bring up Errol Spence being beat by Terrence Crawford. We not disputing that. We know that. You know what I'm saying? We just have some questions that need to be answered. You know, the same questions that they wanted to be answered when they was looking at Errol Spence Jr. nipples. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't think, you know what I'm saying, his nipples have anything with him, you know, dealing with somebody, you know, that's questionable or whatever. But when Terrence Crawford, I remember when we first was talking about Terrence Crawford dealing with Victor Conte, you had Terrence Crawford fans fighting tooth and nail. He ain't bring, no. And you asked yourself, why was y'all fighting tooth and nail? It's because they knew it didn't look right for a fighter to be dealing with Victor Conte. They knew Victor Conte background. They knew something. That's why they was fighting tooth and nail. It wasn't because they just wanted to fight or argue. They knew something was wrong. And once Terrence Crawford came out and said that he was dealing with him, they bow down and say, yes, sir, master. If that's what he want to do, I'm with him. You know, whatever Terrence Crawford said, they backed him. Instead of saying, oh, wait, something don't seem right. I got to hold his feet to the fire. They never do that. Terrence Crawford fans, to me, my opinion, that a lot of things we prove them wrong. And the only thing that I know right off my dome, I might be wrong, that Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence, and that's still questionable. But regardless, that's the only thing that I saw that they got right. Everything else, we have proved them wrong. And when you prove them wrong, they'll move the goalpost to something totally different that has nothing to do with what we talking about. So I understand, Manager Marty, when we talk about something else, they bring in Errol Spence. We start talking about Terrence Crawford, they start crying, say, it's all passes, leave it alone, and this and that, or whatever. Then my comment saying that Terrence Crawford is not fighting Errol Spence. And I told them, y'all said that Terrence Crawford was fighting Canelo. What happened? Y'all said that Terrence Crawford was fighting Tim Tszyu. What happened? I saw Keith Thurman on the stage with Tim Tszyu. Unless my eyes need to be checked or I need to get the surgery that Errol Spence got from my cataracts, I don't know. But they never come back and say, I was wrong, you know, my bad. They never say that. They just jump back in with another narrative. Somebody came in my comments and told me that Errol Spence retracted the rematch. And I asked them, where's your proof? No proof. They just saying stuff. But, you know, I understand, Manager Marty. I mean, I see that on a daily basis.
And the thing about it, and I totally agree with everything you said, and I actually made a reference to this detail earlier, way before you came up. They never come back on the platform here and say, Manager Marty, you were right. They never come back and clarify when they were wrong. You see, people wanted me to come out and say I was wrong because I thought that Errol Spence was going to win this fight. They wanted me to apologize. Now, I know there were other people that apologized, but you wasn't going to get one from me. I wish I would apologize because I said a fighter was going to win and they lose. Since when in sports do we ever apologize? When the Philadelphia Eagles lost to the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl last year, I didn't see a whole bunch of Philadelphia Eagles fans on social media saying, hey, Patrick Mahomes, hey, Andy Reid, hey, Kelsey, I apologize. I thought that the Eagles was going to win. So now all of a sudden, when it come to Crawford, everybody got to apologize? Not me. So instead of me coming out apologizing, I waited till everybody else shot their load, and then I came back 2 or 3 days after the fight, and I told the unadulterated truth that Terrence Crawford looked different to me in that fight, and Errol Spence looked different to me in that fight. And I was catching HE double hockey sticks ever since that happened, and I didn't care. I knew what I saw in that ring, and I'm going to stand on it. Terrence Crawford's performance was enhanced, not just in that fight with Errol Spence, but in the fight with David Ebenezer and in the fight with Sean Porter. Now, we still waiting, since everybody keep talking about this evidence, since I'm the only one that be providing evidence to Terrence Crawford fans when it comes down to this topic. And when I say evidence, I mean tangible evidence. D-Town, you was here. We still haven't found no evidence. And you've been asking Victor Conti to show the evidence for the last couple of weeks, and we still waiting for the evidence of whether or not Terrence Crawford was tested through VADA when he fought Sean Porter. Top Rank didn't have a muzzle rule. So by right, Terrence Crawford's enrollment acknowledgement should have been publicized on VADA's website like everybody else. BLK Promise promoter at the time, Desmond Gums, he didn't have a muzzle rule. So by right, Terrence Crawford's enrollment acknowledgement should have been posted on VADA's website, but it wasn't. You see, I'm coming with tangible evidence, irrefutable evidence, and we're still waiting for the answers. But I haven't heard not one Terrence Crawford fan come on the platform and say, man, Jamarty, you were right. See, I've been telling them, D-Town, you've been telling them that the man possibly didn't get tested for VADA. And if he did, we're waiting for the results of the enrollment, not the results of the test, because they don't do that, but the results of the enrollment, because that's what their website said. Now, somebody going to say, well, Manager Marty, their website don't say that. You're being biased. And then I show everybody this on your screen right here, D-Town. These are the words of Margaret Goodman, the founder of VADA. And I underlined it too. She says, when a fighter enrolls and is eligible for testing, they are listed on the site. And when they successfully complete the program, that is also listed. If a fighter tests positive, they are removed from the site. The founder of VADA said those words in an interview 10 years ago. That's how long I've been telling y'all I did my research on this, 15 years. People don't want to believe. So what I'm saying is if the founder of VADA said those words, that was, let me put it up on the screen again for the haters that want to keep discrediting me. That's what she said. Now, what she's saying is true because we've seen this happen time and time again. So I come to conclude, D-Town, I've come to conclude, Lucky, I've come to conclude, members of the Road to Take Film crew, I've come to conclude, haters, Terrence Crawford fans, detractors and spies, that based on what the founder of VADA said, Margaret Goodman, two things have to apply. We don't know which one. Either Terrence Crawford didn't test, period, or Terrence Crawford did test positive. According to her, according to what the process is, according to what the protocol is. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. Either Terrence Crawford didn't test, period, or Terrence Crawford did test positive. They're the only two reasons why he's not listed on the website. Let me show it again, because I know somebody's going to try to go in the comment section and call me names and don't even want to look at the truth. When a fighter enrolls and is eligible for testing, they are listed on the website, and when they successfully complete the program, that is also listed. So that means if that is true, that what she said, right? That means that Terrence Crawford did enroll. He was eligible for testing, he successfully completed the program, he should be on the site. So if he's not on the site, that means he didn't test, period. But the second sentence says if a fighter tests positive, they are removed from the site. So that means if Terrence Crawford is not on the site, then the other truth or fact could be that he did test positive. That's all we saying.
Well, I mean, according to Victor Conte, he said he was there when I guess he helped him enroll, right? Ain't that what he said?
He said he helped him enroll. I don't know if he was talking about Errol Spence or whoever, but he claimed that he was there and helped the man enroll.
So I mean, where is the information? I'm sure they'll give you something right then, unless they tell you to be continued. Because right now, Victor Conte got us on to be continued. We ain't heard from the guy no more. You know, it should be easy for him to holler at the president of VADA to go get the information since he knows so much about VADA. That's a red flag for me for a guy who deals with fighters to know so much about VADA and can say that their website is not accurate. Like, how deep are you into VADA? I don't know, because he's saying he don't deal with them, but then you can say that their website is not right and you know a whole lot of information about VADA. I mean, according to what's the guy name, the one you interviewed,
Tim Montgomery.
Tim Montgomery, he said, shoot, that dude probably own VADA or he deals with VADA or something like that. You know, like, you know, Victor Conte is not stupid. He's a smart man. I give him that. I give him that. But like Tim Montgomery said, the reason why Victor Conte and the other guy, the other one that just like Victor Conte, what's his name?
Memo Heredia.
Memo Heredia. It's a reason why they in boxing. It's because boxing has a low standard when it comes down to those things, and that's the reason why they're dealing with boxing. According to Victor Conte, he said it's because he want to deal with boxing. His father took him to boxing. What that got to do with anything? You can go. You want to be an advocate. You want to clean up the sport. We're gonna deal with the other ones, the ones that's real strenuous, because the strenuous he talking about in boxing ain't strenuous. One day tested one time out of 10 days. Come on, man.
Lucky McKinnon, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still there.
What's your take on all this? You seen what I put on the screen and all that, man. What's your take on all this, bro?
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking, man. You know, Victor Conte, he said, Terrence Crawford was taking iron pills, and I started to think about the interview that Terrence Crawford had. It was easy for him to just say that he was on snack and he was also taking iron pills, but he didn't say that. You know, like when you sick, someone asks you what you take to get better. You might say Tylenol, Advil, Motrin, NyQuil, something like that. You don't tell them certain things. That just don't make sense to me. The fact that he said certain things, it just don't add up to me. He could have identified exactly what he was taking. And if it was just as easy as iron pills, he would have just said that. So I don't believe what Victor Content was saying. So I just it was just something I was thinking about. It was just something I was thinking about while y'all was talking.
Yeah. So you're saying that when the person asked Terrence Crawford about the edge, the competitive edge that Snack gives the fighters that's on Snack, um, he said no, it doesn't give the fighters an edge, and he was talking about how he uses certain things with Snack that other fighters don't use. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, it didn't add up to me when he said certain things. You don't know what you're taking? Why are you saying certain things? That just don't make sense to me. If someone asks me what am I taking, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm taking. I'm not gonna say certain things. It just seemed like he was hiding something. Or maybe like what's his name? Tim Montgomery, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said you sometimes you won't even know what you're taking.
He did say that.
So it made me think about that. When he said certain things, it's like, do you not know what you're even taking at this point? So I thought about that, but that's my take on it, though. That's my take on it.
So, got you. And I want to make sure I'm clear. So when you were saying that, you were basically referring. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I want the audience to understand what you're saying. So basically, we heard Terrence Crawford tell Joe Rogan, and this was in August of 2023, a few weeks after he fought Errol Spence. People have seen the video I posted already on this. He told Joe Rogan, "I'm anemic," right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, I gotta take iron pills, right? But when he said I use certain things, he could have just said that because he
That
already clarified a few months before that interview that he did with the person that asked him about snack fighters. He could have just said again, "Oh, I use iron pills, I use the snack products," but he didn't specify that. That's what you're trying to say, right, Lucky?
exactly. Because I
Okay.
mean, that's easy. I mean, look, man. Cat Williams said the truth don't need no motivation. It don't need no motivation. So it's like you could have easily said, "I'm taking iron pills." He didn't say that. He said certain things. So it's like it's either he was hiding something, or like Tim said, he don't even know what he's taking at this point.
Got you. I'm still here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, all right. I wanted to see if I can put something on the screen. Hold up. Damn, what's going on? This thing here. Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can put something on the screen because there's a Uptown Boy salute manager Marty in the panel. Victor Conti said he was going to ask Margaret and never got back with us. Something fishy. And what he's talking about, Uptown Boy is talking about is the second interview. Uh, Victor Conti came here, and I can play it right now. And he said, I'm gonna get back with y'all when it comes down to giving y'all the information from Margaret Goodman because I text her. His words, not mine. He said he texted Margaret Goodman asking about whether or not Crawford was tested for the Sean Porter fight, whether or not Terrence Crawford was tested versus David Ebenezer. He said that he was going to get back with us on that information. That's what Uptown Boy is speaking of. But I want to see if I can pull something up. I was trying to wait and do a video on this, trying to see if the picture came through yet, so I can hold up. I think it did. Hold on, y'all. Let's see here. Yup, it did. Here it go. Bam. See, I ain't gonna never lie to y'all. I come with the facts. Now, on your screen, let me take this thing off my man put up there. Uptown Boy, how you take this comment off here? Hold on, Uptown. Bam. Now, y'all see that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Now, I want to show the people this. On January the 8th, this is nearly 1 week after I interviewed Victor Conti the second time. This is me talking to Victor Conti in an email. I'm going to read it to those that are not watching the screen. You might be just listening to the podcast. I want to read it to everybody so y'all can see I did my due diligence now because the man told me nearly a week ago that he was going to come back and let me know about that information. So I didn't hear anything from the guy. Hello, Victor. This is on January 8th. Stay with me, Terrence Crawford fans and spies, detractors and haters. Stay with me. January 8th. Hello, Victor. In our last public discussion interview last week, you mentioned that before you joined the podcast, you text Dr. Margaret Goodman requesting confirmation of whether Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter underwent VADA testing for their fight in 2021. Did you receive any updates? I'm going to stop right there. D-Town, were you able to see that, brother?
Yes.
Lucky, were you able to see that, my brother?
Yeah, it looked like the answer is no.
Well, I'm going to see if I can screenshot the answer for everybody. Yeah. Yeah, hold on, brothers and sisters. Let me see if I can get this information out there. All right. Bam. All right. I want to make sure all the evidence come out now. You see, I do my part. I don't know what Terrence Crawford fans talking about. I do mine. Hold on. We're going to share it to the phone. Let's see if it'll come up. Let's see. All right. Hold on. Y'all stay with me now. Stay right there. We're going to get the evidence today. Yeah, I told y'all I got the hoodie on today. Told y'all when I put this thing on. All right, here we go. Let me turn the camera on so y'all can see it clearly now. This is the response from Mr. Victor Conti. I emailed him on January 8th at 6:28 p.m. You see it right there at the bottom of your screen. The next day on January the 9th. Look at the top of your screen. You'll see Victor Conti's name and then you'll see the date January 9th. He said, "Hi, Marty. Dr. Goodman has not responded to my request. Not sure why she has not responded yet. I will continue with another request. There may be a privacy request that was made by one of the parties involved." That was from Victor Conti responding to my email that I sent him on January the 8th. He responded the next day on January the 9th. D-Town Boxing, were you able to see that on your screen, brother? D-Town, you on mute.
Yeah, I seen it.
You seen it? Lucky McKinley, were you able to see that response from Victor on your screen, brother?
Yes, sir. Like I said, the answer is no.
We need answers. You see, D-Town and Lucky, the thing is, if you have the founder, we're not talking about the secretary here of an organization. We're talking about the direct founder. You said text. He said text. Don't let me play it back for all you haters that saying I'm lying on the man. He said text. He said text. That's what he said. He texted her. Text. You know, text is on the phone. It's on the phone. It don't take that long to receive or transmit a text message. But he said text. He said text. He texted her right before we started the second interview. He texted her. And a week later, he said she still did not respond to a text message. This is the founder. You have the founder of an anti-doping agency's direct number. Text means mobile. That means you have her mobile, her cellular device, direct contact information. And she did not respond yet. That's what he said. You see, this is not defamation of character. This is his words.
Hey, Marty, why wouldn't she answer the text from somebody who's trying to claim the sport? I'm not understanding that.
Right, the anti-doping advocate, because they both sound like they're advocates.
Yeah, it don't make sense. I think she would answer on the first one. It don't even make sense.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Oh, I already got that super chat. That was Veronica. Okay, cool. We got a guy here. We know he's a Terrence Crawford fan. We know. We are aware. We are aware. He's smiling in the background, and I got to get him out of here. I got to get him out of here, D-Town. Hold on, bro. Bruh, I'm the only one that come on the show with a gray hoodie. I see what you trying to steal my dance move, bruh. Come on, man. What's up?
Hold on, let me hold on.
Huh? You can't be like me, man.
Come
Take that
on,
hoodie
man.
off, man. What's going on, dog?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I had to get in the ring with you, man. I had to get my hoodie on too.
All right, let me ask you a question real quick. Did you see the emails that was on your screen just now between me and Mr. Victor Conti, brother?
Yeah, yeah, I saw those. I did.
What's your take on that real quick, brother?
He probably ain't respond because you brought him on your show, then you up here talking bad about him and insinuating that he might feel some type of way. Like, man, I ain't messing with old Marty, man. He done brought me on this stage, ain't say nothing. As soon as I go home, start eating my food, I look up on the news. Marty up here backdooring me. You done backdoored him. He ain't messing with you right now.
How I backdoor him? I ain't talking bad about the guy.
You done put up little snippets like I done caught Victor Conte up, and he probably like, I done blessed this man with an interview, 2 interviews, and look what he doing.
Hey, D35.
What's up?
He gonna have to send that money.
What money?
That money he owe Marty, he gonna have to send that first.
Man, he go and get it out the water tower. Victor told me to tell Marty to get it out the water tower, man.
Tell that man to send me my check first, bro.
But he ain't messing with you. You know, put little snippets up about him, man.
Hey, all I did was use his words, brother. I didn't say nothing bad about that. This were his words.
Nah, Marty, you real smart. You real.
I'm not that smart. I'm a college dropout, bro.
Nah, that don't mean
I'm
nothing.
from the projects. I ain't that smart, man.
Oh yeah. You know how to maneuver. Yeah, you know how to maneuver.
So
man.
how did I maneuver in that email? That was a legitimate email I sent them. That was
no. I just feel like he probably ain't gonna respond to you. I feel like me personally, this is my opinion on the thing. I feel like Victor Conte might feel this slighted or backdoor because he did an interview with you twice, and then he see that you made little snippets of his interview, like you was, you know what I mean, like going at him. I mean, he might. That's what somebody would take it as. That's what I take it as.
I understand, but you said a word, and this word always get thrown around loosely. You said the word feel. See, we don't deal with feelings here. We deal with facts. So if Victor Conti is in his feelings, that's his problem. He a grown man. We don't do no feel. Oh, he feel. I feel. No, bring the facts to us that we asking for, bruh. Because we did 5 hours, and everything he said, we was listening to him as if they were facts. And then I put out there that there were certain things. I couldn't let the brother get away with manipulating the people either. I got a roll of tape film crew members that's depending on me to provide truth, bro. I can't just sit up there and let that slide like, oh, I know he capping on something and I don't say nothing. I don't think that's integrity on my end, bro.
Okay, so what about the quote that you what?
Huh? That Boost Mobile, bro. You see you Crawford fan with that Boost Mobile. Hold on me. I got an extra phone. I'll send it to you, brother. Huh? Come on back. I can't hear you. Come on back in. Come on back in. You see these Terrence Crawford fans deep down, they got that Boo Mobile phone when they come up here, brother.
You got that brand up.
Yeah.
You remember Victor Conti? Conti, when Victor Conti came to the part where we needed to hear what he had to say, and it cut out on him, and we couldn't hear him. There you go. There it is.
All right, we got the guy. Hold on, I'm gonna bring D35 back. D35 still here. Hold on, D35. Stay right there, brother. We got. I think this is the brother that was here yesterday. Oh, this D Block. Who this? Jada kissing them? D Block. Hold on, this kissing them? Kissing Styles in them? D Block. Yo, D Block.
What's up, partner?
Oh no, that don't sound like Styles P. What's going on, big dog?
No, they don't call me no Styles P. I'm from D-Town. I'm the inevitable. D Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
Oh, okay. I saw I seen D Block. I thought that was the locks in them, man. What's going on with you, brother?
Hey, what's up, partner? You good, my man?
Oh, I'm great, brother. How you? This your first time up here, brother?
Nothing but respect.
Yeah, is this your first time up here?
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Hey, what do you think about what's going on? The title that I got up there. You know, what's your take on everything, brother?
What hood you from, bro?
Huh?
I said, what hood you from? You say you
Oh,
from the hood?
let me take this off for 1 second. So let me explain something to you about me, just real quick. I was traumatized in my life before. You know, people gaslighted me. You know what I mean? So when I asked a question, they would ask me a question in response. So I'll answer your question, but can you at least answer my question with an answer first, brother?
Yeah. What was the question again?
The question was, man, look, I got gaslighted, bro. I forgot the question, bro. No, I was saying, you see the title that, you see what I put in the title, you know what I mean? You've seen the emails that I put up there. You hear what's going on in the panel. What's your take about everything, bro?
I don't know, man. You know, I'll give it like this. I think Victor Conte has done a lot for the sport, with it and against it. And now he knows what he did. He fucked up, and he's trying to get that redemption. And all they could do is just keep on thinking about the bad things that he did, but they don't look at the good things that he's done. If a lot of boxers like Boots Ennis, Terrence Bud Crawford, Andrade, and plenty more, if they didn't trust him, they wouldn't be with him. If a lot of coaches didn't believe in him, they wouldn't be with him. They don't want to be, they don't want to be in that limelight of trying to say all these fighters are cheaters. I don't believe that. I think there's something there where redemption is in his alley, and he's trying so bad, so hard to prove himself. And I felt like he's proven himself now. And this coming from someone like me, from the hood, Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas, all day. You know what I mean? When you from the gutter and you from the streets, like me, I'm from the people, by the people, for the people. I'm here. I don't just talk. And when I get my education, I move on and I leave my people behind. I'm here. I'm doing my thing. And when I see someone like Victor Conte do his shit, do his time, I got to show some respect at the end of the day, because we all come from somewhere and we want to be recognized, and we want to be respected. And we know we've done bad things. We can say the same thing about Mike Tyson. Everybody forgets about what he did, allegedly. But he did his time. He did his thing. And people don't talk about it no more. So why are we still talking about Victor Conte to a certain aspect of saying, no matter what you do, you're still going to be in the wrong? So it's okay for somebody else to do the wrong, and then we can erase that? We can't be like that, man. We can't be hypocrites. I come from the street. I come from the hood. Phyllis, like you say, you from the hood, you the street. You already know us people like that. Like you say, you from the hood, you from the street. So when you from the hood and you from the street, you meet people that come from jail and they do their time and you with them. I don't look at them like, damn, I can't trust this motherfucker. I know he did his time. I know he did his thing, but I'm gonna have his back because he did what he had to do for a reason. I ain't saying it's right, but now he's a changed man. So I gotta give respect for Victor Conte because he is trying his best to bring boxing to a certain degree, to expose the lies that they tell you, which are what? He's been in the midst of that. So I feel like you got to respect him somehow. What you got to say with that? Because you from the hood, like me. You say you from the gutter, like me.
Yeah,
Education, like me.
I see.
You know what I mean? Am I
Yeah,
right or am I wrong?
yeah. You there and you're not. I heard you say you were from the hood 7 times, bro. Let me explain something to you. Me, nobody there on my panel, nobody in the audience, we're not impressed with that. We deal with the truth and we deal with boxing. I do want to say that we respect the fact that you from the hood. I'm from the hood. D-Town, he knows my background. I know a little bit about his. He's from the hood. We all have a past, bro. But see, the thing about it is, I want to ask you a question because you said a few things that kind of made me think about something. You said that Victor Conte did good in boxing. He's back on redemption. Now, everybody keep asking me for evidence, so I think it's fair for me to ask for evidence. How do you know that Victor Conte's doing good in boxing? And what is he doing good for boxing? If you can explain that to us.
Well, like I said before, I don't think any of these boxers will be in his gym. Do you think?
Yes, of course. Of course. I'm not saying he's doing nothing wrong. I'm just saying, my mama always taught me something. She say birds of a feather flock together. So if somebody's doing something that, whether it's right or wrong, if it appeals to a certain person, they gonna rock with it, even if it is wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to assume that just because he's doing something that might be right, that's the reason why everybody's going over there with him. I don't want to assume that and put them fighters on the spot, and that's not really what that is. You see what I'm saying? What has he? You said he's done good for boxing. Because you said it, that means you must have seen or heard something that he's done good for boxing. Can you name at least one thing that you believe that he's done good for boxing?
Yeah, I feel like he's done great for boxing, where boxers can enhance themselves in a very certified way, in legal way, to get themselves fit for a fight. And then not just that, to help to help whoever it is to catch people that are doping.
But he said, but he never told us what they were doing over there. He never told us. It's like everybody's keep with I sent Terrence Crawford supplement. Nobody's telling us what they're actually doing. So we really don't know exactly what they're doing behind the scenes. We don't know.
I want to say something, Manager Marty. I'm from the streets too, and I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Oh yeah, what's that?
So I'm from South Dallas.
I'm from Oak Cliff.
Salute to Oak Cliff. Stop 6. I got my homies in South. I got a couple of people down in Stop 6, man. We salute Oak Cliff, brother.
So I'm from the streets, and I mean, when I say from the streets, I mean like from the streets. You know, my cousin was a drug lord. You know, when he passed away, he was in the news, and I was his right-hand man. So I'm not saying who from the streets or not, but I'm really from the dirty and actually seen a lot of stuff. But I could tell a phony when I see it, you know. And I done been down, you know, to the pen and all that. So I done been there and done that. And I know that a lot of people who come from the pen, some of them change and some of them don't. And not even from the pen. I mean, just people who get caught up. Some change and some don't. But see, the difference between me, and I can speak for myself, I don't hang around the same people that I hung around with when I got caught. I change. You know what I'm saying? I don't hang around none of them. I might go by and just see my kinfolks who's still in the streets. How you doing, kinfolk? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I gotta go. I don't hang around them no more. So you won't see me around them or dealing with them like I used to. That's one of the first things that you see from a person who changed. You know, and far as Victor Conte, you know, some of the people he still deal with, you know, some of the same things I see that he did back then, he's still doing right today. Now, I'm not saying that he's dealing with illegal drugs. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is I see some same similarities. And Boots Ennis it wasn't with Victor Conte, you know, like Terrence Crawford and them. He never took none of his supplements. You know what I'm saying? So Boots not even in that. But what I'm saying is I feel that if a person wants the upper hand, they're going to go deal with the person they know they got it. And from the streets, we all know. You want the best stuff, you know who to go to. You want some of that crazy stuff that ain't no good, we know where you go get that at. So far as me, what I see from fighters, if they want some of that stuff that's going to help them in their career, they know exactly who to go talk to. And I do believe people can change. But according to Victor Conte's own mouth, he didn't say that Memo Redis could change. Memo Redis did the same thing he did. And Memo Redis in the sport of boxing doing the same thing that he's doing. Memo Redis deal with USADA. Victor Conte deals with VADA. He sat there and accused Memo Redis of being a dirty coach when Memo Redis said that he's an advocate or he's there to help the sport of boxing and he's a changed man. And Victor Conte still saying that man is dirty. But nobody says nothing. Now, I'm not saying everybody know what happened. What I'm saying is if a person can change and Victor Conte say he's a changed man, then why would you knock this man who say he's a changed man? So I'm just saying some don't seem right to me. Once again, I'm not saying he's dealing with illegal stuff. What I'm saying is that when fighters want that good stuff, they know where to go. And everybody know Victor Conte's background. And me personally, I don't know. I don't have any facts, but I can use that man's own words. He said that if I see a fighter that can fight in the 12th round the same way he did in the first rounds, that could throw many punches, and I see who he's hanging with, then it's safe to say that man is dealing with EPO. And then the same word that he said, I see that with some of his same fighters. And I look and see who they dealing with, and I see him dealing with Victor Conte. I'm just saying, so if I use his own words hang him. Maybe he should have said something a little bit different where we could get a different, view. But by me going by his words and using his words, then I can use it against him. That's all I'm saying. He have to be careful what he say. Then he won't give us any ammunition. People won't be suspicious, but his own words is hanging him. That's what the errors that I see.
And I also want to thank you, Dita. I want to piggyback off of that. See, when I'm on YouTube, I don't talk about my past or anything I did do or didn't do in the street, because I didn't get on YouTube from the street aspect. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't have nothing to prove. And the thing about it is I'm a role model to my sons and the other young men in the community. So I don't get on here and talk gangster or be trying to have street credibility, because the thing is, I don't have to. It's not important. It's not necessary. It's not a priority in my life. I overcame some adversities that I had to deal with in my life, and I don't live that lifestyle. But I heard you say that people from the street respect Victor Conte. I'm almost certain that people from the street, and you say you from the street too, and I know you can understand what I'm about to say, people don't respect Victor Conte that's from the street because he keep on doing this. See, he keep pointing the finger and keep on telling and keep on snitching and keep on dry snitching. In the streets, in the streets don't like that. And this channel is not about the streets. I'm just using that as a reference because you brought up, the street thing. But nobody can tell me with evidence what Victor Conte has done to become an advocate in the sport of boxing. All we are going by is the things that he's saying out of his mouth. And I'm not saying that he's not an advocate. I'm just telling you, I don't see him being an advocate. I haven't seen change yet. And let me give context so that everybody can understand what I mean by change yet. When Victor Conte was here in the first interview, I replayed an interview that he himself conducted with someone else in February of 2011, a few months before VADA was formed in the same year. And he talked about some of the ways that a cyclist can abuse and use EPO, still beat the test by testing negative while they're gaining the benefits at the actual event, even though the EPO leaves their system and being injected with it through an IV within 19 hours. Because they know within once every 10 days they would be tested, the cyclist, and that example he gave. And also they also knew that 8 weeks prior to the event, they would also be tested. So what I'm saying is, if he's saying that in an interview back in 2011, back then, and then I play his words for him, and he told us, and I can play it back right now, he said, I still stand by that to this day. And we hear him later and later and later say in the same interview that the testing is flawed in 2023 and 2024. It's the same issues with being 8 weeks out of a fight and once every 10 days, which is stringent, his words, not mine, stringent testing. That means there was no changing in the testing procedures. From 2011, well, really 2000 for real, but we just going to stop at 2011 when he first said it publicly, all the way to 2024 now. So what that tells me is, if you're able to see that then, and you're able to use it as a loophole to be able to benefit from using performance enhancement drugs and selling them and administering them, who's to say that the testing system is still flawed, that you're not doing it now? I don't see a change. I mean, me personally, and I've been the first one to tell everybody on YouTube that he's doing the same things that he's done when he was with Balco. And when I say the same things, let me be a little bit more specific. I am referring to the branding. things that we learned in the documentary of Netflix. I'm talking about the regimens that he's using. I'm talking about the same people that got booked and had issues with it with him that went down with the Balco, like the guy Remy, the guy he says that's still hanging with him for 27 years. He also had his issues with, dealing PDs, the athletes as well. He's still hanging with the same people, doing the same things, and you're going to get the same results. My mom used to always say this to me when I was doing my little thing in the street when I was younger. She used to always say to me, son, are you going to stop or are you going to slow down? And what she basically means is when you slow down, you're not changing. All you doing is trying to reevaluate and reassess how you can get out of a situation and backdoor without holding yourself accountable. But when you stop, you change your people, your places, and your things. And once I really came to a place to do that in my life, not just from the street, but any other thing I had to overcome in my life, I literally changed. And that's the same accountability we're asking for Victor Conte.
You good? That's it?
Yes.
I appreciate you. D-Town, I got nothing but respect for you, my brother. You from Dallas. I got respect for you. Manager Fardy, are you an Errol Spence fan? Manager Fardy, are you an Errol Spence fan?
Man, get this clown out of here, man.
No. Hey, hold on. Manager Marty, are you an Errol Spence fan?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Why you refer to me as Manager Fardy though?
Oh, my bad. I'm reading it. I don't have my glasses. I thought that was my bad. Manager Marty, are you?
We just cut his mic right off. We don't do that. See, this is what I mean. See, when you from the streets, what I always tell, let me take this off, man. When you from the streets, what I always tell the people, if you're gonna be one way, be that way all the way. Don't talk gangster and be from the streets and do a sucker move at the end of the movie, bro. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna be gangster, be a gangster all the way. If you're gonna be a gentleman and be respectful all the way. Now he came up here detailed talking to a real street guy. You understand? He wanted everybody to give him credit from being from the streets. All right, great. We gave you the credit and accolades that you wanted. But then you gonna call me Manager Fardy. Come on, bro. There was nothing hood or street or respectful about that. Because you're repeating the words of a guy who gave me a pet name who's scared to do something you just did and show his face over here. That ain't nothing street about that. So this is why we don't give credence to the street. We okay, now you from the street, now what? But see, now you came up here and did a sucker move, so I had to cut your mic off, bro. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not telling people to be gangster. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is if you come up here initiating the fact that you wanted everybody to acknowledge you from the street, you got to play it like that all the way. Go ahead, D-Town. You want to speak on what he did, bro?
Well, respect is respect. You know what I'm saying? No matter if you're from the streets or not. You know what I'm saying? And we have to respect one another as men and women. You know, a lot of people, they understand when they come to my channel and your channel, we respect people. We don't curse. We don't disrespect men. We don't disrespect women. You know, that's what we do. We ain't trying to disrespect. We don't agree to respect. You know what I'm saying? It's many people who I disagree with. I still call them my brother because we all brother. You know what I'm saying? My natural twin brother and my sister, we don't agree all the time, but guess what? It's still family. In the same way with everybody that comes to my channel or even on the screen right now, no matter if we disagree or not, guess what? Y'all still my brother. We still gonna laugh it up. We still gonna enjoy. That's what that is, man. And guess what? We cool. We can always talk, but we have to respect one another. I mean, you know, we all just talking. We brothers. We talking. That's what we do. We having fun, man. We work, come home, we jump on here to have fun. That's all it is.
You see these guys band up. These guys start tap dancing for the white man to disrespect another black man, but they want to be black power. That's why I don't get no credence to that. What's up, Ironheart? What's good with you?
What up? What up?
Man,
What
y'all
up with
both
everybody in the
came.
chat, man?
Man, y'all, hey, Band Up, you was here. You seen them emails I put up on the screen, right, Band Up?
Yeah, I was driving, but I seen you.
What happened, bro? Why the man can't get back with us with the results and information? That was on January the 8th when I sent that. It's February the 2nd.
I don't know. I was waiting for that one too. With Vic when it came to Vic. About dude, man, that dude the joke, man. Marty, you already know you're gonna have your haters, man. You already know they're gonna bite off of other people's channel and call you names that they ain't even coming with themselves. So you know what I
Yeah.
mean. There's a little
Yeah,
punk
I
move
love
right
it
there.
though.
Talk about the
I
hood and all.
love it. I embrace it.
Yeah, I just talk about the hood. I just came from the hood, boy. Yeah, I ain't worried about none of that. Ain't nobody worried about none of that.
Yeah.
What's it called? I don't know about the other ones, but you know your boy can cook. When it comes to that topic, you know what I mean. I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna give you straight answers, and I'm gonna let you know what it is. Same time, you dig? Me and like you said, me and Mr. Greg, we always gonna spit them facts.
Well, I didn't say all of
We
that.
all
Don't
know.
hype though. Don't try to hype it all up. I ain't say all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just having fun with you, bro. Hey, Ironheart, you saw the emails on your screen, right, Ironheart?
Yeah, I seen it.
What's your take on all that, bro? I try to reach out to the guy to get the information.
Man, I think that he probably still got that text in the draft somewhere, man. He probably ain't never fired that thing off, and that's why ain't nobody get back at him. You know what I'm saying? D35 was trying to push out the natter. What up, D35?
What's up,
True
Ironheart?
comedian,
What's good,
true
brother?
comedian you are, brother. True
I was
comedian
trying to
you
give
are.
Marty his flyers, but I mean,
Huh?
I was trying to give you
Nah,
your
but look,
flyers.
Look, you were saying that Conti ain't respond back to him, but Conti did respond back to him. The issue is that old girl from Vada didn't respond back to Conti. And that's what we have to address. Why did she not get back at him and give him that information that we the people needed?
Is that the
You
same
don't
girl?
think something fishy about that?
Is that the same female that told Victor to come on the show?
No,
Oh,
her name is Margaret Goodman. She's the founder and the
oh,
president of VADA. Yes,
okay,
he helped her get that job. They helped put that thing together. Yeah, he
okay.
said he introduced her to Dick Pound, the founder of WADA. These are his words, D35, not mine.
Oh yeah,
So
I was trying to give you your flyers about something totally different though.
What's going on?
Because I mean, I like to appreciate you. Because I know it's a guy in your chat. He's a moderator now. He used to work over at Ross, the box outlet in the kitchen. And he used to do the dishes for Ross over there, but Ross took his wrench away, and he came over here. You gave him a job as washing cars at the car wash, and I like to preach because we couldn't find him after Ross took his job title away. Man, he was in a dark place, and I like to thank you, man, for doing that. Ashante L, man, he was in a dark place, and he found another job with you. And I got to say, just like the SNAP program work. Manager Marty program work, man. You brought him back to life, man. You gave him a ranch, and he doing his thing. So I just want to salute you with that, brother.
So
Double
you're
salute.
not saluting me because I had nothing to do with it. You just trying to use me to throw a shot at him. You
No, that's
see,
my
these
OG, man.
guys.
I'm just
What's
saying,
wrong with
Marty.
your
hey,
bullshit?
You gotta, hey,
That's
Marty.
my
hey,
boy,
look,
though. Ashante
You gotta
L, my
start
boy,
asking some of
though.
these cats.
y'all sidestepping. Hey, look, I'm talking
You
about
gotta
y'all
start asking some of
sidestepping
these
the
cats,
question
Marty.
though.
Why
We
we think he gonna
talking
D35.
win?
about.
D35 and band up any Crawford fans. Anybody here to fight in
What's
Crawford's
happening?
honor,
What's
please
happening?
answer me this.
Right here.
Does it
What's
not
up?
seem funny? Is it not funny that old girl from Vada did not contact Victor Conti? Is that not a fishy situation, or is there something else that we should speculate about that?
I don't know about fishy, but I do. It does make me wonder. Like, are they as close as he make it seem?
Yep. Yeah, that's my take on. I mean,
Who close? Let's be clear. Is who close?
I don't. Would you say her name was again? I'm sorry, I didn't catch the name.
Margaret Goodman?
Yeah, Margaret Goodman. I don't know. We don't know how close they is. You know what I mean? Texting buddies, talking buddies. We don't know if they daily talk or you know what I mean every now and then. So I mean, other than that, that's all I see from that one.
That's all
But
y'all
like
get
I
out
said,
of
I was
that?
waiting for that. I was waiting. Like I said,
Y'all
I'm waiting for that answer too. I'm
y'all
waiting for
don't
that
get
answer too. I'm with you on that one. I ain't going against you.
I know
Hey,
y'all.
but I do
I
want to
know.
say something. Look, Marty, I
Band
want to
up.
say
I
something about the
know.
Memo Heredia thing.
But Band up. Hold on for 1 second. Y'all are Crawford fans, and I understand that it is cool. But that's the only thing y'all see out of that situation. Honestly, y'all don't see nothing else in that. I'm just asking.
I mean, we just like you. We waiting on a response.
I'm not waiting on a response no more. He gave me a
Shit.
response. He gave me a response already. I'm not waiting for a response no more. He gave me a
So if
response
she
already.
just hit Vic. So if she just hit Vic up today, you wouldn't say nothing about it.
Absolutely not. Why? You a month late
Hey,
and a
that's
dollar
on their
short.
timetable. Man.
See,
Silence is
Yeah, that's
deafening.
on their timetable.
see. Here's the
Yeah, that's on
thing.
their timetable.
All right, hold on. Let me give credit to Double Salute, the 2 Cents Boxing. She's here in the chat. Member of the channel, supervisor of the Roller Tape Film Crew. If Victor Conti was reaching out to 2 Cents Boxing, right? And maybe he didn't know how to really get in contact with her. And then let's say a couple weeks go by and somebody slipped him 2 Cents Boxing's email address or something like that. And then he come out and say, man, I've been trying to get in contact with 2 Cents Boxing. I don't know her personally or nothing like that, but I finally got in contact with her. She was able to give me the information. I would accept it because 2 Cents Boxing and Victor Conti don't know each other. You understand what I'm saying? But if you get on my platform and say, oh, because I said, this is what I said to him. I just want everybody to be clear on why I'm saying that I wouldn't accept it. I said to Victor Conti, now you had DCOs that you was cool with, that you helped them get a job over at Vada. And the man said D-Town was here and Lucky was here. And I can roll the tape right now. He said, whoa. That's not all I did. I'm the one that set up Dick Pound from Canada to meet with her. And that's how she was able to found Vada and Flip Hermansky, her boyfriend. That's what he said, who's the vice president of Vada, by the way. He said basically is don't lower me, don't discredit me. Give me my flowers, which I didn't know that he put that together. But hey, he volunteered the information, Lucky. You understand what I'm saying? So because he volunteered the information, you was able to set this up so well between Margaret Goodman and the founder of WADA, and you was able to put a whole anti-doping agency together, and then you didn't use the words, oh, I emailed her. He said, I text her. You know how fast text messages are transmitted? So that means the text could have came back at least within an hour or two, maybe 3. But the bottom line is he was on my podcast for 3 hours in that second interview, and he still didn't get a response yet. And then a whole week go by. And you mean to tell me a woman you helped get a job and put money in her pocket and put prestige on her resume, she can't respond back to you? Come on, bro. Come on, y'all got to
Yo,
make
Marty,
sense of this thing here, man.
I think you should pull a manager Marty on him. And what I mean by that, you should get Miss Brown on your platform herself.
Who is that, Miss Brown?
Didn't know what you said her last name was Brown?
No, Margaret Goodman?
Yeah, Goodman. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's such a hard name for me to remember. But yeah, Goodman. You should get her on the platform and see what's up with that.
You want me to get on this platform?
For sure. Reach out. Send that email.
Okay.
Because then we don't
Stay
need
right there.
content.
Don't move.
We got somebody directly.
No. I'm glad you said stay right there. Don't move. I want to show you something. You see
Oh, let me find out.
D35? Hold on. You said I should pull a manager Marty and roll the tape. Hold right on. You see D35? I'm 10 steps ahead of you Bud Crawford fans. Who y'all think y'all talking to? Y'all keep going on these other content creators' channels. They don't teach y'all nothing. They've been lying and bamboozling y'all. Stay right there. Don't move. I got something for you.
See, I'm trying to deal with the topic, though. The topic said Bud Crawford performance.
Don't try to run. Don't try to
But it
run.
got something to do with VADA testing. Well, hold on. It got
no, we can
something
stay
to do
on
with
that.
VADA. Oh, it got something to do with VADA testing, bro.
Okay,
So
I got
you
you.
can't just discredit that. Hold on. Now you want, hold up. Hey, D35, you funny. Now all of a sudden, you
really
want to
ain't that
get back
funny, though.
to, huh?
I really ain't that funny, man. You know, I'm a truth teller.
Oh,
I'm speaking on Bud.
D35.
What's good?
Hey, D35, this is my thing, bro. You said, oh, I want to get to the topic of Terrence Crawford. But you came up here and said, I want to give Manager Jamarty his flowers. And you dissed Asante L. He ain't had nothing to do with the
That's my
topic, bro.
OG.
Come
My
on, man.
OG
You
was in a
playing, man.
dark place. He was in a dark place after the
But you
boxing
ain't say
outlet
nothing
took his
about the
rest.
topic in Terrence Crawford, bro.
Man, they took my
You
man Reg,
playing, bro.
and we couldn't find him for weeks. And I saw him over here at the car wash. I saw him over at the car wash washing cars. So I had to.
Hey.
I'm double. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Hold
I
on.
love Ashanti.
Yeah,
Hold
Ashanti
on.
cool.
Ohio.
Hold on. I want to see something. No, it ain't big enough. Hold on. Y'all stay right there. Yeah. I want to show y'all something. Mm-hmm. Y'all stay right there. I'm gonna get it for you. Hold on. Hold on right now. We're gonna get it for you. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. That's why I love coming on YouTube. I get the people what they want. Hold on. Yeah, stay right there. There you go. Bam. Let me see something real quick. Bam.
So can I ask a narrative? So can I ask a real quick question? So
No, stay right there. I don't want the audience to be lost. Hold on, guys.
No, I'm saying I'm kind of lost on the narrative about the text. You texted Victor, and Victor supposed to reach out to Margaret Goodman, and Margaret Goodman was supposed to respond back to you or Victor.
Victor
Conte,
she never responded.
He told me he reached out to her.
Hey,
I didn't.
hey, hold on. Here comes the movement of the goalpost. Here comes the movement of the goalpost.
Yeah.
Go ahead, D35.
I like
Let me see if D10.
Sim, we're gonna have some fun. I like you, bro.
Hold on, Ben. Mute your phone.
Appreciate you.
D-Town. Mute your phone. D-Town, are you here? D-Town not here. Lucky McKinnon, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Lucky's here. All right, everybody muted their phone. D35, mute your phone real quick, bro. I want to show you something. D-Town, are you still here, D-Town Boxing? All right, D-Town probably walked away. Now I'm going to show you something. Ben, say it again.
He chatting like a window warrior.
Huh?
I said D-Town chatting like a window warrior. You know him.
Listen, Band Up just spoke something in existence. He said, why don't you reach out to Dr. Margaret Goodman and ask her to come on the channel? Is that what you said, Band Up?
Yeah, I said you should do it, not why. I said you should.
All right, now, look at your screen now. You see, I'm 10 steps ahead of you Bud Crawford fans. Detail, look at the screen, big dog. You see, Band Up, you asked me to get Margaret on the channel, bruh. But before I email Victor Conte on January the 8th, show y'all how good I am when it comes to due diligence, I reached out to Margaret Goodman the next day. After Victor Conte got here on January the 3rd. Y'all see that? Huh?
Can't see the whole thing. Can't see the whole message.
Can't? Let me show you again. It ain't the whole thing because it's a long email. Yeah.
Y'all finna say you gotta raise it up.
Huh?
I don't know how it's showing from your screen, but it's cutting off a little bit half. We only see the first two sentences.
Yeah, I know. I know it's cutting off. But do you see on January 3rd, I said, good morning, Dr. Martin.
Yeah, we see. I see that part. Yeah, we see that part.
That's all you, let me turn my camera back on. That's all you need to see. See,
Yeah,
I reached out to her. Hold on, don't discredit me. I reached out to her a day after he left here. Huh?
I mean, it's
you didn't know I did that, did you, D35?
No, I know that, but I'm saying it's just kind of like your titles. You know, you only showing us a little bit of everything. You ain't gonna show us the whole thing.
It's not me. Hold on, it's not me.
Okay.
When I crop it out, when I crop the whole thing out, it's a long message. You ain't gonna be able to see it. So I just cropped it out just so you can see the date and the name. You don't need this. Just know I invited her up here, bro.
Okay, so you upset that they didn't reach out? She didn't respond back to you?
Upset? Come on, bro. What
I'm in the business, I don't know.
Bro.
I'm asking for a friend.
No.
I'm just saying, are you disgruntled or like I'm just trying to... Oh, okay.
Of course not.
Okay.
I'm doing. Listen,
I ain't
I'm
talking
doing
to you,
this.
Ironheart. Come on, I ain't talking to you.
D35. Hear me out.
Okay.
I'm not doing none of this for me, bro. I did research on all this for 15. I'm doing this for y'all. I'm doing this for the audience. I do education. I do my little. Y'all see how I'm entertaining y'all tonight and all that, right? I don't talk like this 24/7 in real life. But I'm just saying, when I'm entertainment, Manager Marty's a character. What I'm saying is, I'm doing this for educational purposes. I'm not doing this for me. So no, I'm not mad. I'm not disgruntled. None of that. Here's the thing. I didn't ask Victor to come up here. Now, entertainment-wise, the character manager Marty said, "Come on up here." But hey, I had no choice. He said he was going to school me, and I need to come to Conte University. He dissed me, bro. I didn't diss him. You see what I'm saying? All I did was marry Snack and Vada together like this, and I painted a picture that put them dancing together at the reception. You see, that's all I did, detail. I had y'all see they was dancing at the reception, and then that's when he came up here, and he was asked by Rachel Donaire to come up here. I didn't ask him. He emailed me on December 13th. He emailed me. I didn't reach out to him. I didn't know how to get in contact with him. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not mad. I'm doing all this for y'all. See, I know the truth. I'm just doing this for you. Detail, he know the truth. I'm doing this for y'all. Because
So what's the truth?
Huh?
What's the truth?
It's what you see out your eyes. Don't move. Stay right there. I'm going to show you. Stay right there and don't move. Look at your screen now. The snack offer products that improve your level of fitness. It helps you lose fat, build muscle, and enhance performance. If that ain't the truth, D35, I don't know what is, my brother.
Yeah, getting your body in shape will improve your performance.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I'm talking about the performance being enhanced. And you guys who are Terrence Crawford fans, y'all keep trying to separate the enhancement from him. You can't. His performance is being enhanced. That's just true.
No, I don't think so. I think that is totally false because Bud Crawford's performance was not enhanced when he fought Earl Spence. Bud Crawford didn't do anything special. He didn't have to work hard in that fight because Earl Spence wasn't himself. You can't blame Bud for just beating up a man.
I didn't say nothing about Errol Spence. You're moving the goalposts. I did not mention nothing about Errol Spence.
So let me
You told me you didn't even believe he was going to run through Errol Spence like that, bro.
What? I've been arguing with people, Earl Spence fans, about this fight for years.
So you knew he was going to knock Errol Spence down 3 times?
I knew that he was going to dominate. I've been arguing with people.
So let me ask you a question then. If you knew he was going to dominate, be honest. Did you say one of the reasons why is because he's with the snack program?
No, the reason
why not? But tell me why not when you knew he was over there.
So the reason I picked Bud Crawford to beat
I didn't ask you why you picked him. We know you're a fan of his. I'm asking you directly. Why didn't you include the snack program in your keys to victory of him winning?
Because the snack program didn't have nothing to do with the talent level, the talent separation that Bud has over Earl Spence.
Okay, that's a good answer. No, D35, that's the good answer. So now the $1 million question becomes the same question I've been asking for the last 7 months. Would he call Victor Ford in? Would he call him Ford in?
It's a training facility that deals with everything. He didn't want to leave no stone unturned.
Why not? You said he would dominate Errol Spence.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me answer. He didn't. This is the biggest fight on paper in the last 50 years. He wasn't going into that ring playing no games. Like Earl Spence Jr. took it for granted. He thought that he can just go in the ring with a bad cataracts, not fully trained.
But you saying that now that you have the information, bro.
No,
I'm talking about back then.
No, I'm saying Earl Spence. I know, but Earl Spence has always ballooned up in weight after every fight. He's never lived a life of a boxer. That's what separated.
Then it shouldn't be. So if these are the truths, D35, we gotta keep it 100.
I can't even finish my stuff. I can't.
I know, because you know why you're gonna lose the audience.
Because you don't want me to cook it. If you don't want me to cook, just tell me. Don't cook.
No. I don't want you to cook. I just want you to answer the question. Don't cook nothing.
Don't cook. Okay.
Every time you cook something, every time you cook, I keep hearing fire, smoke detectors keep going
He
off.
gonna
Because you're
burn the
burning
damn
the
house
stove up,
down.
bro.
Yeah, I'm
You keep
burning up your
burning the
house. I'm
things
in
up.
your house
He gonna
cooking.
burn the
I'm
damn
gonna
house
burn your
down.
house
You're
down.
burning the
That's what
house
I'm
down when
doing.
I hear you cook, bro. So what you got to stop doing is cooking and get with the air fryer. You see, when you get the air fryer, the meat tastes better. What I'm saying, D35, is this. If you're saying that Errol Spence didn't live a 100% clean boxing lifestyle, he ballooned up in weight, he had all these deficiencies, you knew Terrence Crawford was going to dominate the guy, then why did he go over to Victor Conte? You said, oh man, this is the biggest fight of his career, this, that, and the third. He didn't want to leave no stone unturned. Well, when you got skills like that, there's no stone can be unturned. Because you telling me that David Evanesian is a better fighter than Errol Spence.
I'm saying this. The reasons why Bud went over to Victor Conte and Snack, he been over there. Now, if he went over there right before, if he never been with the Snack program and he went over there right before the Errol Spence fight, okay. But that's not true. He been with Snack before.
Why? Tell me why.
You know why? Because he wanted to train in a non-traditional fashion. Most boxers train with running, hitting the heels. He wanted to deal with the science of it. Let me see what's wrong with my body if something is wrong.
After 36 professional fights and 30-something knockouts, he wanted to finally, at 35 years old, he wanted to deal with the science of it.
As you get older, your body doesn't perform. So he wanted to make sure his body was in tip-top shape, and he went over there to a facility that provided that. They provided blood, urine. They issued out what he was lacking in as far as iron and all that. So that's his reason for going over there. My reason for the fight the way it went is because Errol Spence is a flat-footed fighter that comes forward, and I knew that Bud was going to catch him in between his shots. Bud Crawford has fought many different styles leading up to the Errol Spence fight, and Errol Spence only fought a certain level of fighters, flat-footed fighters that stood there, that was there to be hit. And when he got in the ring with a fighter that can move and punch and fight from the orthodox stance and from the right-handed stance, it was over with. That's what hurt Earl more than anything. It wasn't that his performance was enhanced. It was that Errol Spence never faced that type of problem. He avoided southpaws his entire career. He only fought 3 southpaws. If you go back and watch Errol Spence when he fought Lardy, is Emmanuel Lardy. It was a left-hander. If you watch that fight, it was a 10-round fight. Earl Spence was being Earl, pressing him, backing him up against the ropes. When he got caught in the 8th round. When he got caught in the 8th round with that punch, from the 8th round to the 10th round, he looked just like Bud Crawford when he fought Bud. He looked exactly like it. When he got hit with that punch in the 8th round, and that's the thing about Errol Spence fans, they really get on my nerves. It's like y'all a fan of Errol Spence, but y'all haven't watched all his fights. Like you didn't see them.
You're assuming that people didn't watch his fights. D35, you can't assume because you don't have evidence. But I want to ask you a question about something you said.
Can I finish?
I want to ask you a question about something you said, D35.
Okay.
Because you said that if you look at Errol Spence's past fights, basically it was a telltale sign that Terrence Crawford was going to run through him, right? You're shaking your head, yes. So yes, you give me one fighter, just one. Please don't take a long time because I want Band Up to get his take. One fighter that Terrence Crawford actually fought, where when you saw him fight and beat him, you said, oh, he's ready for Errol Spence. This fight is a preparation for him to beat Errol Spence. Just one fighter. Let's hear it.
So the fighter that I knew that he was preparing for when he first got into the welterweight division, he fought Horn, which was a big fighter. He fought Kowalski, which was a big fighter. So he was dealing with the size of Earl. He was preparing himself for that fight. Errol Spence was only fighting flat-footed fighters that
you keep move. Talking about Earl. No, you a Crawford. I want you to deal with Crawford.
Okay, so listen
about Earl.
So Bud Crawford.
So you saying Jeff Horn and Green and Mean Machine.
Mean Machine and Sean Porter. Those was physical fighters.
I said one. You mentioned 3. Just give me one if you can.
I'm just they all the same.
Just one, brother. Just one.
Okay, me personally, I would say a Jeff Horn mixed with the Green Machine because they're two.
As a mix. It's only one fighter, bro.
But I'm just saying. But I'm
Jeff Horn.
I'm just saying though, these are the fighters that help Bud Crawford prepare for a bigger fighter. See how he able to deal with the physical presence. Somebody's coming forward. That's what Earl Spence possesses.
When did he fight? When did he fight Jeff Horn? What year was that?
That was his first fight in the welterweight division.
What year was that? Would you say?
It was 5 years ago, so I say 2019. I think 2019. All right. I don't know.
You a fan of his?
2018.
Okay, 2018. I
2018.
say 2019.
All right, so 2018.
Yes.
Now we're going to stay right there. Band up, stay right there. I got something for you. So you said he was preparing with Jeff Horn in 2018 to fight Errol Spence. That what you're trying to say?
Yes.
For 5 years, the man had to train for 5 years to prepare for a flat-footed fighter who had no defense, no head movement or nothing. He had to prepare for 5 years and still wait. Hold on, and still wait 3 years inside the 5 years to call up Victor Conte? Talk to me, bro.
So he waited. So he fought Jeff. He got into the welterweight division. He knew that his rivalry was going to be Earl Spence.
How did he know that?
But
How
you
did
know
he
why?
know that?
You know why? Because the media was calling for that fight. His third fight at the welterweight division, he fought Amir Khan. After the Amir
who was
Khan,
washed up,
but
coming
listen,
off a 2-year layoff.
But listen, after the Amir Khan fight, he publicly called out Earl Spence. And from that point on, he has called out Earl Spence after every fight and interviews and everything. Earl Spence never called out. Go do your homework.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I can pull up when he was in the press conference in 2019.
Earl Spence only called out Bud after he beat Sean Porter. I mean, after he beat Ugas. That's the only time he.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
but we're not talking. But see, what you trying to do is spin Earl.
No, but hold on.
I don't want to talk about Earl. I want to talk about why the man go call up a guy who has a history of cheating in the sport of boxing.
So listen.
Why did he call a man that has a history of cheating in boxing? Why did he call? Okay, since you said he's been preparing for him in 2018, let me tell you what else happened in 2018. What happened in 2018 is Willie Monroe tested positive for a banned substance while he was with Victor Conte.
That has nothing to do with Bud. That has nothing to do.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yo, bro, listen. If a guy tests positive under your program 3 years before I go there, I want to find out what happened. But now watch this. Now Willie Monroe Jr. was sparring with Bud Crawford to prepare for Errol Spence.
What that have to do with anything?
Bruh, you're basically proving the point that I'm making. You're saying that Terrence Crawford prepared for Errol Spence for 5 years. You have no evidence of that. So now we're going to.
Hold on. I do.
You have no evidence of that
because his trainer said that he'd been preparing for him.
I know. You talking about Bomac?
Bomac said
Bomac said that Errol Spence still fight like he in the amateurs.
He has.
Then why did they go to Victor Conte then to do all this extra stuff that you talking about?
It's nothing illegal with going to
I didn't ask you was it illegal. Why did they go over there to a guy who fights like an amateur?
He said he's been fighting the same style since the amateurs.
So what did he go and call Victor for? You're still not answering that.
It doesn't. I told you why.
It doesn't what? Say it. I told you deep down I was going to get him. It doesn't matter because he beat.
No, you reaching.
No, we ain't reaching. No, bro. We gotta let him off. See, Ironheart, I got him. Band up, I got your man. See, he was about to tell the truth and shame the devil. It doesn't matter if he went to. See, I told y'all don't care if he went over to Conte. It don't matter if he's a known cheat. Y'all, it don't matter as long as he beat Errol Spence. Ooh, I caught that guy, band up. Now, what you guys say about that? Your man messed you up, bro.
He didn't mess me up. I got different answers than him.
He's doing Terrence Crawford a bad disservice, brother.
But bro, before that, I want to get on the memo thing that you guys said
No,
earlier.
We ain't talking about memo today.
No, bro, Marty, you cut me off earlier. I wanted to say something. You told me to hold on.
Victor
I wanted to say something, bro.
He ain't with memo. He with the snack program,
bro. Hold up. Look.
Y'all keep
I'm gonna lose my train of thought. What I said earlier, bro. I'm not deflecting nothing. I still have something to say from earlier.
Let Band Up cook. Let
Band up.
Band Up
Listen,
cook,
band up.
I
please.
had
We
something to
got,
say from
listen,
earlier.
band up.
It's
Listen, can
all
I
in the
say
same
something?
video.
Can I say something, bro? I got my man who's been friends with me. Oh, listen, I got my guy. He's in the chat, right? He's been friends with me for over 30 years. Somebody, I hear feedback. He's been friends with me for over 30-something years. He's in the chat. His name's Rodney. When this go off, I got to hear him grind me up, bro. I don't want to hear this brother. He's a Crawford fan. I don't feel like hearing that tonight. So what I'm saying to you, right? I got thousands of people watching live in living color. They came over here to hear Crawford performance enhancement. They don't want to hear about Memo because he ain't with him. We're going to stick with the guy that he's with. Just look on your screen real quick. Just look on your screen. We talking about the guy that's in this shirt. We don't want to talk about Memo. You see what I'm saying, bro? We want to stay with the topic. Go ahead and speak on it, brother.
To what y'all said earlier about that man, Victor and Memo got a beef. We got to understand that.
Who cares? Who
So
cares?
no. So look. So you cannot expect him to come on and say something positive about somebody you got a beef with, no matter
I
what it
don't care
is.
about that. Who cares? I don't care what he said about Memo. Forget him. I don't care about that.
All right. So yeah. So
We
yeah.
want
With
to talk
that
about
question that you had earlier.
Crawford and
All
Victor,
right. Let's
not
get it.
Memo and Victor.
What's your
Yeah.
yeah? What's all right? So in my perspective, what was
What he call him
hold
for?
on. So look. Oh, you want that one? You want that one?
What did he call him for? You was shaking your head when they
Watch
said
this. Watch this. Hold up.
Vince was
Because he
flat-footed.
hold on. Because he seen something. Hold up. I'm gonna take off my hood for this one. Because he seen something that worked.
What?
Because he seen something that works.
Well, a lot of Bud Crawford fans got a problem when I say it works. I see
I'm
it
just,
work
hey,
too.
but that's what I'm gonna tell you. That's what I'm gonna. I ain't
When I say,
D35. I ain't
but
D35.
band
I'm gonna
up.
tell you because he seen something that works.
All right, and you know what? I respect that. Now, since you said that, you walked right into a rat trap when you said it worked. So you telling
Come
me
on. That's what I always say. That's what I always say.
That's
Come
one of the
on.
reasons why he beat Errol Spence, because the snack program
Nope.
works.
Yo,
Well,
Marty,
you
if
just
that's
said
the
he went
case,
over there because it
yo,
worked.
hold on, you saying that, Marty? Yo, with that being said, why didn't you choose Bud? Why didn't you choose Bud Crawford? If he was with the snack program and the snack program works, and you've been knowing this for 15 years, and you still chose to go Errol, you still was leading your fans to go into Errol, and you knew this.
Yes.
You were still leading your fans. Why was you doing that? Why?
I didn't lead.
If you know it works.
I didn't lead anyone. Everybody's entitled to have their own opinion who they think's going to win the fight. I didn't lead nobody. But what I'm saying is, if you're saying that he looked and saw, whatever they're doing over there, it works. I'm gonna run over there. So that means that it was something inside of him, D-Town boxing, that had to look over there and see, whatever I'm doing in 36 fights, even though I know it's not broke and it don't need to be fixed, I see something over there where I need some enhancement. That's what you mean by it works. You scared to say the word, but I'm not. Enhancement. So he went over there, right? And we saw the results of what he saw, according to your logic. Everybody saw the results that Terrence Crawford saw with the snack program, right? So it happened in the fight with Spence, and we saw it again.
Yo, Marty, what round did Bud finish his opponent in before he was at snack? How did he do that?
I think in the 6th round, he knocked David Evanesian out with one punch. Oh, you said before
I
Errol
said
Spence?
no, before the snack fight. Before he was with the snack fight, his last 3 fights, how did he finish his opponent?
TKO.
How did he finish his opponent after that one? With the first snack fight?
TKO.
And Avanesian.
He knocked him out cold. The man was asleep, still dreaming about peanut butter
Okay,
and jelly.
hold up, okay.
With busted gloves. With busted gloves. But, you know.
I got you. Hold up. And Errol Spence lost in a TKO fashion, right? In the 9th round, correct?
Yes.
Seemed like to me this boy's a knockout artist.
No, it don't. It seemed like to me the competition level was different. And you know
Banda.
that Errol Spence. Hold on, Lucky.
Yes, Marty.
Band
Yes,
up.
it was different. It was different.
Hold on, bro.
It was different.
Bro, you know that Errol Spence is a. Hold on. You know that Errol Spence At the time that Terrence Crawford fought Sean Porter, he beat Sean Porter. He was a better fighter than Sean Porter. You know that Errol Spence is a better fighter than Amir Khan and Kell Brook and David Ebenezer. And you know that, right?
Yes.
That's why he went with the
So,
snack program.
So,
He knew.
so with that being
He knew.
said,
He knew.
if David Ebenezer is on the list, hold up. If he's on the list of those fighters and he's weaker, like you guys saying, than those 4 fighters, shouldn't he get knocked out?
I didn't say he was weaker than them fighters. I'm telling you, it was because of Crawford's performance being enhanced that he knocked him out cold. Something he's never done in the welterweight division, and even you know that.
Let me ask a question.
Okay, so Marty, I gotta ask you directly. Is David Ebenezer better than Sean Porter?
Come on, bro. You know David Ebenezer ain't better than no Sean Porter.
Okay, then. And he's not better than Kell Brook, and he's not better than Errol Spence. So the fact
Sean
that
Porter
man
laid
got
down in that
knocked
fight.
What?
Porter laid down in that fight.
Wait, time out. You proved
Bro,
my
okay,
point
hold
now.
up. I'm glad you said that. Because I went back and watched Sean Porter. He said, because Sean Porter said the numbers read the same throughout his fights. Only thing he didn't do was go swimming and stuff. And go running in the morning like his dad said. I asked Sean Porter myself. So his numbers are the same. But we want to say he's 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
What did Crawford fight David Ebenezer for then, bro? What are he fighting for then?
Hold up, I got that too, because everybody want to forget. Crawford wanted that fight that year. They weren't willing to give him that fight that year. They said they wanted to fight in January.
What are you talking about?
The year that he fought David, was that 2022? 22? 22, right? Okay, then. In December. Did he say didn't he say he wanted to fight that year? Crawford said he wanted to fight that year. He didn't want to be out there. He wanted to fight Errol Spence. He wanted to get into a fight in negotiations. We're talking to in 2022 he wanted to fight because after Sean Porter that would have been
in 2022.
Because after Sean
Al Heyman sent them 3 pieces of legal documentation in 2022 in May, August, and October. What are we talking about?
And again, hold up. Yo, with that being said, he sent him something, and you don't take the first offer that's given to you. And the second offer, which is the one that he signed, or whatever, or whatever you want to call it, offer. Did he not get more? Hold up. No. Did he not end up getting more? So of course, in his mind, when he got more, he did what he's supposed to do because he ended up getting more out of it.
Well, he listened to manager Marty. That's how he got more. He went and got him good representation.
He still got more out of it. So you don't take the first deal that comes to you on the table. And we're trying to fight this year. And they're not going to make you fight this year.
But Banda, you didn't say all this when Terrence Crawford did that Instagram live, and he said, I talked to the big wigs myself. I don't need no boss. Errol Spence has got his own boss. He needed Al Heyman. I don't need nobody to talk for me. You ain't say all that then.
I don't remember exactly what I said there. I can go back and watch the videos and we can follow up.
Lucky, what you want to say?
I'm not trying to contradict myself. I don't want to contradict myself.
All right, I feel you. Go ahead. Lucky want to talk to you.
No, it seemed like Band Up is cooking real good. You know, he said he's been researching information. He came to the table with the information. He done found a lot. Band Up, since you done found all the information, did you find Terrence Crawford test results since he been with Snap? Did you find that while you was looking? Did you not hear me in the beginning of the video? I'm waiting just like you are. Did you find it?
I said, did you hear me in the beginning of the video? I'm waiting just like you did. So you asking me a question I already answered.
Why are you waiting? You should have found it when you was looking for the results. You said you done found all this information. And you didn't find that? Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Get that look off your face, man. What's going on with you?
You're lucky. You're lucky. I got a question for you. You got one for me. I got one for you.
No.
What is your man going to do?
Let him finish, Go ahead.
As clear as I can see that Seattle on your hat, can I see the results? That's all I'm asking. Can I see the results, man?
Oh, yeah. You know the towns on my hat. You did. You can see the, but I got something for you.
But Ben, he asked about the results.
Nigga, what you talking about? I can't find it just like you guys can't. We all got Google.
I bet you can.
I found it. I found it in the silence. The silence is deafening. That takes everything from me. If I ask you, we talking about the silence from what's her name from Nevada, from the president of Miss Margaret Goodman. That silence is all that's all the answer we need. What more? How many more months we got to? How many more months after this interview do we have to wait? How many more months
Hey, that's a question.
till the second fight
That's a
starts?
question you guys have.
So, Banda, what it sounds like you're
What's
saying,
that?
like other Terrence Crawford fans, is y'all don't care if he was tested or not.
No, I never said that. I never
All
once
right, well,
said
say
that.
it now.
From
Do
the
you
jump, I
care?
said I'm waiting. I said I'm on the same page as you. I'm waiting just like you are.
Okay, great. Now,
Let
I'm
me
gonna
ask.
need you to do me a favor now. And this goes for
What's
every
that?
Terrence Crawford fan that's listening to Manager Marty live in living color. Y'all fans of Crawford, you know if I reach out to Crawford, he ain't gonna respond to me. But since you're a fan of him, go over there on Instagram and ask him. Show you the paperwork. He ain't got to show you, he ain't got to show you the results. Because, they say it's a HIPAA law. But he can show you the same paperwork that Victor Conti's on Twitter pulling up with everybody else's. Ask your man, Terrence Crawford. Just ask him. I'm sure he'll reach out back to you. You're a fan of his. You buy all his fights and everything. So he'll reach out to you, man. Ask him, can he please just put a picture up of the testing, the enrollment. That's all, just the enrollment. He ain't got to put the results. We know what the results are. But the enrollment of him being tested with Vada, with Sean Porter and David Amnesia. Can you do that?
I'll message him for you, Marty. I'll message him for you.
No.
I'll message him for you.
Don't do it for
I'm
me.
sorry. You want me to do that for me? You want me to do that for me?
Do it for no. Don't do it for me. I want you to do it for you and all the other Crawford fans. See, don't do it for me now because see, I tried to reach out to Marvin Goodman. You know what I mean? And this is for the new audience that just got here. You see, on January 3rd, I tried the best I see. I don't need to talk to Crawford. I want to talk to the people that can push buttons like Dr. Marvin Goodman. You see, I reached out. See, I reached out to Victor Conti. You see it on your screen on January 8th. You see when I reached out to him. See, I don't need to reach out to Bud. I reached out to Dr. Margaret Goodman, the founder of VADA, and she didn't respond. I reached out to Victor Conti. He did respond to me. But when he responded, he said that Margaret didn't respond to him on January the 9th. It's on your screen right now. So the only thing left to do right now, band up, lead the way for all the other Terrence Crawford fans. Go on Instagram and Twitter and just ask them to just show you guys, the fans of his, just show you. And see, the thing about it is, you might not get a lot, you might get credit for doing it. But we know Vada can go on the computer and just type it up and just send it. We want him on the website because Margaret Goodman says, see, I'm bringing this back to speed. Look on your screen again. Margaret Goodman said in 2013, nearly over 10 years ago, is on your screen, and I underlined it for everybody else in the interview. She said when a fighter enrolls and is eligible for testing, they are listed on the site. And when they successfully complete the program, that is also listed. So if Terrence Crawford got tested, band up, it's fair to say he should be on the website. But Margaret Goodman also said if a fighter tests positive, they are removed from the site. So based on the founder of VADA's words that we just read on our screen, is it two things? There's only two things that could have been possibility of why Terrence Crawford is not on the website. One, according to what she said, number one, either Terrence Crawford didn't test, period, or Terrence Crawford did test positive. That's the only two reasons why he's not on the website. According to what she said, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Could I ask a question?
Like I said, she got to clear that up.
She got to clear that up. She ain't got to clear nothing up. It's already been cleared. We hear the silence. I want to ask you a question though, band up. Because I don't think anybody, I don't think you would D35 got to answer it. If Crawford already had so much,
I got you. I really want to ask you a question though. After that, I got you though. What's up?
All right. So if Crawford already had all of this going on in terms of talent wise, if he was already better than Spence, I don't want to ask you like that. Why did Crawford, and Manager Marty was asking that as well, why do you think Crawford called Conti? For what level of advancement was he seeking at that point? if everything else was already there? If he was already better than Spence with the footwork and all of that other good stuff, then what reputation does Conti have for Crawford to call him? Because there's other people that he could have called. So was he calling Conti? Are you saying that he called Conti because he's a clean boxing advocate? He was looking for a legal advancement, or does Conti have another reputation that fighters normally call him for?
Okay, in my perspective with Bud, and I'm taking this from my also what I've seen throughout life too. So, in perspective, I've had a roommate, right? When I was locked up, I had a roommate. He used to bench press. He used to do all this stuff, right? Dude could bench press 415 pounds with a hurt shoulder. I promise you not. But when he got out and start like going to the supplement store and all this other stuff, he could bench press almost 600 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is a guy that's been locked up and ain't had no juice, no supplements, no protein shakes, no none of that. You know what I mean? Just eating bread, regular prison food. And he got big. He got big. You know what I'm saying? When he got out and he started doing the pre-workouts and after workout and all that stuff like that, he got even bigger. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I think Crawford seeing that this dude, you know what I mean, with his deficiencies, he will be bigger than me. You know what I mean? He might be a little bit bigger than me. You know what I mean? He might, you know what I mean, try to bully me.
Just
so
bigger.
I can't let this man go in here and bully me. So I want to figure out everything, not only with just, you know me, brass and barns and lifting weights and running. I want to figure out everything from the science side, if there's anything. So let me go in with this comprehensive blood testing. They read my blood. This dude's a scientist. He's whatever the hell he sees. You know what I mean? I've already got confirmation from my guy Boo Boo on the phone that whatever he's working with, you know, it works. You know what I mean? So let's go with it.
If that's the case, so if that's the case, why would you call the El Chapo of PEDs in boxing? Why would you call him instead of any other credible name? Because everybody else's reputation seems to follow them when we associate these fighters. You just talked about his prior knockout record and all of the above. You know what I'm saying? As far as all of those not even contenders that he fought leading up to Spence, because not one of those guys that he fought leading up to Spence were contenders or people that we expected to hold a belt. So why would he call the one person with the most tarnished reputation that you could have in boxing? Why would he call him?
At the time that he did that, right? This is 3 years ago, right? Nobody on YouTube was blowing this up. Conti already had fighters with him that was already in boxing. Nobody was blowing this up. Nobody was all in his face. Nobody was in Conti's DMs talking about this, talking about the snack program. It only happened close to that Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. For my guy
Because
Marty,
now we at the big leagues.
For my guy Marty dropping the video, you know what I mean, letting everybody know. But when I first came on the boxing scene, you know what I mean, looking at these channels, I never heard anybody talking about this, especially years before years before this Errol Spence fight. I never heard anybody talking about this. So if you don't think you're gonna get the backlash, you know what I mean, this dude ain't even getting backlash for the fighters he working with. I call Boo Boo. Boo Boo's a big fighter. Boo Boo ain't getting no backlash from this. Why not rock with it? But now I'm Bud. I'm getting the backlash. I'm Haney. I'm getting the backlash, all this stuff. And that's just something you got to take with, go with it. I'm not saying he could avoid that, whatever the case may be. He could have possibly avoided it by going with somebody else. But if he would have met with Memo, then you would have had the guys from Conti talk about, oh, look at Memo, look at Memo, look at Memo, look at Memo's last 3 fights. Now we talk about Pacquiao, look at Memo's, you know what I mean? Whatever the case may be, with that. So did he did he shoot himself in the foot with that one? A little bit. Yeah, he shot himself in the foot with a little bit. You know what I mean? Trying to, you know what I mean, get your name out there, or trying to, you know what I mean, boost your reputation, or trying to bring some more eyes to the sport, or however Crawford thought he was, you know what I mean, doing something. He kind of shot himself in the foot with that. And Victor shot his own self in the foot with that earlier too. We're talking about something, you should be suspicious of me. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Ain't nobody.
Because he's telling the truth. Because he's telling the truth.
No, but I'm like, no, but that's kind of like, that's why I say you're shooting yourself in the foot. You know what I mean? Nobody that rob banks for a living is going to walk into a bank and be like, hey, let me go to the safety deposit box. But hey, I used to rob banks. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, exactly. So how are we wrong? So how could we possibly be wrong for connecting these dots when the man himself, the professor,
I don't really want to hear you guys. I don't want to saying you guys are wrong in the sense whoever is saying he's cheating and hasn't been caught, whatever case, like, you know, and I don't care when Mari talk about some he ain't been tested. For the fights he has been tested in, the man
You don't
ain't
care
popped
if I
dirty, right?
say that?
Okay.
See, thank you for
No,
being
no,
honest. You don't care.
no,
Okay, well, the
no.
truth is coming
Because
out. You
the
don't
fights he
care.
did test in, look, the fights he did test in, I said a caveat to that. The fights he did test in, he wasn't dirty.
What fights are you talking
Okay.
about?
Whatever fight
Oh, I got something for
because
that.
Come on, what
I
fights?
never looked at the website. I'm only taking what you guys are saying. So I never
Listen,
personally
I put
looked
the
and
proof.
went on that
Got
website.
you.
But
Hold
whatever,
on. I
go ahead.
put okay. I put the evidence out already. It's not on the website. It's not on the website since he's been with the snack program. We have no tangible evidence to prove that Terrence Crawford was tested. Now,
So
we
yeah,
know that, huh?
yes, yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, now, with that being said, there's a new audience that just came in. I want to bring them up to speed, but I have to do this because the ladies are in the chat. Can everybody mute your phone if you can real quick? I have to do this, and I have to take my glasses off when I do this. Fellas, step to the side. Step to the side, please. This is for all the. Hold on, I gotta drink my water so I can get my R&B voice on. Hold on, guys. This is for the ladies now. This ain't for y'all. Now, all the ladies that are watching me live and live in color, I'm telling y'all this from the bottom of my heart. I see you. I see you, Miss Alexandria. I see you, 2 Cents Boxing. There's a lot of ladies. I see what's going on. I see you here to support me. And I want to say double salute to all the ladies, all the queens that's watching me live and live in color. And for all the ladies that's watching me, the replay of this live. Now, I know I do a lot of facial expressions and I look ugly when I try to entertain everybody, but I just want you all to know, yes, you, baby. Yes, you, sweetheart. I want to let you know thank you for your unwavering support, for your contributions with your time, which is the most important asset that all of us have available, and your contributions to financially support this channel. I want to let you know, sweetheart, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Double salute to you. All right, fellas, y'all come back in the room. Now that I got all of your attention, because I was trying to hold on. Band up, I was trying to hold on. Lucky, I was trying to hold on to this. Detail just left, but I was trying to hold on to this, Ironheart. I was. But I got to play y'all something. You see, when I asked y'all why did Terrence Crawford, hold on, they calling me Mac Marty in the chat. Oh, yes. Yes, I am. Yes, indeed. Now, when I tried to ask you all, I tried to be fair, and I tried to ask you all, why did Terrence Crawford go over to Victor Conti? I've been hearing all these different answers. LC, who is the friend of Terrence Crawford, he's close enough to him. He might not be that close to him, but he's close enough to know Terrence Crawford personal enough to be in his mom's house, know where he lives. He also lives down the street from Crawford's gym. He's cool with Terrence Crawford, and he's also best friends with Terrence Crawford's nephew. This is what he said to me and all of us when he came up here twice. Salute to LC wherever he's at. He said, when I asked him, why do he think Crawford went to Victor Conti? He said, his words, not mine. I can pull it up right now. Because Terrence Crawford believed and was hearing that Errol Spence is bigger than him and stronger than him. That's a good enough reason to want to enhance your performance against Spence. The problem is Terrence Crawford fans are basically contradicting that by saying Errol Spence is a flat-footed fighter. He fights like he's still in the amateurs, according to Bomac. He keeps his head on the line. He don't have enough power. He don't really have no defense. His footwork is not good. It's contradicting why Terrence Crawford went over there, because if all these things are true about Errol Spence's deficiencies, that makes absolutely no sense of why he went over there. When I finish with this super chat, I'm going to play you an interview that I was trying to hold on to this, y'all, but I got to let it fly out tonight. I'm going to show y'all an interview 2 years. I need y'all to mute your phone. Mute your phone. 2 years before Crawford even went to the snack program in 2019. These are Victor Conti's words. I'm going to play it for you when he's asked a question about the fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. And we're going to hear what he said and tie that into what LC said. And we're going to finally hear the truth. Hold on for a minute. Double salute to Watch for the Hook. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Watch for the Hook says D35 getting cooked. Now, I don't know why that super chat didn't end up in my starred comments. I don't know what's going on with the StreamYard. I don't know why it's acting up, but thank you again for your contribution. Watch for the Hook. Now, if everybody can mute your phones, I am going to play something. And what I'm about to show you on your screen right now, can y'all see the date? The date is March the 27th, 2019, from ES News YouTube channel. Victor Conti
I found this on the web.
Hold on. Victor Conti was in an interview. I think ES News, believe that's Ellie Seckback. He's in an interview with Ellie Seckback, ES News, March the 27th, 2019. If y'all can't see it, it's on the right side of your screen. Okay? That's March 27th, 2019. These are the words of Victor Conti. 2 years before Terrence Crawford went to the snack program. Okay? Crawford's first fight with the snack program was against Sean Porter, okay, in November of 2021. So he went to the snack program in 2021. But 2 years prior, 2019, March 27th, 2019, here are the words of Victor Conti himself when he's asked by Ellie Seckback what is his position and who he think will win the fight between Errol Spence Jr., the truth, and Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what? I'm doing way too much talking. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
So, Victor, let me ask you. We just saw Spence fight Mikey. What do you think about Spence Crawford, about that fight?
I think it's a great fight. I like both guys. We learned that Spence is the truth. He deserves all the props in the world. And I say that in part because I had some suspicion about really any boxer, including Spence, about the possible use of drugs. But he did 11 weeks of VADA, and he still performed as the truth. So as far as I'm concerned, he's a clean boxer. So props to him. Props to Derek James, his trainer. They did a great job. He had a great game plan and was victorious. So all the props in the world to him.
Nice individuals. They're very cool. They're chill. They didn't talk trash.
I've got all the respect in the world for both Earl and Derek. And now on to your question about that is a very tough call. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I like both guys. Terrence has got tremendous skills. He's really got the dog factor, too, that I like. But I think Earl's got the dog factor going for him, too. He's a little more reserved about it. But I think one thing we learned about Earl is, like they say, don't be talking smack against the high school football team that you're getting ready to play, because they'll take everything that you say and post it up on the locker room, and it'll do nothing but fire them up. I think that Earl was highly motivated and came in there and did a great job. And we'll have to see how, if and when they fight, how the build-up goes. But I would say it's a 50-50 fight. I mean, I respect both guys. I think they're both tremendous fighters, and I want that fight to really see, who is the pound for pound number one. I think that Earl's the bigger guy. He's always been a 47, but I really think he's a 54, and that's...
All right, that's enough. We've heard enough. You see, those are the words of Victor Conti in 2019, March 27th of 2019. Y'all heard Victor Conti. He said that it's a 50-50 fight between Crawford and Spence, but he also stated that Errol Spence is the bigger fighter. You see, when Victor Conti say things, I noticed, I proved this last night, Ironheart. When he say things, nobody says anything. It's cool. Nobody hold him accountable. Nobody say he's insinuating. Everybody let him get away with it. I'm going to rewind the tape, and I want to hear him again say what he really felt about Errol Spence. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
So, Victor, let me ask you. We just saw Spence fight Mikey. What do you think about Spence Crawford, about that fight?
I think it's a great fight. I like both guys. We learned that Spence is the truth. He deserves all the props in the world. And I say that in part because I had some suspicion about really any boxer, including Spence, about the possible use of drugs. But he did 11 weeks of VADA, and he still performed as the truth. So as far as I'm concerned, he's a clean boxer.
So when Victor Conti said he was suspicious of Errol Spence using performance enhancement drugs in 2019, when Victor Conti can say that he did 11 weeks of VADA testing, he still performed like he was the truth. So in my book, he's a clean fighter. So when he's suspicious of Errol Spence in 2019, ain't nobody on YouTube had a problem with that. He had no evidence. But then when I come out and say I'm suspicious of him, when I come out, Manager Marty, and say I'm suspicious of the snack fighters, now I'm insinuating. Now I'm doing undertones. Now I'm just conflating things. Now I'm just reaching. How come he get away with having suspicions of Errol Spence and get away with it? But then if me and other people have suspicions of Terrence Crawford, it's the problem. Not only that, he said, but since Spence did 11 weeks of VADA testing, he's a clean boxer in my book. But we don't have any evidence of Terrence Crawford doing no VADA testing. So how can we give him the same clearance that Victor gave Spence? You see what I'm saying? I need answers. Can somebody help me understand this, please?
Yeah.
Let me
When
add
was the
something.
last time?
My fault. I wanted to add something to your point, to the point that you was making, Marty. The most disingenuous thing that any fan could say, especially after research, the most disingenuous thing that you could say is that is no evidence, so we can't make the accusation. Because if anybody has done research and you are familiar with the drug that Victor Conti is responsible for creating, which is the Clear, which was made to bypass testing results, it was made to compromise testing altogether. So we can't rely on evidence no more. Now we have to use a keen observation of what's really going on, and really make our own assumptions until something else has been proven. But that is the one drug that, or this is the one guy who has a reputation to bypass, the reputation and ability to bypass and compromise drug testing. So we can't rely on evidence at this point.
Hey Marty, I got something, Marty. All right, so you got all right, let's just say you got dope dealers, kingpins, big timers. They go around, they checking different blocks to see what's pushing, stuff like that, right? Cause they looking at the competition. That's no different than what he did when he went to Earl Spence to check his testing. He just want to see what he got in his system. He's checking the competition. That's all that he's doing. You don't have dope dealers sitting here checking different blocks, saying, "Hey, I'm out here just because I want to clean the streets." No, 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 no. That's not what they're doing. It's the same tactic. He's checking the competition. That's all that is.
Yo, Sin, I got a question for you and Lucky, bro. So, you know what I mean? I've asked Marty this question, you know what I mean? And Marty kind of gave me a little different answer, you know what I mean? But
All right,
I
but
want to know what you,
before you ask them, can you at least answer my question first that I asked?
would you, one more time? One more time, send it to me one
I
more.
just asked everybody, what was your take on them two answered, you didn't. What was your take on what Victor Conte said, his suspicions of Errol Spence and all that, with no evidence, nothing? What was your take on that, bro?
I don't know what Victor was looking at for him to say that. I can't speak for him. I think Victor, I don't know what, I can't really, I don't know what to say, to really think about that one.
Well, I'm just
Victor
saying, not
probably
the
just,
part that he saw. I'm not here to ask you what he saw. I'm talking about what you heard. Forget what he saw. What did you hear? You heard that he was suspicious of Errol Spence. He had no evidence. He had no evidence to be suspicious. That was just his opinion, right?
probably
But
because Errol Spence is a natural bigger welterweight.
yeah, but I'm just
He
saying
probably,
nobody criticized Victor, but Terrence Crawford fans keep criticizing me for doing the same thing he just did. Just having suspicion, you know?
I mean, I told you, Marty. I told you a couple weeks ago, like you're gonna catch some heat just because, you know what I mean, just
Why
because you got
though?
both.
Why?
Because it's anything to do with going against certain people's favorite fighter. Like, I mean, I know Bud's my favorite fighter, you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be, but you know what I mean, I still want to know everything that's legit. You know what I mean? I want to keep everything right. And if we're gonna ask questions one way, we gotta ask it another way too. But when was Errol Spence in throughout all this VADA testing? Like, because Victor had asked him to join, you know what I mean, to do whatever the little 365 or whatever the case may be, or whatever he tried to ask him on Instagram, or I mean on Twitter. Why did he have to ask him that if he already enrolled and all the other stuff? Is my question. Like,
Well,
so
the
like I
same
said, I don't know
reason.
what Victor was
Band
looking
up,
at.
band
I
up,
don't I don't know what
band
Victor
up,
was looking at for him to say that.
band up. Is it anybody in Errol Spence circle that's affiliated with Barry
It doesn't.
Bonds or the rest of them? Is there anybody
At
in his
that
circle
point, it
that's
don't matter when
affiliated?
it's coming. It doesn't matter when it's coming from Vic.
It does
Vic
matter.
ain't gonna. No, because Vic ain't gonna. He's not gonna convict himself.
Shit, like, yeah, that's great. What, yo, what's
What?
going on here?
He ain't gonna, bro.
You ain't watched none of
If
the
Victor said
interviews?
something, look. If Victor said something, then he's slipping up on his own words. But
Hey,
purposely, ain't nobody gonna
Manjamarty,
convict himself.
Manjamarty. Let me ask you this, Manjamarty.
Keep it a stack,
What was
bro.
that?
If
What
you
was
go
that?
to court,
Hold on, Ben.
bro.
Let me
No,
hear
hold
the
on,
question. Let me hear the
Lucky. If
question,
you go to
Ben.
court, are
Ben,
you gonna convict yourself, or are they gonna let them find it if they find it?
Ben, though. Let me hear the question.
Hey, Manjamarty, what was that quote that Victor said? He said, give me a number one athlete. I can't remember exactly what he said. What did he say?
I think you're referring to when he said, "If you show me a clean athlete, and I'll show you a loser."
No, but
That quote.
no,
Damn,
it was something else
that was
where he
heavy.
said something about if you give him a number one athlete, he'll keep them number one. Or something like that.
On this channel?
No, it was a
Oh,
quote. It was a quote that he said in his documentary when he was talking about if he had a number one athlete, he can keep them number one.
I got to go back and look at that part. I
I
watched the
don't know.
documentary.
I do know. He said he likes to work with top athletes.
Yeah, it was
Is
something
that what
about
you're
the
talking about?
top athletes where he was saying like if he had a top athlete, he can keep them at the top. And I was listening when he said that, and everybody keep questioning about Demetrius Andrade and all these other guys. They never been the top in their weight class. Terrence Crawford
Who?
been Terrence Crawford is one of the top guys. A
Sean
band
Porter
up.
wasn't at the top.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
Whoa.
No, he
Sean
was
Porter
Especially
was
not.
not when
not.
they
Hold
fought.
up.
Terrence,
Especially not when.
no, he was not.
What was Sean Porter's ranking when he fought Terrence Crawford? Was he not in the
I
top
don't know
five?
the last time he been number one in one of his fights.
Bro, he was in the top five when he fought
Right before.
Sean Porter.
right before that Crawford fight, he said he wouldn't even fight Crawford. He said he made him and
Because they
Crawford both said
friends.
that they were friends and
Because
they
they
would
grew up
not fight
together in
each other.
school.
But he not
Right.
number one though,
And
bro.
then he went and laid down. And then he went and laid down. Was that not a weak Crawford? Was that the Crawford that beat pardon me, Porter?
Man,
Was that Porter the
Deshaun
same
Porter was
Porter
in
that
there
fought
looking like
Spence?
Martin, man.
Look, he hit the ground with the only successful three-piece he
Yo,
might have
hey,
landed that whole night.
Sin. Yo,
What
I
up?
got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you.
What up?
Offensively, with his two hands,
Damn, I
if
put
they
that.
was to go in a rematch, what is that man gonna do differently? What can Errol Spence do differently to win this fight?
Oh, time out. See, what you trying to do,
So
you trying to put more. This not the,
I
we
just
can
got a
talk,
question. No, they asked me like 30 questions, Marty, and I given them answer. I just got
but
that
it's
one
relevant.
question.
The questions they ask you is relevant to the topic. You about to go into another topic, another
I
segment.
just want, I just want to know. I just want to
We
know
talking
what's he
about
gonna do?
Terrence Crawford
Because
and
that speaks a
performance
lot.
enhancement, bruh.
It speaks a lot. Because
Hey,
they
hold on for
Spence
a minute.
fans.
I
You got
made.
to understand this,
I got
Marty. They're
Hold
Spence
on.
fans, right? So
Hold on for
they,
1 second. Hold on for 1 second. This segment had nothing to do with Spence fans. Let's just be clear. See, this is what I mean when I put something in
oh
the
my God.
title. Y'all come up trying to do something different. So listen. Hold on for a second. I gotta say this publicly. Two Cents Boxing. She just had a comment, and it was green. I was trying to put it on the screen because you got to press three dots, and I was trying to put it on the screen by starring it because I don't know why when people give super chats and stuff, it's not automatically putting a star next to their comment so I can read it separately from the live chat. So I made a mistake, and as I was trying to put a star next to her quote, her super chat, it put her in timeout by an accident. So y'all don't know that's what happened. I'm just having integrity so she would know that happened. I apologize, Two Cents Boxing. I was not trying to put you in timeout. Your quote was something about people act like they don't see something. I was trying to put it on star, like I just put Miss Alexandra's quote on star, but as I was trying to press the three buttons here, I have a y'all can't see it, but I have a those things that you do like that to put your phone inside of it. So I was trying to move the phone up so that I can press the three buttons without it doing that. So I made a mistake and did that. I wanted to make sure I let Two Cents Boxing know that. Um, and I wanted her to know, I want her to tell us, Two Cents, if you're still here, what did your comments say? I want to publicly acknowledge your comment. All right. I did move the phone up. So now I know how to just click the three buttons without having those issues anymore. But with that being said, double salute to Miss Alexandria. Thank you, Miss Alexandria, for your support and your contribution to the channel. Miss Alexandria says, I have to support after that. Hashtag roll the tape. Thank you again, sweetheart, for your contribution to the channel. If Two Cents Boxing is still here, once again, if she's still here, I want to publicly apologize to Two Cents Boxing. That was actually a mistake. So I apologize for that. I don't know how to get Two Cents up here again. She's actually a member of the channel and the supervisor of the Road to Tape film crew. So, oh, she's responded to this. All right, hold on. All right, so this is the quote, I think, Lucky McKinnell's. I don't know who banned her comments. Who did that? I didn't do that. I don't know who just
Thank
did that.
you, 2 Cent. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So Two Cents Boxing answered your question, Lucky McKinnell's. Victor Conti said in a Netflix documentary, give me any athlete in the top 10 and I will make him number one. That's what he said in the Netflix documentary. Ooh, that was on point, Two Cents. Salute to her.
Yeah.
Double salute to
No,
her
she
again.
she she be on point, man. She don't be playing around.
Yeah, and I also have this, and I also want to say this about Demetrius Andre because I put a video up last week or a week and a half ago where Victor Conti himself admitted that there was no testing for Demetrius Andre when he fought Nicholson on the undercard of Tank Davis versus Hector Garcia, and we've seen his performance when there was no testing. He knocked Nicholson down twice, something we rarely see him do. But he did do that, and he did that in the second round. Remember, I posted that video. I don't know. I know Lucky saw it because he commented in the comment section of that video where I talked about the snack fighters, where they was knocking people down in the second and third round. Y'all, do any of y'all on the panel remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember that. I commented on that one too.
Yeah. See,
I don't think I
how
was
I
here for
do,
that.
huh?
I said I don't think I was here for that one.
Yeah, no, yeah, I posted it. It was published on the channel. I didn't do it live.
All right.
Yeah. So listen, we 3 hours and 9 minutes in. I gotta give my guy an opportunity to come up real quick, and that's Mr. Greg. I
Hey,
want to know, Mr. Greg, how you doing, sir?
I'm fine. How y'all doing? I get here late.
How you doing,
So
brother?
y'all was in here cooking. I came in as you was ejected D35. So I said something.
Now, quick question, Mr. Greg. Were you able to see the emails that was exchanged between me and Victor Conti?
I saw when you were asking him to call Margaret Goodman. Yeah, I did see that.
Okay, you saw his response back to me.
Right.
Now, the reason why I reached out to him on January 8th, because a week before that, he came up. I didn't say anything about it. In the second interview, he came up and said, hey, I text Margaret Goodman today about, to make sure to confirm Terrence Crawford was tested. I'll get back to you, before the interview is over. We was in the interview for 3 hours and we didn't hear nothing. So I gave him still 3 hours plus an extra week. And you seen the response. I just want to know if you saw that already.
Yeah, I saw that the emails you just showed have said that. Yeah.
Did you see the email I sent to Margaret Goodman on January the 3rd?
When you were asking her to do basically the same thing that you're asking Victor.
No, I was asking her to come on up here. We need some answers.
Oh no, I didn't see that one. I wish but that would make sense though.
Yeah, I reached out to her first, way before the day after Victor Conti left here, because he said a lot of things and I wanted her to confirm or deny it, since he was talking about VADA and he keeps saying he's not intricately involved in VADA. So I figured since she's the founder, we'll have her to be more of a credible witness of representing her company. You know what I mean? Have her come on up. So I didn't show the whole email because it would look too small on your screen. So what I did is I went back and just cropped it out just so that everybody can see that I did reach out to her and I didn't get a response. Before I continue, what's your take on the 3 emails that I'm talking about now, Mr. Greg, about all this going on?
I'm wondering why, if you since you did and you just showed us, why Margaret isn't responding to you and why Margaret hasn't, according to Victor, responded to him. All of those emails and those requests, the fact that there hasn't been, as you know, I'm a Crawford fan, and the fact that there has not been any official documentation shown or testing shown of Crawford, and the fact that, yes, Crawford went over and did business, and I'll call it business, train with Victor Conti. I've never denied that doesn't look good at all. I've always said I wish he hadn't done that because of who Victor is. But I've said that. And I've also even said I'm looking side-eye when Crawford said I use other things. I want to know what the other things are. But what I'm also coming to understand as we go through this process, if you will, bits and pieces of information continue to come out, not just from the questions being asked, but from what each one of the fighters are saying. So our conclusion, at least my conclusions and my thoughts, have continued to evolve as well. We need to, as you say, we need to find out so we can stop the speculation, or we can stop just going on the bits and pieces of information that they have. Because I got a different conclusion than everybody else does based on we hearing some of the same things. I've said that I believe that Crawford went over to Victor Conti to address the fact that, regardless of the fact that he's a more talented and a more skillful fighter than Spence, he was also a smaller fighter than Spence. Spence is bigger, stronger, and had more punching power. Those were the weapons to me that he would have used against Terrence, because Terrence didn't have the same size, strength, or punching power, in my opinion, that Spence had. So when he went to Victor, I don't know why he chose Victor, but I do know he saw that there were other elite fighters. I keep hearing that somebody was in the top, but a lot of those guys, Porter, Andre, they had belts. So they had reached that status where they had championship belts at one point in time in their careers. But nevertheless, there were other elite fighters that were over there and athletes dealing with Victor Conte. Now, I don't know how many of them didn't know what Victor's past are, because they're younger guys than I am. I was back there when Victor was first on the scene. I was even before Victor was there when the Russians was doing stuff. However, he went over there, and I believe that he was addressing those issues. And why was he addressing those issues? Because regardless of what we have said about Spence's deficiencies, yes, he sticks his head out. Yes, he has a tendency to lose focus. Yes, he's flat-footed sometimes. He was still winning, and he was still winning where you couldn't even say, well, that's a controversial win. He was winning. And you got to look at why he was winning with all those issues that we just said. And the reason why he was winning, because Spence throws a lot of punches. Spence comes forward. Spence is big, strong, and has punching power. That's what his go-to was. And that's what he was basically, in my opinion, winning a lot of his fights on. Even when he fought Sean Porter, that was a life and death struggle, that fight, as far as I was concerned. And the reason why he got a split decision was because of the knockdown. So to me, him and Sean Porter were really in that fight on the same level as each other, because you can't win a split decision if the other guy isn't giving you hell in that ring where he can also win as well. And after the knockdown, the last round, Sean was still very much in the fight. So to me, both of them were at the same level in that fight. Now, whether they the same level of fighter throughout their careers, that's a whole different story. But in that fight that he won, Spence, by a split decision, it was because Sean was giving it to him, basically, in terms of how that fight was going. So when you look at somebody who got those problems, you don't worry about what he does wrong. You worry about, and you prepare yourself to, in my opinion, on what you do right. What is winning you those fights? What do I need to address if I go in the ring, me being a smaller fighter? We ain't talking about skills right now. We're talking about size, strength, and punching power. So how do I contend with that? Now, if you remember when I said that he was still going to beat Spence easily, I wasn't talking about size. I wasn't talking about strength or punching power. I wasn't even really talking too much about the skill and talent. I was talking about smart. He's smarter than Spence. That was where he was going to beat Spence, because he was smarter than Spence. He was smarter than Spence, whether we like it or not, and how he handled negotiations. As messy as he was, as inexperienced as he was, the bottom line was all that mess he created got him still what he wanted out of the negotiations. So you got to say, whether you like it or not, it was still the smart play for him that got him what he wanted in the
So
fight.
basically, so Mr. Greg, so basically, in a nutshell, you're saying that basically the reason why you think he went over to Victor Conte is because Errol Spence was much um,
Bigger,
bigger and
stronger, and
stronger
had
than
more
him.
punching power. Yes, I
And
think you
had more
got to
punch.
take the weapons away from the guy you're going to fight, or you need to meet him in the same way. You need, because when we didn't see, I'd never seen Spence. I'm sorry, I'd never seen Crawford look as strong or look as even as big as he was in the fight when he fought Spence in that fight. So he was meeting Spence on the same level. You're supposed, because see, if he had to come in, Spence would have had the advantage in size, strength, and punching power.
Yeah.
So you take that away from him by meeting him with the same thing. You're not going to get any taller, but you certainly can be as strong and maybe accumulate as much punching power as well. Now, we're going to say he was using PED, or people think he used PEDs and say he did use PEDs. That's where we're debating that, because he's over. In a sense, I'm not saying everybody is saying that, but I understand why anybody would say it's suspicious. He's over there with Victor Conte. My eyes don't fool me. My eyes don't fool me either. Yes, I did see that Crawford was bigger. I got that. I saw he was a little bit stronger as well.
But you're the
As
only
you know,
one. But you're the only Bud fan that's admitting all this,
but
Mr. Greg.
I can't speak for them.
No, not you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you
No,
speak
I
for them.
get you. I get you with that.
That's
And
what this
everybody,
whole show is about today.
yeah, well, everybody's, even the Bud fans, I say you got to just look at the fight, and you got to look at all the factors, not just the bits and pieces that you want to look at. I also said that Spence's problem has always been Spence. I've been saying that. I want to go too far to Spence's. You don't want me to talk about that, but that is also a factor. Bud was able to beat Spence because he already had addressed the issues that were most important in that fight, was that he had the same kind of size and strength factor. The skill level, he always was better skillful and better talented than Spence. So that we don't got to argue that. We're talking about why he went to Victor Conte, and that's what I think he addressed. Now, as I said, things are evolving. We are now hearing some of the medical issues that both fighters had. The same way.
What medical issues?
He's being anemic, and he having.
We don't know if that's true or not. He said he was anemic since he was a kid. I got to keep it 100,
okay,
Mr. Greg.
but that's what I'm saying. If
but we don't. But what I'm saying is, when he went on Joe Rogan, I put the video out last week. People saw it. When Terrence Crawford went to Joe Rogan after the fight in August, Joe Rogan's response and reaction told it all. He said, "What? You're anemic?" You know why Joe Rogan was surprised? Because a few years before that, 4 years to be exact, when Terrence Crawford stepped right across Joe Rogan, talking about he was shadow boxing in the blizzard. He was out there in the cold with no problem. He never told Joe Rogan that he was anemic, and him in the cold weather don't get along. He only said that after the Spence fight. After he was getting comprehensive blood testing from Victor Conte, where, of course, Victor Conte was on this podcast, and he said that he conducted comprehensive blood testing on Terrence Crawford, and he said, theoretically speaking, he's low on iron. Well, it's not theoretically speaking. He really was low on iron if he's anemic. With that being said, with that being said, Two Cents Boxing is here. I was about to read her comment. She's here. I'm gonna leave her comment on the screen, even though she's here physically, because I want her to get the proper respect she deserves for having a super chat, so that everybody can see what she said. So double salute to
Nickel Slick.
What up, bandwagon?
Oh, she's on. I thought she was.
No, she's on now.
Hey, 2 Cents.
What up, Mr. Greg? What's up? What's your name? Sin Ironheart? And Lucky McKinnell's, what's up? I had thought of something real quick, and I didn't want to type it in the chat because it was gonna be too long. But
come on, speak on it.
How many different sports has Victor worked with?
I think it's football, baseball. I think he says he's worked with wrestlers, and I think he's tennis and now boxing, or he was in boxing
and track.
Hey, Mr. Greg, there was some quick answers. I just want to point that out. There was some quick answers, so keep on going.
Now, wouldn't y'all agree that strength and conditioning is different across all of those sports?
Yep.
So how is Victor an expert in strength and conditioning in baseball, football, track, boxing, and he's never done a sport a day in his life? How is it that you can, how do you become an expert at strength and conditioning in all of these sports? How is that possible? See, when you have great strength and conditioning coaches, they're not jumping from sport to sport to sport to sport. They've mastered the strength and conditioning in one sport. So the fact that we keep trying to put him under the guise as a quote unquote strength and conditioning coach, that is just code.
I'm not putting him under strength and conditioning.
I'm not saying you, Greg. I'm saying people keep saying he's a strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, okay.
He just got into boxing. So now all of a sudden he's a great strength and conditioning coach for boxing? Because you don't strength and condition a football athlete the same way you do a boxer.
But I don't think he's even doing that for any of them. I think that along with the fact that, as we know, he has cheated, I think his expertise has always been in the
Cheating.
nutrients that the box.
No. Two Cents Boxing said it the right way, and we got to call it what it is. He don't have any expertise in strength and conditioning. His only expertise is in cheating. That's it. And I don't want to and I don't want to demean the guy. And I don't want to demean the guy, but I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. People keep saying that Victor Conte is smart. I totally disagree. The only time Victor Conte was smart. Hold on. The only time Victor Conte is smart is when he's doing something with cheating. That's the only time he's smart. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it 100. Now, if somebody wants to have defame this character, whatever. Everybody have opinions, so I'm giving mine.
Well, I don't think nobody's going to defend Victor, but I will say, if you're cheating, you still got to know how to cheat. Whatever.
But that's the only.
So you got to know that.
But that's the only thing that he has proven to me and everybody else where he's smart at. If you take cheating away and separate cheating, which is impossible, but if you take cheating and separate that from Victor Conte, you cannot say that Victor Conte's smart. You can't. If you do, you're just making your opinion like I'm making mine, which is fine.
Right. The only thing that we know about Victor Conte, however, then is that the fact that he's cheated help athletes cheat in their sport.
But
That's
he's
all
done.
we really know in the first place, other than he was in a band.
But he's done nothing else that we know of that was smart besides cheating. Because last time I checked, John Gotti got life because of running his mouth. Like everybody else that's supposed to be cheaters and criminals that keep running their mouth, right? And all we've seen Victor Conte do, and I hope people don't take this the wrong way, but then again, I do hope you take it whatever way you want, is that we've seen Victor Conte incriminate himself on this channel. He's incriminated himself on other interviews. He used projection, reverse psychology, gaslighting, and other tactics to manipulate people. All I'm saying is that that's the only time we see him, being smart. So what I'm saying is basically the reason why I'm saying this is because we keep giving all of these credences to him that he hasn't earned. The bottom line is he's
Marty, I got to head out.
Peace out.
Salute chat. Salute chat.
Peace, brother.
The only thing that we know that Victor Conte does well is cheating. So with that being said, if somebody calls him on the phone and the only history that they have of him is cheating, then what did you call him for?
That's where you keep tripping yourself up.
No, I ain't. No, I ain't.
Let me tell you why.
This is how I'm not tripping. Let me tell you how. Because 3 years, see, listen, when you are a business person, and everybody in business understand this, you have to do your homework and due diligence. It don't matter what industry you're in. I'm saying all that to say, because you said Terrence Crawford was smart, so we're going to challenge his intelligence.
And fighting Spence.
No problem. So if you and your team are successful in this business and you want performance enhancement in the legal way, right? And you do your history, there's no way possible that 3 years, because he went over there with Snack in 2021, Willie Monroe tested positive for a banned substance in 2018. 3 years prior to you going over there, a guy, an athlete under his program, tested positive for a banned substance that we know of. That was public. You're not going to go over there and get any research done, any information, any evidence to disprove that this fighter was attached from Victor Conte or non-associated with him before you go over there? You didn't do no due diligence.
They didn't do that though. You're assuming that they
No, I'm not.
do that.
Hey, listen. No, I'm not. Victor Conte was on this program.
You said he didn't?
Victor Conte was on this program. And I can pull up what he said when somebody called. He said somebody from Crawford's camp called him
Right.
asking about the money first.
Right. I
Then
remember that.
hold on. And then he said Terrence Crawford called him himself and said, "This is
Okay.
Terrence. You can talk directly to me."
Right.
He never asked him what happened with Willie. He asked him, "Hey, what y'all doing over there? So I can see what's up. I might want to come over there." And Victor Conti said, behind Victor Conti's back, his words not mine, he called Demetrius Andrade. Well, what you call him for when you should have found out how you can call Willie Monroe to see what happened in that situation? But you called Demetrius because he was actually there. And guess what? When Demetrius gave you the green light, you went over there.
Now let
It
me
ain't
take you
no
all the way
different.
back.
It ain't no different, Mr. Grant.
Yes, it is.
No, hold on. When Devin Haney and Bill Haney went to snap. See?
Forget about Devin Haney and Bill.
No,
Haney.
I'm trying to
coming
prove a
back
point.
to Terrence. I'm
No,
coming back to Terrence.
I got you. I'm trying to prove a point. The point I'm proving is they got the clearance from Sean Porter. You see, nobody want to talk about what's going on. Sean Porter gave them the green light to go on over there. They see what I'm saying is that they had to get the word of a trusted fighter before they decided to go over there. It ain't no different from what Crawford did with Andre.
But isn't that what they should have done if they're gonna go over there? If you're going over to somebody who got this reputation, but you still make a decision to still go, but yet your people call first. I don't know what that conversation was other than what kind of money was available. Okay, that's one conversation that probably was more to it than just that. Terrence calls. We don't know what all that conversation was.
What he called?
Wait, because they're doing their homework on him.
But there's
then he calls. Then he talks to Sean. Then he talks to Andre.
He didn't talk to Sean.
He just said he did.
Huh? No. I'm saying no. The Haneys talked to Sean Porter.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Yeah.
So
it's cool.
Then he calls Andre. But you got to ask yourself, why did he call Andre?
No, I got to ask myself why he called Conti in the first place. That's the question I want to keep asking. I just told
you what I thought he did. I'm giving my opinion, but as I said, I'm also evolving with that because I think there was more than just that.
That's all it was.
I think he was no. I think he also has been constant. See, I know a little bit about being anemic. I know a little bit because I got family that got it who has Crohn's disease. You have to constantly change how you're dealing with that. I believe wholeheartedly that Crawford has been dealing with that his entire career.
It ain't affect none of his other fights, Mr. Greg.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't know how it's affecting him. Just because you don't see it in the ring, you don't know how it's affecting him.
So then there's no point in him going to Victor Conti. Victor Conti's not a doctor. And he's not. And Victor, hold up. And Victor Conti is not medically qualified to conduct any blood testing on nobody. And we all know that to be a fact.
And Mr. Greg.
The fact of the matter is he still went.
Right. And why would you let somebody? Hold on, Mr. Greg. Let's keep it 100. Why would you let somebody take blood and urine from you that's not medically qualified to do so or interpret your blood test?
Because you've seen the other athletes who've gone on
there do the exact
same thing. I didn't say it made it right. I didn't say it made it right. We're not talking right or wrong to me. We're talking about why he did it. You got to be able to separate.
So he got cured for anemic now? That's what we going to say? He got cured for?
There is no cure for that.
So what he called Victor for?
You have to learn how to deal with that.
Mr. Greg.
Wait a minute, Lucky. You go to medical professionals. You go to other professionals as well.
Victor Conti's not a medical professional.
I said other professionals as well. When you're dealing with issues that you have that are health issues that you're born with, there's a lot of people who found ways to contend with their health issues who aren't medical professionals. We've had that. Not just not just in holistic medicine. We've had that in family medicine. Your grandmama know how to do something and she ain't know doctor, hasn't been a nurse either, but she knows how to do certain things, and you go there. So there's all kinds of people out here who can help you contend with certain kind. But see, here's the
Mr.
problem.
Gray, please, Mr. Gray.
Let me finish. I'll get to you. Let me finish. We don't like Victor Conte. Period.
I never said I don't like him.
No. I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about individuals. In general, he's not liked because of what he's done. In general, he's disliked because of the people who've been harmed, right? So if you're dealing with him, you're going to be smeared by him, period, on the strength that he's already done wrong. It ain't no getting around that. Terrence is not going to ever be able to get around that. All the other fighters who over there are not going to be able to get around that. But for whatever reason, and if it's cheating, it will be certified at some point in time. Until it is, we're going to be back and forth trying to make rational arguments over something that's not necessarily rational.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, Lucky. You want
Go
to
ahead,
speak?
Lucky. I'm sorry.
No, I wanted to ask a question, Mr. Gray. You brought up grandmothers and stuff like that. You know how like they got like old remedies and stuff like that, right?
Correct.
What's the old remedy you remember?
One for colds was castor oil.
Castor oil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me one more, Mr. Gray, please. Just one more.
This is gonna be funny, but it's worked for some people. Rubber tussin.
Rubber tussin. There we go. You gave me two of them. That fast, right? Not one time did you tell me certain things.
Correct.
That's the thing right there. Terrence Crawford said certain things.
Right. And what did I say about that?
It took.
What did I say about that? Did you hear what I said about that?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm looking at them side-eyed. I said, I want to know what those certain things are and what they are addressing. As a matter of fact, if you remember when Victor came on, one of the questions that I sent was, what was the certain things that Terrence Crawford was getting? And Victor said, well, he couldn't answer that because he, a privacy issue or something like that. So I'm still, like I said before, looking side-eyed about what those other things are.
That's not what he said.
What did he say?
He said iron pills.
No, not about the iron pills. When I asked what were the other things, he didn't even answer. He didn't answer that question. He said
no. The other thing was iron pills.
That's not what I heard then.
He said, all right, you know what? I know what to do.
Yeah, put when my question came up. And to LL Music TV, if Mr. G is Bud is cheating, will you still be a fan? No.
Double salute, LL Music TV, for the contribution and support to the channel. Mr. Greg read your question. I'm going to read it publicly again, and I know Mr. Greg.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good because it was directed to you. It's okay. Mr. G, if Bud is cheating, will you still be a fan? And that is?
And I said no.
No. Let's hear what Victor Conte did have to say when he was asked that question. I'm going to try to find it here. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to find it right here on this channel here. And we're going to see what the man said about that situation. I got to find a video. Here we go. Found it. This is what Mr. Victor Conte said when he was asked that question. And I think you may have asked him that in the first interview, but Supreme L asked him in the second.
Oh, okay. So see, he didn't answer me then. He answered that happened in the second one. I didn't see that.
Yeah. Here we go right here. Let me see here. Double salute to Supreme L. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Supreme L says, wow, Professor Marty, you got Victor on the platform. Big things popping. Ask him what was the different things Bud was talking about. Excuse me, let me read that correctly. Ask him what was the different things Bud was taking other than snack guys. And he's referring to Victor, if you don't know, Terrence Crawford was asked about the snack program and the edge and benefits. And Terrence Crawford's words were, and I quote, I use certain things with snack that other fighters don't use. So the question is, what was Terrence Crawford referring to when he said that?
Okay. As I stated earlier, the first thing that we do is very comprehensive blood testing, right? On each and every fighter, depending upon what imbalances, what excesses, what deficiencies that we find, I make specific recommendations for various legal, I repeat, legal supplements, okay?
Now, I'm going to stop right there. Now we're going to go line for line on him. And I did this in the same video. He said the first thing that we do to all athletes is we provide comprehensive blood testing, and I make special recommendations. He's not medically qualified to do neither of the two.
SNAC doesn't carry all the supplements that exist. So if he happened to be, and this is a theoretical, low in iron, well, I might send him a different brand of iron. Or
stop. He said that SNAC don't carry all of the supplements. Well, wait a minute. If you are the expert, the anti-doping advocate, the genius behind all of these supplements, and I think he got about 10 or 11 different supplements, you mean to tell me you don't have anything in the ingredients of building iron legally and none of your supplements? You got, and he said he got to go on Amazon, his words, not mine, to buy it for Crawford and send it to his house or get a prescription. And he said, theoretically speaking, Terrence Crawford is low on iron. Well, Terrence Crawford was in an interview with Joe Rogan in August. It's not theoretical. He said he's anemic. Theoretical is theory, hypothesis. It's not reality, but it is a real experience for Crawford, and it's not theoretically. See how misleading that sounds? Oh, it doesn't stop there. He said some other things about Crawford, not just being low in iron.
I think we need to boost his testosterone.
Stop. Boost his testosterone. He didn't say boost an athlete's testosterone. He said boost his testosterone. He's still referring to Terrence Crawford. You see? And we know what has to happen in order for testosterone to be boosted. See, this is all suspicious. Hold on, it don't stop there.
I might send a different brand of vitamin D3 or DAA.
Okay. All of these supplements that he named, we don't know what they are. Not saying that they're illegal, but I'm saying this, we don't know what they are. But see, the thing about it is, he's going to mention some more stuff, and this is the part that I really wanted to play towards the end, and I'm going to play it, and here it is. Hold on. Make sure we got it clear. Hold on. We cue it up.
SNAC doesn't carry all the supplements that exist. So if he happened to be, and this is a theoretical, low in iron, well, I might send him a different brand of iron. Or if I think we need to boost his testosterone, well, I might send a different brand of vitamin D3 or DAA. Or there's all sorts of other products and ingredients, but it's based upon the individual. So if each fighter is getting an individualized program, Devin doesn't necessarily take exactly what Terrence takes, who doesn't exactly take what Demetrius takes. Now, are any of these other things that he's saying that he takes? And there's all kinds of things. We have a doctor. His name is Dr. Bonson, Chris Bonson, on staff. He's a surgeon. He works with the 49ers and the Giants and all the big teams here in the Bay Area. He comes to the facility. So anything that they may need, even if it involves an injection.
Stop. Anything that they may need, even if it includes an injection. Injecting what? If the supplements can be taken orally to boost your iron, what injections do we need? What injections do Crawford and these other athletes might need? He used the word doctor. So that means he have an orthopedic surgeon on staff. SNAC. He said he's on paper.
Wait. What do you mean orthopedic surgeon?
That's what he said.
He said surgeon. He didn't say orthopedic surgeon.
In the second interview, this is the first interview.
Okay.
In the second interview, he used the word orthopedic surgeon. That's what he said.
No, I just heard surgeon. See, I'm listening too.
Yeah.
Because
So
my
he
question still had never been answered as far as I'm concerned when I asked what specifically. I don't want to hear what he's sort of hypothesizing
I
on.
got you.
Okay.
So that's what I'm including with this. So the surgeon that he's referring to that worked with the 49ers and the team, he's talking about the orthopedic surgeon. I can
Okay.
find that video. It's in the second interview and I can pull it up.
Okay.
But he said that the doctor, he got him staffed, comes over to the facility, and whatever the fighter may need, that doctor injects that fighter. With what, I don't know. But hold on, it doesn't stop there.
And I might have to go to Margaret, get the prescription, get it approved, and this may be during training camp, get it approved by their medical review board, but it's all above board and they know that we're using it. We get permission from VADA before we do it.
Why does he need permission from an anti-doping agency to inject a fighter? If it's legal.
That's an easy one.
Hold on. If it's legal, what do you need an anti-doping agency for to medically approve you through a medical review board? The answer is on your screen. I've already broken this down, but I'm going to do it all over again. It's because he's referring to a process known as therapeutic use exemption. And it ensures that athletes can be treated for medical conditions, even if the treatment involves using a prohibited substance or method while avoiding the risk of being sanctioned. Before I continue, Ironheart, do you see what is going on? Tell me what you interpret, Ironheart, real quick, from just the little piece that you heard and what I put on the screen. What did you interpret from that, brother?
Man, in short, it sounds like something very nefarious and mischievous is going on. Don't sound like anything legal that I could speculate. In fact, if you just want to speculate, like saying that these dudes are doing something clean or legal is just as much of a speculation as we are when we saying that we're doing something when we're saying that they're doing something dirty. The only thing is that we have more evidence and facts that support the idea that Victor Conti's up to his same old his same old ways and the same old tactics, and that these fighters are contacting him because they have a way of bypassing compromising drug testing so that they can get an enhancement or a competitive edge over the other fighter. That's just what it sounds like to me.
All right, good. Lucky McKinnell, you heard everything Victor Conti said about a surgeon injecting the athletes, the fighters. You heard the process. He didn't call the process by name. I did. You saw it. I put it on the screen. What's your take on all this, Lucky? Real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I already was saying, like, what he was saying on the panel, I already was questioning certain things. I have certain family members that, that deal with certain drug tactics. And when I hear certain things coming from him, I already hear it. Like, I got a cousin that's locked up right now. That's doing 15 to life. When he came home the first time, he told me, he wasn't doing the same thing. But I seen he's hanging around the same people, and here he is doing 15 to life. So it's like, I already get it. I already know what's going on. But I also think about what Mr. Gregg was saying. Mr. Gregg was giving me straight answers when I asked him them questions. When Terrence Crawford had that interview, he couldn't say exactly what he was taking. Victor Conte could say iron pills. But it's just so suspicious that Terrence Crawford couldn't just say iron pills. That doesn't make sense to me. Mr. Gray then told me 2 different remedies. Not once did he say certain things. He told me exactly what it was. He didn't say certain things. So it just lets you know, like, that was very suspicious that he couldn't just say iron pills. That's weird.
And I agree with you, Lucky. That's why I said what I said when he first said. I said I'm looking at him sideways because that's all that needs to be said. If you're saying you're on the snack program, You're getting the substance from Victor Conte and other things. The question that I asked, not only what those other things were or are, but what are they addressing? The same thing I asked about I can speculate why he went to Snack, but I asked why was he over there and what that was addressing. I still don't have that answer, so I'm still speculating because the only thing that I've seen that shows that happened when he went over to Snack is in the fight with Spence of how big and much stronger he was than he had been in previous fights. So that's where I had to draw that conclusion from. But I also will go right back to what I was saying before. If Spence is now 7 months later telling you, revealing that he had some kind of rib injury, that he also had cataracts, and if Crawford in interviews have said that he's had, these are their words, that he's anemic, regardless of whether he's been out in the cold, you're anemic, you're anemic. It doesn't matter what you do. That's what you're born with. If you have Crohn's disease, you're born with that. If both of these guys have these issues and has had these issues for whatever amount of time, because it wasn't just popping up in this fight, were they both getting medical exemptions of some sort to be able to be treated for them?
No. So, okay, so let me just say it this way, real quick. You heard what Victor Conte said. He
Yes.
he actually described the exact process.
Right.
I broke it down. I put it on the screen, the therapeutic use exemption. We talked about the surgeon coming over to the Snack facility, injecting the fighters and giving them whatever Victor Conte approved for them to need. What is your take on everything that you heard as far as what Victor Conte said regarding Terence Crawford being low in iron and low in testosterone? He used the word injection, and he also used the process of therapeutic use exemption. What's your take on all that, Mr. Greg?
He didn't. See, this is how I think this is how you get attacked. I'm not attacking you. He didn't say Terence Crawford had low testosterone.
Who was he talking about when he said his testosterone?
He said theoretically.
No, he said about the lower. He said about.
No, you gotta listen to it again, Marty.
No, he said that about the iron.
No, he said, and this is what I heard him say. You know, Terence Crawford needs iron pills. You know, Terence Crawford is anemic. You know, Terence Crawford has Crohn's disease. He's never said that. What he said, and this is what I heard, for instance, theoretically, if he blah of this, blah blah of that. See, I wanted to hear it from Terence Crawford that he would tell you that. That's why I said I'm looking at it.
All right, let's listen to it again.
Can I ask a question?
Let's listen to it again.
That perked up my ears.
This is a theoretical low in iron.
Stop. This is a theoretical low in iron. Quick question, Mr. Greg. A quick question. Quick answer. Why would he say theoretical if Terence Crawford legitimately is low in iron? Real quick.
I don't know.
Okay, great. Okay, no problem. No problem.
Well, I might send him a different brand of iron, or if I think we need to boost his testosterone.
If I think we need to boost his testosterone, he's basically telling you what the process is going to be if he needs to boost his testosterone.
And that's where you falling down, Marty.
How?
Because he's not telling you Terence Crawford has low testosterone.
I didn't say he did. Listen to him again. Hold on, listen to him again. Listen.
Oh, this is a theoretical low
theoretical.
In iron.
That explains it right there.
No, theoretical low in iron. Well, it's not theoretical because we know anemics are low in iron.
But you know he couldn't tell you that.
Hold on for a second.
Go ahead.
Different brand of iron, or if I think we need to boost his testosterone, well, I might send a different brand of vitamin D3.
Stop. It don't matter if he's talking about Terence Crawford's testosterone being low. In the instance, he is using a reference, using Terence Crawford in that reference. So it's
Because
not theoretical.
you asked him that question about Terrence Crawford, those questions about Terrence Crawford. See, I'm hearing theoretical. So
No, but see, it's
I can
not.
say theoretically, anything.
But it's not
Yeah,
theoretical.
If I don't hear it from Terrence Crawford when he had the opportunity to say that.
But he did say it. But Greg, Terrence Crawford said, I use certain things with the snack program that other
Exactly.
fighters don't use. Hold on.
Exactly.
So it's not theoretical. If the guy who's treating him, it's not theoretical. If he's low in iron and he's anemic, that's not theoretical. Terrence Crawford then told us that in August that he was anemic.
That part is true.
Oh, okay. So now, if that is the case, he should have shut it down then. But he kept on, hold on, but he kept on giving an example about boosting testosterone, right? Okay, let's just say he wasn't talking about Terrence Crawford. It don't make a difference what athlete he's talking about. If a doctor's over there injecting you, this is the process. It don't matter if it was Crawford or not. That's the point I'm trying to prove. It don't matter if it was Crawford. That's not the point. The point I'm making is he's got a doctor who's injecting a fighter with something. And he's got VADA and their medical board approving the prescription. So you got to have a prescription. Where does the prescription come from? It comes from the comprehensive blood testing that he's doing. You see, you won't need a prescription and know that you need one or know that this athlete has a medical condition if you don't conduct a comprehensive blood test. That's how you know when someone's low in iron. That's how you know when someone's hold on.
Excuse me.
That's how you know when you're low in iron. That's how you know when you're low in testosterone. And when you're low on these things, particularly speaking, testosterone, all you gotta do is get what's on your screen right here, based on a prescription from a medical physician. And then you'll be able to get this on your screen.
Who got it? Who got it?
It don't make a difference.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
If we're talking about Terrence Crawford,
Mr. Greg, you're trying to
Did Terrence Crawford get testosterone shot?
Mr. Greg, none of us know that. What you're trying to do. No, listen, you're trying to separate Crawford. You can't separate him because Victor Conte
is talking about Crawford.
No, but listen. Victor Conte's telling you that you can't separate him because he's making the recommendations. Hold on, let me show you again.
I thought we talking about just Crawford.
No, I got you. But see, the question to Victor Conte was about Terrence Crawford. It wasn't about no other athlete. He was asked about Crawford, and that's why he used the word his, because he worked with female athletes too, and he didn't say her.
I still say that until it's proven, I believe both. No. Both of them have medical issues that they needed that exception. That's what I believe.
We can't get it.
Okay, let's forget about Spence then. Since we're talking about Crawford, that's what I thought we were supposed to be Crawford talking about. Are you saying Terrence? Not speculating, or maybe you are. Are you saying Terrence did get testosterone shots?
I don't care who it is.
No. We talking about Crawford. Remember, we can't go. I don't care who it is. But hold on, Mr. Greg.
We don't know none of this. We're going by a word of a guy whose history is what it is. So we don't have evidence that he changed. So if we're going to go around the board, the Barry border on that, we got to question everything. All I'm saying is, but yes. Yeah. Because here's the thing. It don't make a difference. If somebody's testosterone is low, testosterone is on a banned substance list, according to WADA's website. So that's why I'm saying it don't make no difference. That's what I'm talking about. But he used terms. See, this is what I listen to. Words, like you said, listen. I'm going to play it again, and I want 2 cents to give her 2 cents. Hold on.
Low in iron. Well, I might send him a different brand of iron. Or if I think we need to boost his testosterone, well, I might send a different brand of vitamin.
If I think, see, that's the point I want you to understand. If I think we need to boost his testosterone, but he's not medically qualified to make those type of recommendations.
You don't think those fighters don't know that?
But hey, they went over there with him.
Exactly.
All
But
right,
I'm
so
saying
they got to deal.
you
So now
don't
they
think
got to
those
deal
fighters
with the
don't know that?
consequences. So they got to deal with the consequences.
Who's arguing that?
Everybody on here that's Bud Crawford fans getting mad because I'm speaking on it.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I mean you not, but I'm just saying you know
I
how it
ain't
is.
mad at you.
You know how it is.
I
Go ahead,
know
2
I know
cents.
how it is. I get you. But I'm still
What's
saying
up, 2
no.
cents?
I'm sorry, 2 cents. Go ahead. I'll wait.
That's crazy that he mentioned something about the 49ers and they about to go to the Super Bowl. But what I was gonna say is now this is just a thought I had just thought about, so it ain't fully thought out. Now, what is an orthopedic surgeon? Let me clarify that.
An orthopedic surgeon is the surgeon who they usually conduct the evaluations, recommendations, and surgeries on tendons and bones and other quote unquote injuries that usually athletes, but anybody have, but it's based on your bones, tendons, ligaments, different injuries that you sustain, tissue, muscle tissue, things of that nature.
Okay. And Victor is not a doctor, right?
He ain't medically qualified to do
He's
nothing.
not medically qualified. So the fact that he's getting a doctor to write him prescriptions, is that not illegal?
Well, the doctor's giving injections based on the comprehensive blood testing results.
From him or from Victor?
No, from Victor. Victor
That's
does
what
the
I'm saying. That
comprehensive.
that seems like a HIPAA violation of some sort.
Well,
Because if I go to a doctor and say, hey, this, and then this is what I want to say to you too, Mr. Greg, he can easily tell these athletes, hey, you need to say, this is wrong with you, this is wrong with you, and this is wrong with you. So you can qualify to get this, 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 and this. And then we can go to the board and say, oh, well, this athlete has this going on and that going on. So they need these prescriptions. But what I'm saying is, if Victor is doing the blood test, he's analyzing the blood test, and then he's going to a doctor and being like, oh, I need a prescription for this, I need a prescription for that, and I need a prescription for this. Wouldn't that recommendation need to come from a doctor?
That's my understanding. I mean, I have an orthopedic surgeon, and I have to go through some processes
but
too.
Mr. Greg, Victor Conti said, his words not mine, he said, I make special recommendations. That's what he said.
I get that.
So how is he doing it? That in itself is illegal. How is he making the recommendations if he's not a doctor?
Well, we have to find that out. That's why I said all along.
But
looking at you sideways.
But why? Why they call him then? Why they calling the guy that's not a doctor to take their blood? What they call him?
It goes right back to what I said, Marty. You got a whole. If one athlete goes over, then he's followed by a second athlete. He's followed by a third, fourth, fifth. I think it's 11 or 16 or 17 boxes over there now. Is that the right number?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, my understanding is
Mr. Greg.
Yes.
If you invited somebody over to your house who has a reputation of a thief, do you need to see them steal something from you directly in order to have verification that they stole something from you? Or does shit just have to go missing?
First, you wouldn't be coming to my house if you have a reputation of a thief. So that question, that question
theoretically, theoretically,
if I invited you,
theoretically,
if I have theoretically invited you over to my house and you have a reputation as a thief, and then something, as you say, comes up missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's
say without the reputation. Let's say without the reputation of a thief. If I'm the only person that came to your house and stuff keeps coming up missing, it's been 2-3 times, you never see me do it, but you just know stuff that you place in a specific place is now being misplaced. Is it a safe assumption? Is it a safe assumption?
It would be a safe assumption.
A very safe.
If I thought that way, but the first time something came up missing, the first time, see,
I'm already a thief. I'm already a thief.
That's okay. It wouldn't be no 2 or 3 times for you.
So does Victor Conti not have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 5, but at least 15 athletes that we can name, 15 people who have had blotched legacies due to dealing with him.
Absolutely. So it comes back to this. Most of the fighters either do know or should know who Victor Conte
They
is.
know who he is.
They
They all
We ain't
know.
absolutely
giving
know. That's
nobody
They
why
all
they
no
know.
asked.
answers.
I'm saying
They know
should
who
know.
he is.
I'm gonna say should know or do know who Victor Conte is.
You
Yes.
said you just said after one time or something coming up missing in your house, you ain't let me back in there.
No, that
You could
it's
just
gonna be worse than that. But we
oh
on
shit.
YouTube, so I'm gonna talk decently.
It's all
So
good.
so if the doctor prescribes one of these athletes something, and something, let's say bad or something was to happen, who's in trouble?
Say that again.
If the doctor prescribed one of these athletes something that was recommended to him by Victor and something happens, who's in trouble?
The doctor
Nobody.
wrong.
In boxing, nobody.
But if the doctor prescribes something that another athlete doesn't need, and it was done because Victor Conte suggested it, no, the doctor would get in trouble because that medicine that was prescribed is a controlled substance.
But
Hey,
that's
Mr.
not the.
Greg.
But that's
Right.
not what they're doing. They know that they need it based on this comprehensive blood testing. Is what
But
I'm
Well,
Victor
I
saying.
think what
cannot
you're
do
saying
that.
is
That's
if
what I'm
they
saying.
don't
Y'all
need it.
missing the point. What I'm saying is
He's saying
Victor
if they making it up,
cannot do that. He literally just incriminated himself.
if
You
they
cannot
making it
do
up,
that.
yeah, he gets in
You
trouble.
cannot go to a doctor and say, "Hey, right." That's what I'm saying. That's just like how doctors get in trouble. Like they got a thing out here in Houston where they like to drink liquid codeine.
Yes.
Doctors will get in trouble if they're writing drug dealers prescriptions for liquid codeine for them to go out and distribute. You cannot do that.
Yeah,
That
the
is
doctors will get in
illegal.
trouble. It's illegal.
But the loophole that's being used is the comprehensive blood testing results that basically shows that this fighter, this boxer, is low in testosterone, or
But
this
it
boxer
has
is
to be
low in iron.
reviewed. But doesn't it have to be reviewed by a medical doctor?
Yes.
Yes,
So you're saying the orthopedic surgeon is reviewing it too?
according to Victor Conti, yes.
Then if the orthopedic surgeon, who is a qualified doctor, has a license, is also reviewing this blood test that Victor Conte
He
takes.
didn't say he was also reviewing it, so I can't give him credit for
But
that.
you said the doctor also reviews it. Either the doctor has
Oh,
seen it or has the doctor seen the blood test as well to make the recommendation and give the shot and
oh
write
yeah,
the
of course,
prescription.
because uh,
Okay.
yeah, because here's the thing. All right, so it's another piece of the puzzle. So let me put it back on the screen so y'all can see. So when an athlete is going through VADA to get a therapeutic use exemption, there's an application that they must complete. I have it on my phone. I can put it on the screen, but it's on my other phone.
We
My
believe you.
point is though that in that application, it asks for the doctor's information where the doctor has to sign off on it. Now, it's interesting to me that the doctor do not have to include their license number on the application, but that's another story for another day. My point is that the doctor will have to sign off on it, and the athlete are supposed to provide supporting documentation with the application. The supporting documentation obviously is the comprehensive blood testing from Victor Conti, also the doctor prescription, okay, and also the recommendations and prescriptions that the doctor says this is what we need to give to this fighter, this athlete, and the reason why they needed to be approved. They meaning Victor, the athlete, the doctor, more so Victor and the athlete, to get it approved by the medical review board of VADA, which all of them are medical doctors over there. Margaret Goodman is a neurologist. But anyway, they're all doctors over there. The reason why they have to get it approved and they need a permission is because the substance and the methods are prohibited. So that once this drug test is being administered by VADA, and of course this athlete, this fighter is going to test positive for a banned substance, they will avoid the risk of being sanctioned and penalized. Why? Because they already got the exemption. prove
So
it.
they're
They
going
prove
over there to be exempt from cheating.
that's the oldest trick in the book, 2
I
cents.
was just about to ask you then what.
They've been doing that. They've been doing that in cyclists and baseball for over 30 years.
So somewhere along the line, then, this is how I'm thinking. Somewhere along the line, where they're getting these exemptions, so they can get the banned substance and it be legal. Somebody's not telling the truth in the beginning when the blood test is done,
It's
because if
under
the,
a yes, Mr. Greg, you're hitting the head on the nail. So what it is it's under a guise. I'm gonna let it out the bag tonight. It's under the guise, and it is a truth. It's actually a truth to overtraining, overworking out, which is where this low in iron, which is where this low testosterone, which is where this low energy levels come into play when fighters quote unquote overtrain or they undersleep or under rest, so to speak, right? So once the comprehensive blood testing, this is the whole point of the comprehensive blood testing in the beginning. Once we see that these levels are low, the thing we justify by saying is we need to do the comprehensive blood testing so that we can prove that you're overtraining, that you're under resting, right? That way, now we got evidence in black and white to show that you're low in iron, to show that you're low in testosterone, to show that your oxygen levels are low, to show that your red blood cells are low. This is how EPO constantly keep getting into the microdosing phases, because once your red blood cells is low, well, we have to give this athlete microdoses of EPO, which increases your red blood cells by pumping the oxygen through the lungs. You see, because we don't want this athlete who needs the endurance to go 12 rounds to fake. You see? So now that's why the doc got to come over and do some injections and do this and that. And we got to put it on paper to get the exemption. This was been going on for 30 years in sport, 40 years in sport. They've been doing this.
so would you suggest then, or not you,
And that,
not
ladies
you,
and
not you,
gentlemen, is the answer to the question. What did he go over there for?
so would you suggest then, would anybody suggest then, athletes are purposely overtraining so they could get into
No, they
position?
not purposely
No,
doing it.
Okay.
no, absolutely not. See, what it is they might be training regularly. They don't know. They don't know the things that Victor Conti studied. I'm just using him because we talking about him. So no, they're not just overtraining on purpose, hurting themselves. They're just training regularly. They don't know. And that's the reason why the quote unquote comprehensive blood testing is extremely important, so that they can be educated on what they see, because they don't know. You understand?
I
I'm
get
gonna
that.
give you an example. Alex Rodriguez. I asked Victor Conti about this. I can pull it up. And I'm gonna give y'all the reason why I asked him about this. Now I can pull it all together with this. I asked him, I said, in the Daily News in the Bay Area, you were quoted by saying that Alex Rodriguez, and this is at the time he was under investigation. You said that he came to your office. I said to him, because I already knew the answer, but I wanted him to say it to y'all. I said, did Romanowski bring him to your office? He said, yes, Bill Romanowski picked him up from the airport and brought him to my office at the balcony. And I said to him, I said, okay. I said, well, this was quoted from you in 2012. The new office, not the actual old balcony. The new office. All this happened. What they was talking about this in 2012, something that happened in 2006. This is after you came home from jail. So after you came home, you said you changed. I said, so when Alex Rodriguez came to your office, you were quoted in the Daily News saying that y'all had a conversation about legal supplements, but also you said that he asked you questions about illegal substances. And he said, well, I can pull it right up. He said, well, the first thing we did on Alex Rodriguez is we gave him a comprehensive blood test. And then I gave him some legal supplements. And then he asked me about, he meaning Alex Rodriguez, asked Victor about, well, you know, what about this and that, or the illegal stuff, right? And Victor said I didn't give him nothing. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I asked Victor that, and I don't care if he's listening because I got the evidence. The reason why I asked him about that is because Anthony Bosch, Tony Bosch, and I said this to Victor when I asked him the question. Tony Bosch, when A-Rod got indicted, right? Tony Bosch was in a deposition under the grand jury, under the officials of the MLB, and he couldn't lie. He is the one that told legal authorities that Victor Conti was giving them the EPO. Them meaning Alex Rodriguez. He said that in the deposition, right? He also stated, now he didn't say this about Victor, he said this about himself. I can pull it up. He said, I always, it's necessary to get blood testing done from all my clients. That's how I'm able to justify doping them. That's a quote from Tony Bosch, who was the quote unquote nutritionist for A-Rod, for biogenesis. That's how A-Rod got caught. See, what I'm saying is I'm asking questions because I already got the evidence and I know the answers to it. A-Rod got the evidence to this too. A-Rod text Tony Bosch, and they got Victor's name in the text messages. Not only that, but they also had evidence. Well, the MLB already knew this because they gave him an exemption. They gave A-Rod an exemption because of low T. They called it low T in the text. Low testosterone. Why did they give him a therapeutic use exemption? Because he had a prescription from a doctor. This is why I'm asking questions and I'm saying what I'm saying. Y'all don't know why I'm saying it until I bring it all around full circle. But since we're here now, I'm letting it out the bag. That's why I'm saying that. A-Rod is not the only athlete that got a therapeutic use exemption. It's the oldest trick in the book. When you have a doctor giving you that prescription and you go the whole process that Victor said, you get to the medical review board, they see the paperwork and say, low testosterone. That's unhealthy. Well, we have a doctor giving a prescription. Okay, but just give him an exemption. Now he can keep on legally, you know, Victor keep using legally dope now. So when he tests positive for the testosterone, put it back on the screen so people can understand what's going on. They can avoid the risk of being sanctioned. That's what we're talking about here. You see, do y'all understand what I'm saying here?
So
Absolutely. It makes sense.
Shouldn't that be what we really should be going after? Because that's how, in my opinion, you're just showing how testing is being circumvented. You just showed how they're getting the illegal substances when they shouldn't have them because they got the exception or the exemption, I guess you could call it. So that's what we should be. Shouldn't that be?
Well, I mean, that's not the only way. You see, Victor told us microdoses is another way.
But I'm just looking at that one for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I agree with you. But Victor,
Manager Marty, he's only telling on the oh my goodness, what he's doing is he's telling on the people that don't have the same access that he has to do what he's doing. So he can point the finger at them and say, oh, they doing this, oh, they doing that. They don't got doctors in their pocket. They don't got the bottom board that they could take the stuff to in their pocket. So he can tell on them because he knows he's going to be protected because he's doing it in a way that it's legal. It's okay because he has these he can justify it from the blood testing and the prescriptions from the doctor. So yeah, I can go point out what everybody else doing because they don't got the connects I have to get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Then that goes right back to what I was saying then. Be it Terrence, be it Spence, be it Haney, be it Andre, be it any of them that's over at the snack program. All you have to do is find how many of them have that particular exemption in their jacket.
Well, we can't because there's a HIPAA law that protects that. But the thing that I am saying more importantly, is if y'all know this, let me tell y'all something, right? As a boxing manager, boxing is a very large sport, but the community is very small. So the reason why I keep saying why he called Victor, why he go over there, why he called Andre, because behind, I'm a manager, I'm telling y'all this. If y'all don't believe nothing else I told y'all, believe this. Boxing is a very small community. We talk, listen, I can make a phone call right now from Philadelphia and find out what's going on in the gym in Texas. I can go to my house in Texas, make a phone call, and find out what's going on in the gym in Florida. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So what I'm saying is that when somebody say, oh, I didn't know Victor Conti's history, I don't know what's going on. They're lying. Everybody know what's going on. So if you call that man knowing about the CUE, exemption and this and that and all that, and you still go over there, you suspicious. Because everybody in boxing know what's going on. The trainer, all of them know. And they know I know. So all I'm saying is I'm not giving nobody no excuses. So when people say, well, Manager Marty, you ain't bring up Snack before this, it don't make no difference of what happened beforehand. I'm waiting for y'all to get the understanding. I could have talked about this. I could have got a YouTube channel 15 years ago. But the thing about it is I'm here now. And it don't make no difference if I said something a year ago or not. Because you know why? The testing has already been flawed. You know why? Vada's been around since 2011 and so has Victor. You know why? Fighters been going over there. From 2003 to Sugar Shane Mosley all the way to today. And we still keep seeing the same similarities over and over again. So I'm waiting for the fan base to be ready for the information. See, I don't give it to you all at once. I spoon feed everybody. Y'all don't notice why I'm putting clip out after clip out after clip out after clip out? I'm not accusing nobody or nothing. I'm just putting the facts out. You see? Because my job is to educate the people. I'm not going to put it all out in one video. I'm spoon feeding you so that you can understand step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Now, whether it's legal or illegal, I'll let the experts decide that. But I know one thing, nobody can say they don't have education on the topic no more. Since I've been here, I tell you that for sure.
Then the purpose has been served.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. And
Hey, at the end of the day, I think at my fault. I'm sorry, Marty.
I hate to be I don't want my delivery to set people off like this all we talk about. Because I seen somebody in the chat that say this, right? But what it is though, I'm so passionate about this sport and I've seen a lot in this business. A lot, right? I know I joke around with y'all on YouTube and that's cool. But behind the scenes in this business, I've seen a lot, y'all. Seriously, I've seen a lot of people get hurt behind this. So what I'm saying is, that's why I'm so passionate. And it seems like I'm talking about this every day. But what it is I'm sick and tired of people criticizing, don't know what they're talking about. Then I get the guy on here, he's telling you directly and indirectly things that's happening. And people are still saying, well, you know, because their favorite fighter over there, they don't want to see what's going on, right? So now I got to keep coming in here regurgitating similar information that I talked about 2 weeks ago. And it's okay, it's just frustrating. But all I'm saying is I'm just spoon feeding the people. That's all I'm doing. Now, hey, like I said, I'm not an expert. I can't sit up there and say this guy is doing this illegally, that guy. But if I can't say it, guess what? Victor Conti shouldn't get a pass for saying it either. Because when he said, don't nobody say nothing to him. I just played the tape right now when he said he was suspicious of Errol Spence. Ain't nobody say nothing to him in 2019. But then when I say I'm suspicious of this and that, it's a crime. When Victor Conti say, I look and see who they associated with, oh, I know they doing EPO. Nobody don't say nothing. When I say a fighter's performance is hence, it's a crime. That's
Why
all
you
I'm saying.
think
Just
that
treat me
is?
fairly.
Why you think that's happening?
Huh?
Why do you think that's happening?
Oh, well, it's very clear to me. It's because people favorite fighters over there and they don't want to acknowledge what's going on. Whether it's legal or illegal, I don't know. But Devin Haney's a lot of people's favorite fighters, but they won't ask Bill. Bill Haney jump on everybody's YouTube channel. I haven't heard, well, I don't listen to them their channels, but I haven't heard nobody come back and tell me that they asked him what he go over there for. Now, if Bill Haney come here, everybody in the world at this point knowing YouTube, I'm going to ask him. So I believe it's based on the person's favorite fighter. You see, we don't hear about this with Caleb Plant and Andrade and the rest of them guys. But when it comes to Crawford and Devin, See, they're the top guys over there on the snack program. That's why you hear more about them, and they have a large fan base. You know what I mean?
But if you listen to, and I get what you're saying all the way around, but if you listen to what's overall out there and what gets said about Crawford, in my opinion, doesn't sound like he's everybody's favorite fighter.
Oh, yeah, he is.
It sounds like to me he's getting the brunt of all that's taking place or being revealed all over again. He seems like to me that he's the poster child of, okay, we're going to use him as the example of who we really are highly suspicious of. And here's all the evidence, or here's all the things that we see that's being done. And here's the guy who is the expert at doing this that Crawford is involved with. So when you, and I get the suspicion, so I'm not even challenging. I'm suspicious. But
there's a part of that, Mr. Greg, that I want to include. Well, he's being promoted the most by Victor Conte, him and Devin Haney.
Right.
They're being promoted the most, so they up front. And that's why they getting, and their performances are extremely enhanced because they're doing things that are different. Everybody that I talked to that's seen a Crawford fight, as a Terrence Crawford fan, everyone I spoke to, majority say that they was not expecting Terrence Crawford to dominate Errol Spence like that. Y'all felt that he would win. Y'all felt that he probably TKO Spence, but the way that he did it, the way that you said this earlier, thank you, Mr. Greg, the way that Crawford looked big in that ring and all this stuff like that, y'all didn't expect it to be like that. Crawford fans did not expect for David Evanesian to get knocked out cold, sleep, unconscious with one punch by Crawford, because he's never done it no other time in the welterweight division particularly. So when you look at these different things that's happening, it's drawing more suspicion. Not only that, let's look at Devin Haney. I've watched Devin Haney's body transform in the last 3 years. And we've never seen Devin Haney hit nobody the way he hit Regis in the third round. The young man dropped and he hurt him later on in the fight. Not only that, we watched Devin Haney, and he said it himself, this is not me just insinuating, that he gained 25 pounds from rehydrating after the weigh-in, and he still maintained and even had growing muscle mass. So what I'm basically stating is that there's no insinuation. We see these things unfolding before our eyes, and they're both rolling with a guy who has shown us only one thing with his reputation. He has a reputation of cheating and circumventing tests. His words, not mine. We haven't seen him do good. I know people say that, oh man, you can change your life around, and of course you can. I'm a victim of circumstances, and I'm also a proponent of changing your life around. But what I'm basically saying is we need truth and evidence. I'm not going by hearsay from nobody, and I never do in my personal life. So why would I get on YouTube now all because somebody said they changed their life around? If you still doing the same things you was doing 20 years ago, it's hard for me to believe that you changed your life around, whether you clean or not. You got to do more proving if you're still around the same people, the same places, and doing the same things. This is what logic tells us. We can't defy logic all because our favorite fighters over there. We got to be honest and keep it real. Go ahead, Ironheart.
I was going to ask everybody a question. Does anybody have a classic or favorite fight where the smaller fighter moved up in weight and the smaller fighter dominated the bigger fighter? And that's for everybody. Is there a classic fight where the smaller fighter moved up in weight and just damn near looked like the bigger guy? Do any of y'all have any classic examples where I've seen that happen?
The fights that I was going to say have suspicions already smeared. I was almost saying Pacquiao and De La Hoya, but I realized that was the wrong fight to even bring up.
Right.
Know what was going on with Pacquiao. What's going on with
him. Yeah. We about to get into it. 2 Cent, what you got? Anybody?
No, not that I can think of.
I got one.
When you say dominate, you don't mean
what you got, Marty?
Roy Jones moved up and beat a light heavyweight, didn't he?
He beat a heavyweight. He got the heavyweight.
He moved up and beat a heavyweight.
Yeah.
I got one.
Who you got, Marty?
Manny Pacquiao, he broke Antonio Margarito's eye socket.
I
Oh,
mean,
I
well,
forgot about that one.
Margarito was
Pacquiao fishy.
Margarito was 175 in that fight when he fought the smaller
Mm,
guy that night.
But we can't
wow.
use. If I can't use Pacquiao, you can't use Pacquiao.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is there anybody else other than
Maybe
Pacquiao?
All right, I
There's
got
maybe
somebody.
one. All right,
maybe Ray Leonard
me.
and Donnie Lalonde.
Me, teacher. I got
Go
one.
ahead. What's up? What you got?
Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence.
Oh please,
Nah.
nah,
Hey,
nah.
lucky me, help out. Because I got one, but I just want to hear everybody else answers.
What
I got
about
one that don't have
what
no
about
controversies around it. One
what
that doesn't
about
have any controversies around it.
What about Ray Leonard and Donnie Lalonde?
That's a very good question. That
Okay.
fight, man.
That
That's
might
a
be a
good
little
one.
bit that might be a little bit before my time.
I seen that.
I was gonna go with James Toney and Aaron Barkley. That was a perfect example of a smaller guy stepping up, dominating, beating the living hell out of a bigger fighter with everything pure tactical, all off of like technicality. But you did not see the bigger guy get knocked down 3 times for the first time in his career, or Aaron Barkley was nowhere near getting knocked out, and he was taking severe punishment. The dude didn't even look like himself damn near by the 6th round. He didn't even look like himself. But James,
James Toney was involved in steroid controversy when Freddie Roach got in his camp later on in his career.
right, later in his career. But as far as
Late in
that
his
Aaron
career,
Barkley fight, he did not look like the bigger guy. Still, Aaron Barkley was the bigger man, and he took all of the punishment that the smaller man delivered. And that's normally what I expect to see when a smaller guy steps up. I'm expecting to see, more agility, more footwork utilized, you know what I'm saying? And the bigger guy perhaps maybe take take a lot more punishment, but not to the degree and the effect that Errol Spence did with Terrence Crawford. I don't think that that's ever been seen in boxing, especially, come on, Crawford hurt him early. As everybody's seen, even the commentator said it, Crawford has never looked that good. Crawford's never looked that good. And I say myself, I'm still an active coach, you know what I'm saying, across MMA and boxing. And I've seen better boxing damn near in rec centers. Crawford ain't nowhere near the best boxer or even top 10 towards past greats that I've seen or anything like that. So when I see him dominate somebody who's never even had damn near a losing round, because Spence barely lost a round going up into that, like to see the whole dynamic shift and the small guy look like the bigger guy, at that point, we have to look at the people that's in his corner and how this enhancement may have occurred. And based on everything that we put together tonight, especially with 2 Cent came in here with about damn $200 worth of all her points were straight haymakers. She came in with straight haymakers. She hit everybody with a roll of quarters tonight. But look, my fault. Go ahead. What was you about to say, 2 Cent?
Oh, I was finna say, wasn't Freddie Roach in Devin Haney's corner? But what I was about to say was, that is what we're talking about. And a lot of people keep saying, oh, it's because he beat Spence. Oh, it's because he beat. No, it's not because he beat Spence. No, he could have beat any other top welterweight in that fashion, and we would have still had the same questions. Let's say Spence would have even won that fight. Let's say Spence got knocked down 3 times. We still won. We still would have had the same questions based on the optics and how it looked and how unusual you looked.
I think the main point that we could say tonight, or at least for me, the main clarity that I got is the fact that, and I think that anybody that's being honest with themselves at this point should just, never mind the fact we're going beyond Victor Conte. We need to analyze the fact that why would any fighter who cares about their reputation, who cares about their career or anything like that, why would you associate yourself with this man, period? Everybody who's going over there, anybody who has his number for a reason, and they're contacting him for those reasons, for his prior reputation, not for a reputation as a reformed, clean boxing advocate. That's just bogus. That's not why nobody's calling him. Everybody's calling him because he's the plug. He's the El Chapo of boxing, responsible for the drug that can compromise all drug testing in competitive sports. So we got to stick him. We got to hold him to that. If everybody else has been a knockout artist leading up into the fight, and everybody else has maintained their reputations leading up into the fight, then how come Victor Conte? How come we got to bypass his reputation to work with your favorite fighters?
And what you got to go back to, though, because I got to push back a little bit on that. Not one fighter has been asked that question and been
What
on
question?
the platform. Why did you go over to deal with?
Why
Victor
not?
Conte?
Why they haven't been asked
They
that
did.
question?
They
Tim
did
Montgomery.
ask
Did you just see
Crawford
the
that.
Tim Montgomery live? Did you
They
just see the
asked
Tim
Crawford
Montgomery
that.
live?
Wait a minute. Which
You
fighter?
just did the thing with Tim Montgomery.
Wait. Which fighter? Tim Montgomery's not a fighter. Which
I
fighter,
understand that.
Which Tim Montgomery is not a fighter. He's a sprinter. I mean, I'm
Okay.
sorry, he's in track and field. I said which fighter who's over there. Well, I should have said it better. Which fighter who's over there now, who's been over with Victor Conte in the last, let's just say 2 years, maybe 3, has been asked, why did you go to begin training with Victor Conte? Now, we already heard Devin
Why
Haney
haven't
say
they been
something.
asked, Mr. Greg? Why haven't none of them fighters been asked yet?
That's
They
what I'm
asked
asking.
Devin Haney that. They have
Because
asked
they
Devin
ain't
Haney.
come.
I was going to say Devin Haney did say that little slick stuff that he said, but that wasn't an answer to me. He just said he has the formula without the drugs or whatever, some craziness.
Yeah, but Mr. Greg, and I'm gonna read this super chat because it's been sitting for a little bit, and I'm sorry, Windy City. Don't Bill Haney have a reputation jumping on YouTube channels that he's cool with, or something like that I'm hearing? That's what I heard.
That's what I've been hearing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't none of the content creators that's cool with him ask him
I'm
that?
asking those question right now. Why is it not
I
happening?
know why.
Because they ain't called Manager Marty yet. Apparently, they ain't called Manager Marty yet.
Well,
That's where all the tough questions going to get asked.
One fighter is coming. I believe. I'm thinking I'm right. So I've been hinting at that, but that's just one. I'm talking about to me, each one of the fighters, because you were talking about reputation. Sir Ironside. I hope I said that right. That's
Ironheart. Yeah, it's all good.
I'm sorry.
It's iron in there. It's iron in it, and I'm not anemic, by the way. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, if we've talked about reputation, why you go to Victor Conte, because you know what time it is and what we're going to think. To me, those fighters are all elite fighters. Basically, most of them have had belts at some point in time. So now that they're over there, and because we ain't seen none of them comprehensively sit down, and we know everybody would watch and says, the reason why I went to Victor Conte with all of his problems and all of his reputation is because A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and face the questions, the legitimate questions that would come to them. My guess is most of them, as you just said, don't care and don't believe that they're going to get questioned to that extent, which I think is a mistake for all of them, including Terrence, to assume that those questions aren't going to come hard and strong because we're already talking about them. Even a fan like me who likes Terrence Crawford, support him, I would still ask him some of the hardest questions that I could think of. Some of you all are YouTube, not everybody, but some of you are podcasters who are more adept at asking the questions like Marty, getting the answers, but also already having the answers and having the research. So my belief is both of these fighters should submit themselves to honest, comprehensive questioning. If Victor Conte wants to become this advocate of clean boxing, the first thing that he should change, and I think Marty brought it up when he was asking why didn't he pay for Terrence Crawford's testing. I think you asked that.
I did.
24/7 testing for a whole year or year-round testing that's really random. What's that, about 200,000 a year, something like that?
No, he said 15 to 20,000 a year.
No, I mean for the whole year.
15 to 20,000.
Oh, for a whole year?
15 to 20,000.
Okay, then that's even better. So if you got 11 fighters over there, you should foot the bill for the whole year.
Yeah, if you're an advocate, you would do something
exactly,
like
because he's already spoken on how many millions he already has. He don't have to do this. See, I didn't get a chance to ask that question either, but that was another question.
You digging the hole deeper for him.
That's okay.
I thought his words was
But
bad
Greg,
enough.
Mr.
That's
Greg,
okay.
you don't think he knew that before that was his answer?
Well, he didn't have an answer because we never asked the question.
No. I'm saying you don't think he's saying, okay, well, this is his solution. This is my solution. This is what we should do. We should do the comprehensive testing 24/7. Blah 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 blah. All of his solutions is such a big gap in between the solution and being able to do it. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but if you say I will pay for it, period, back away, put the money up, and let them get tested all year round, not just when they get ready to have a fight, when they're not fighting, all year round. You got the money, you got millions. Put up the 15,000 or 20,000, whatever thousand you have to put up for the whole year for all 11 of you.
Boxing would kick him out.
That's a start. Say it again now.
Boxing would kick him out.
Then get kicked out. If you are an advocate, you have to take the risk of being thrown out in the street. You have to do that.
He's not doing so, Greg.
I get that.
I gotta say this. If he's not doing the things that 2 Cents Boxing is saying that there's a large gap in between, then we can't give him credit as being an advocate, can we?
Exactly. But I'm saying this is how you start. The same thing with fighters. If Terrence does not want to continue to get grilled because there's no testing, there's nothing up on the site, you're going to have to submit yourself to this process as well. The same thing with all the other fighters. If they're not going to do it, then you can't argue, you can't be mad, you can't have hurt feelings continuously when you're not doing that extra mile. See, I believe in going the extra mile. I believe that men have to have it hard in order for the best in them to come out. That's my philosophy. That's how I came up. I'll have no problem with things being hard. Things being hard separates the boys from the men in the first place. If you want to be seen in a way that you're working for, take the hard route. Same thing applies to Victor Conte. You done been to jail. You done got your reputation smeared. You done did dirt. You're out here, everybody saying you're dirty. You claiming that you're an advocate. Take the hard route. See where it takes you. But if you're not even doing it, then you can't say anything either. He can't argue with you. He can't say you being mean to him, being mean or being unfair if he's not going. He know he got to overcome these deficits. He know he got to overcome this reputation. But if you're not doing enough, I've just said something. I'm sure there's others who got more to say that he could do. But I'm saying you can start by paying for all of them, and you don't get to do the testing. That's the other thing. You pay for it, but you don't get to do the testing for the year. See what happens. Neither Darnell's paid for his own, remember? For the whole year, right?
Yeah, he said that after the fact. He said he paid $20,000 for Nonito Donaire, and he also paid $20,000 for Edwin Rodriguez. That's the last 2 times
Did he?
He paid for it.
Did he though?
I don't know. We don't have no evidence, but he
That's
said
what
that
I'm
he
saying.
did. He said that he paid for Victor Conte said he paid for Nonito's and he paid for Edwin Rodriguez. $20,000
Pay for all
apiece.
of them and let the testing happen elsewhere.
Well, I have to give this super chat up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking.
It's all right, because I want to leave y'all with something. We've been on for 4 hours and 45. I Googled Bill Haney and snack because because Mr. Gregory Quarterbaum said were the other fighters being asked the question. And to my surprise, I saw something on my screen and I want to play it. Before I do that, gotta give a salute to Windy City Assassin. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Windy City Assassin says, we can't exclude Crawford because he went through the program and this is the process of the program per Victor Conte himself. And the reason why he's saying that, Mr. Greg, is because earlier we were saying, you asked me, did he say Terrence Crawford himself was low in testosterone? Because if he didn't, we can't include Crawford in that. And so basically what Windy City is saying is that he has to be included because the comprehensive blood testing and all the other regimens are a part of the entire program, and it's a part of the process of the program based on what Victor Conte said himself. So salute again to Windy City Assassin. And Windy City says something else, and I wanted to put this up on the screen since he is a supporter of the channel. Windy City Assassin asked me, or maybe he just told me, both Porter and Crawford were sponsored by Snack in their fight. You better believe they were. Absolutely, Windy City. But I also have to include this. You are right. And that's the reason why you see Sean Porter didn't get hurt at all in that fight. Now, with that being said, Sean Porter didn't have the Snack logo on his trunks when he fought Errol Spence, though. And you've seen when Errol Spence knocked him down, not only was he fatigued, but he also was hurt. Just wanted to point those distinctions out for you. Thank you, Windy City. Now, I'm going to leave everybody with this because Champside, and I don't know too much about him. I've never seen any of his content. But while you were talking, I muted myself, and I heard what Bill Haney said. I found it interesting. Now, only reason I said Champside is because I want to show everybody, I Googled Bill Haney and Snack on YouTube, and I see this video, and I played it for myself, and I wanted to play, since you said, why wasn't nobody asked about the Snack, the athletes and whatnot. And I want y'all to hear what Bill Haney had to say when he was asked. This was on. Hold on, let me get the date on this video. The date on this video is August the 29th, 2023, nearly 1 month after the fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Of course, at this point, I was setting the internet and YouTube on fire when I spoke on the Snack program and performance enhancement. And I want you to hear what was said. I thought it was an indirect about me. I know it was. Let's listen to the question that Bill Haney was asked about Snack and what he said about it. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
Documentary on Victor Conte, right? And I saw that you were in there. Devin was in there, and Devin spoke on it. He said, everything we do is legit and all of that. How would you respond to the people who have something to say? Because now I haven't put this on my channel, but a lot of people have been pushing me to talk about Terrence Crawford being with Snack and Victor Conte. Obviously, y'all work with Victor Conte and Snack, and they showed you for a second in there. They showed him talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is I always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit, and then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing. And he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, so I can test them. So I can test them when to make sure that they're in testing. How many months out, right? Do they start cycling off? How many, So that's what I brought Victor on. And then Victor introduced 365, 24/7 testing. So it doesn't matter how long with Dev that we want to start testing out. We can start testing 6 months out with a fighter. We can start testing 3 months out with a fighter. There's no stop and start point. Devin is a clean fighter, And so that's what that relationship. Crawford is a clean fighter.
All right, he's going to go on with Crawford and Andre, but we don't want to hear about them. We want to hear about him and his son. Did y'all hear what Bill Haney said?
That was wild.
Yeah, that sounds.
That was wild. That was wild. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, yeah,
Did you hear
look,
that, Cent?
Man, don't get me started with Bill, y'all.
hey, look, man, you got to be crazy to think these dudes ain't doing something fishy now. You got to be crazy. Ain't no way that we can go that hard. They got to be a family member or somebody in your lineage to go that hard to say that they're just everybody's clean over there. Hell nah. This is out of Victor's mouth, out of Bill Haney's mouth, out of Crawford's mouth, with the whole he takes different supplements.
Hey,
Everybody just sound dirty as hell out here.
why do everybody keep speaking in code?
Vic, listen, Bill Haney never answers the question. I don't know if y'all have ever noticed that. But did he answer that question for y'all? So you're
He
telling
said
me you're
enough.
over there with Victor Conti so he can drug test other fighters? You can get a drug test. You can get anybody to drug test other fighters.
That didn't
And
make
okay,
sense.
so if Victor says that person's cheating, what are you gonna do? What is the recourse? What is the recourse? Because unless you can prove it through the drug testing, there's nothing you can do. So even if Victor knows somebody's cheating, just like he said, he feels like Pacquiao was cheating, what would Victor have been able to do about it? Nothing.
This is my
That's
thing, though.
crazy.
This is my thing, though. He said that. See, this is what I was trying to explain to
You don't
you.
have the
And
man strength. That was crazy.
I was going to get to that, but Mr. Greg, you
Uh-huh.
see, when I told you that boxing is a large sport with a
Mm-hmm.
very small community,
Mm-hmm.
he just gave it up
Real.
because he's telling you, I know all about the man's history. I don't care about what his history is. He said out of his mouth that he changed and he's flipping it. You see? So what I'm saying is, don't people can't tell me that Bill and them don't know what he doing over there. So what I'm saying is, if Bill Haney's saying the reason why he brought Victor Conti over there was to make sure nobody else is cheating, he's proven Victor Conti's point. That the only reason why he want to make sure nobody else is cheating is so that he can continue to do what he's doing. You see? Now, not only that, but he said that Devin, he talked about man strength. Well, where did this man strength come from when he fought Regis? That's what I'm trying. If he ain't have it, where it come from when he fought him 7 months after you made that statement on Champ's side? Now, this is no knock against Champ's side. Salute to him for asking the question. Salute to the Champ's side. But what I'm saying is, Bill Haney said that's the reason why he brought Victor over there. You see?
I heard it.
But when you look at the Netflix documentary, Devin Haney ain't say nothing about no testing. Did he 2 cents boxing?
No, nope,
He ain't
nope.
say, man, Victor. He didn't say, oh, well, hey, I'm working out because we trying to make sure nobody else is cheating and we testing everybody. No, he said, he said, people come to me all the time and they tell me, well, Victor Conti was cheating. He gives people illegal substances and drugs. Hey, he might give you some drugs. He said, I don't worry about that. I don't focus on what they talking about. It's performance enhancement without the drugs. Victor's a mad scientist. Why they talking like that? Why they talking like that, though?
That's the same
So,
thing Bomac said. The whole laughing with the mad scientist. We got a mad scientist in our corner.
But there's
yeah.
something else that I was hearing too that had nothing to do with
One
Bill
moment.
Haney. The guy Champ Side. What is it? Champ Side? Is that the name of the podcast?
The Champ sides.
Champ Side. This reluctance to talk about the subject at all, because when he started off by saying, people have been asking me to say this on my site, but I'm not trying to talk about it. So if he talking like that, and we ain't talk about what Bill said, but the fact that the podcasters who are supposed to give you information, a little entertainment as well, but supposed to give you valid information to keep you abreast, who are supposed to, in my opinion, because now they're the new frontier, of keeping the sport in a way how we would like to see it. But you already hear this guy saying that, in a sense, he's reluctant to even talk about this. And fans been saying talk about it, but and then he wanted to make sure that he hadn't done it before he even asked Bill Haney any of the questions. Who
Yeah.
who else is operating like that, who has a podcast, who's supposed to be a boxing podcast, and everybody be saying we keep it 100, everybody be saying, we give you the right information, those guys over there are wrong. Who else is actually operating like that?
Yeah. I agree. Well, see, the thing is, Mr. Greg, 2 cents lucky if you're still there in Ironheart, and all of the audience that's still here with me almost 5 hours in, and we'll be going soon. See, I would have gave Bill a little bit, just a little bit of credit, if he would have kept it 100 and consistent. But see, what y'all don't know is I got an interview of Bill Haney at the snack facility when Steve Kim asked him about it on May the 5th, 2021. This was 2 years prior to he said what he said on Champside. Let's hear when he was in the snack building and Steve Kim asked him about him coming to the snack program, and let's see what his answer was then. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
California, I am joined by the father and trainer of the WBC lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney, Mr. Bill Haney. Bill, first question. Let's go back several years as your son is a burgeoning young pro coming out of the amateurs. You make the decision to allow your son to train at snack with Victor Conte. What went into that decision?
Well, we had the pleasure of coming here with Sean Porter. Sean Porter's dad, Kenny Porter, who invited us up. Devin was working with him. Of course, he was working with him as a young guy, so he was using him more for his speed on the tail end of the sparring sessions and stuff. And he told us to come up north, and it was a pleasure because we're from up north. We're from Oakland, so you know what I mean. It was kind of like a natural fit.
So as you see the apparatus, the modern technology in play, and you've been to a lot of gyms, you and your son. Was this eye-opening, this whole experience?
Oh, exactly. Not only just the training aspect, but the recovery aspect as well. It's a first-class operation. Vic, he's like a scientist, a body scientist, and Devin has been able to get strong and maintain his strength, and also recover well to have great workouts after.
How educational of a process?
What? In 2021, we didn't hear Bill Haney say that he called Victor Conte because he want to make sure the other guys are not cheating. That's not what he told Steve Kim when he was sitting in the snack building. What day was that again? May 5th, 2021. That not what he said. Where was the consistency 2 years later on the Champ Sides podcast? Interesting. Not only that, you heard what Bill Haney said. He used key words. See, this is what makes it suspicious when he's using key words. He used the words recovery so that you can quickly be able to exercise again. That's the key word. There's an illegal substance associated with it. I'm not accusing them. I'm just saying to all of the people who understand, I'm not even going to mention the banned substance name. But I'm just saying, if you're using key words like that to people who are experts, that make you look suspicious. So basically, Victor's a mad scientist. He provides you with methods, substances, or supplements that allow you to recover and still train harder. You're enamored by the facility, all of the training, the apparatus, the words of Steve Kim. And y'all will walk into the building to be encouraged to come up north by Kenny and Sean Porter. But you never said anything about testing other fighters. I need help understanding this. Ironheart, can you help me understand what all this is going on with Bill Haney, bro? Please?
Man, look.
Scratching your head. He's scratching his head
I'm
literally.
look.
He's scratching his head
Yeah, I
literally.
see him.
Hey, look, don't duck off, Marty. Man, don't try to leave it all on me. Look, I'm one to call a spade a spade. You already know what side of the fence I was on anyway. And when shit looked fishy to me, I ain't got no defense. I don't have no defense for anybody that look like it's dirty or anything like that. In fact, even when I just meet people on the regular, I tend to think the worst about them already. So I don't have no surprises. The only way you can surprise me is by being the good guy. So some of these guys already got faulty reputations. And based on everything I heard tonight, I don't know how anybody else could sit here and try to uphold the illusion or idea that anybody working with Victor Conti has a noble means behind their work with him. And there's nothing that supports that idea that he's a reformed, clean advocate. Anything. In fact, the more that you start to dig into it, it just looks worse and worse. It just looks worse and worse. It looks like we're the only professionals in boxing right now. That's how it seemed to me.
Let's just everybody get on the snack program.
Look,
But
I'm not gonna lie. I've been looking at I've been looking at their stuff. Go ahead, Tucson. I'm sorry.
I now, full disclosure, everybody knows. I don't think you know. You might not know, but I use the snack products. Now I'm not an athlete, but I do take. I use the snack products. I started using them from seeing Marty. He was.
Okay.
But you don't got no. You ain't got no. You ain't got no exemptions though, Greg. You ain't got no.
No, I have no exemptions. I wish I did, but I don't have.
But didn't Victor
You're
say
muted, Marty.
that? Didn't Victor say that his program usually works best for the older fighters?
I believe
didn't he say that on
he
here?
did say that. I believe.
Come on, that's even crazier, man. See, I try to say don't dig any deeper. Please don't dig any deeper.
However, that would make sense because when you're older, more of your health issues, it don't have to be anything alarming, but you're declining in age. You're going from 27, 37, 47, 56, 7. So if the snack products helps an older guy like myself in any capacity, I can see how that and it does. I can see how that would make sense that he would say it helps the older fighter.
So why is Haney over there?
Who knows?
I know why. Here's the thing. I'm going to need y'all to include another character for me. I know I got Mac Marty. I know I got Manager Marty Joe Clark. I got Manager Marty Johnny Cochran. I got Manager Marty Luther King. But now I'm going to call myself Manager Marty Long. And I'm talking about the cousin of Muni Long because she can do it for hours and hours. And so can I. I can keep proving to y'all for hours, and I still got way more evidence than this. This ain't nothing. See, I've been talking. I got a lot of this. This is nothing. 5 hours ain't nothing. I can do this is what I do. So all I'm saying is when you hear these guys in one interview say one thing, then you gotta go back. See, boxing fans have suffered from short-term memory loss, not me. So I got to go all the way back. Hear what you said 2 years ago. Yeah. And see, when you see people being inconsistent, what are you lying about? Why are you omitting the truth? What is the issue? Why can't y'all be direct? You're making yourselves even more suspicious. And I have to say this before we go. I always told y'all the snack program worked. I never told anyone the snack products work. I don't know. I've never taken the products. Mr. Greg, I would have to, refer to him. You know what I mean? When we talk about the snack products. Because the reason why I have to separate it, Mr. Greg, is because you didn't have to get comprehensive blood testing done before you brought the supplements online.
I told you I went to my doctor first. I went to Kaiser.
Yeah, but I'm saying Victor Conti didn't make it.
No, I didn't get it from the snack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Victor Conti didn't make it a requirement for you.
No, he did not.
Okay, then. How long you want me to
Great
do
show.
this?
Hey,
for a
Hey,
few
look,
more
hey,
hours.
look at
I
that.
want to, hey, look, I
Hey,
want to thank Mr. Greg for coming up here and being the first Crawford fan to actually have a genuine stance
oh
and
yes.
really just, like, cause look, these guys have been making boxing look bad all week. Yeah, my man Brooklyn had a meltdown yesterday. D35 was about to damn crash his car when he, he got up here with his foolishness. Yeah, I appreciate you, Mr. Greg, being a great sport and just, listening to the actual facts and not going too hard. You did show a little bit of resistance, but you
He
ain't
on the
go too
snack. His
hard to
punch
try to look
resistance up.
delusional. Look, hey, look, I'm looking at his arms too. Now that he said something about that
Oh,
snack,
Lucky's
I'm
still
looking at his
here.
arms and that shirt. Like, yo, hey, look, you might have to
Hold
watch
up,
for
y'all.
this
My
guy
man
now.
Lucky's still here. Lucky, you still there,
Now
bro?
that be shadow boxing, and
Not in the.
you know,
Yeah, you anemic though, right?
you know, am I anemic? No,
Oh, I thought you said you was anemic.
no, I was saying I do shadow box,
Not in the blizzard. Not in the blizzard though.
but in the
You
cold,
don't do it in the blizzard, do you, Mr. Gray?
but in the cold.
Oh, gotcha, buddy. Hey, Lucky, are you still there? Damn, Lucky.
Lucky,
He might have fell
you
asleep,
might
bro.
hear.
It is 5 hours. We've been on this joint for 5. But
How long were y'all? When did you come on?
about 5:15. I was running a little late. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't, because like I said, when I came in,
Yeah, we about to.
D35 was just going. As I came in, he was going out the door. I
Man, I
don't know what
already air
happened.
fried him. He don't want no.
Oh man.
See, the thing is, these guys need to come over. They really need to come over here now, since all this keep unraveling every day, because we need answers and we want to protect the reputation of everybody. You know what I mean? So they got to come on over. Here's the thing, y'all. I want y'all to know this. They all watch the content. They know what's going on now. It's clearly evident. But what I'm saying is, just come on over. Anybody from the snack program, just come on over and let the audience hear it from your point of view, your perspective, because hours and hours, and there's more evidence that I'm gonna pull out the window. You know what I mean? And I say evidence because I know that performances are being enhanced. I'll let the experts prove whether it's legal or illegal, but I know what's going on. All I'm saying is come on down and let the people hear from you of the reasons why, so nobody won't have to speculate. And we need to find out what y'all doing over there now. We ain't no more, oh, no. Because I tried to tell people before, Ironheart, before you start coming up months and months ago, I told them that Terrence Crawford was on the program. And not Mr. Greg, but most people say, no, he's not. He's not taking the supplements. Man, he's just getting endorsed. He's just wearing the logo on his trunks, and that's it. I said, no, he's not. No, he's not. They didn't believe. I showed them a picture with Victor Conti, Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney in it. He's working out in the gym. He's sweating and carrying on. I told them. They still didn't want to believe. No problem. Then I showed them the evidence where Joe Rogan asked Terrence Crawford, yo, you with them snack people? You with the snack program? He said, yes. And then he said, well, Victor Conti trying to clean up the sport, blasey, blasey, blasey. And you know what they said? But you don't have no proof that he's actually taking the supplements. He just said he's with the program. I said, y'all still don't believe. And then long and behold, Crawford comes out himself and say, I use certain things with snack that other fighters don't use. You would think that some Terrence Crawford fans would not criticize me no more. They'd come out and say, all right, man, Jamari, leave it alone. You were right. But they won't do it. So I won't stop doing it until they all realize the facts are before us. They ain't got to acknowledge me. Who cares about me? I'm not famous. All I'm saying is that the truth is being exposed, that the fighters on snack, they get their performance enhanced. Why people won't admit that about Crawford? My opinion, according to what other people see, Mr. Greg tell it like it is. You know what I mean? So all the other Crawford fans that been up here, they don't want to admit it. And I think the reason why is because they don't want to admit that that was a part of the ingredients for Crawford to beat Spence. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? But even if they do agree with it and they don't want to say it, The bottom line is none of us can lie anymore and say that Terrence Crawford didn't look different in that fight, or none of the other 2 fights that he was in while he's been on the snack program, and there's still no documentary evidence proving that he was tested for neither one of these fights since he's been with the snack program. So it makes it look more suspicious. I mean, I pointed it out here about the therapeutic use exemption, even if it wasn't about Crawford. We know that's one of the go-tos that Victor Conte uses, because he said, if I think they need the injection, if I think they need, see, he's making special recommendations, and we proved tonight he's not medically qualified to make any special recommendations, referrals, or even read or interpret blood testing. Now, he probably read books on it, and I'm sure he's educated on it, but he was only educated on it to cheat. So what I'm saying is, why use these cheating methods if you change your life around, bro? But these are the things that people don't want to ask. You know what I mean? So I'm just here doing my job as a what do they call it? Broadcast journalism? Broadcast journalism?
That's what they call it.
And so that's all I'm doing, educating the people.
Well, I guess it's safe to say we won't be getting that the funniest moment compilation for a while.
Oh man, it's so much evidence. I got to make sure I piece this thing up. I'm going to do it real soon. I promise.
No, because it's so much. Like I was saying earlier, as the months have gone on, little by little different pieces of information that are solid, either coming from either Spence or from Terrence or for somebody else. And you, as more information come on, you add it to the stuff that's already there. Yeah. If something that's nefarious is solidified by the experts, it's going to come in the same process that more information is coming now. If somebody's doing something dirty, somebody that's already over there, in my opinion, is going to be the one who's going some kind of way start telling. I seen him do this, him doing that. They told me to say this. I'm not doing it, et cetera, because I'm always shocked when you got people, just like you just played the little clip, who are reluctant to talk about a subject that's affected in the very sport that your podcast is about. That says something to me more than just the fighters, the people who should give you the information who are not fighters, the podcasters who are part of this sport now are still reluctant to tell you something as important or report on something that's very important. Regardless of who you favor, what you like, you're supposed to still say, oh no, do what you're doing. We're going to put it out there because it needs to be talked about and it needs to be corrected. That's my feeling about that.
Well, the thing about it is there's 2 things that you have to have. Actually, there's 3. I believe there's 3 things that other content creators or whoever else would have to do what I do and to do what I do consistently when it comes to this topic. Number 1, you must have integrity. There's no
that's the main ingredient.
That's number 1. Number 2, you got to be bold and have heart, guts, and balls. Excuse my language, ladies. You have to have it because you're going to get so much resistance, and even people giving you complications with your channel and YouTube shadow banning you and all the other stuff that I've been going through thus far. And then number 3, you have to have support. I have one of the best support systems on YouTube with the Roller Tape Film crew members and all of you that's on the panel, and even those that don't like me or don't agree with me, even some Terrence Crawford fans, they keep coming back, providing the viewership over and over and over, even if they're in the chat saying things that are not favorable to me. It don't matter. They're still being a support system to continue to allow the quality of what I produce here through entertainment and education to reverberate all across the world, even in my comment section. So you got to have a support system for those that like you, for those that agree with you, for those that don't like you, and for those that don't agree with you. And I have all 3 ingredients. And the integrity part comes with none of them can pay me. There's not enough. Conti can pay me, Bill Haney, none of them. And I don't have a problem with them. I'm just saying that I know certain content creators, they get so caught up and want to be a part of something, want to just be cool with a certain fighter for free boxing tickets and free media credentials so they can get into the fights for free and be in the back, hee hee, kiki, and ha ha, and with their camera and phones to get an interview for content so they can make money. See, I already know the game, but see, I don't need to do that. I can make a phone call to any commissioner in this country and get in the fight. That ain't impressive to me. All I'm saying is that we gonna hold people accountable in 2024, and there's no more just wordplay. We need truth and evidence.
This is what I mean when I said that we have that men, and again, it's a philosophy, but you just specified that it has to be hard because it's been hard, it's brought out the best in you. And that's what has to happen. You teach that to your son, you teach that to the podcasters as well. If you want to get good, face all the hard stuff first. The easy stuff will come along, but always get in on the hard part.
I feel like I'm more of an anti-doping advocate than Victor Conte, if you ask me.
Exactly.
Hey, man. But it don't work. I feel like half a superhero right now.
It's like Victor's like fighting the war on terrorism. How you gonna fight terrorism? How you gonna stop it? What is your plan for that? You're not gonna stop cheating in boxing. It's no governance.
But we can make people aware, though, and I already know I lost faith in I lost faith in all media platforms when I just seen how people was handling the Tyson Fury situation. You know, we seen his whole glove fold to the back of his damn hand, and barely anybody wanted to touch on the subject in the Deontay Wilder fights. So if the corruption is going that far where we can't address what's visually obvious, then you already know when it comes down to what's going on in somebody's body that they're going to go even harder to mask and deflect and move goalposts and do everything that they could to keep their reputations clean and act like we're not seeing what we're seeing.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay, yeah. And I'm not, this is not a slur against you anyway, but the corruption in boxing has always been there before I was born. It's just gotten more sophisticated over the generations. That's all. Because if you thought about why got to remember why the networks got out of boxing. The original networks, not cable. The networks got out of boxing because of the corruption. That fights were being put on basically by Don King.
Yes.
That
over at ABC.
Yeah.
And they realized and found out through a whistleblower. And guess what? The whistleblower wasn't even a part of the tournament. It was a writer, a journalist who blew the whistle that made ABC look and realize that the rating systems were rigged.
And they jumped, and it was a tournament on top of everything else.
It was a tournament, and ABC had already cut the check to Don. Yeah, I know my history.
So I know you old enough to know that, but I was just, that's why I asked him how old he was, because he was saying when he saw the Deontay Wilder fight, and I was just sort of referencing this kind of stuff that you've seen. It's just more sophisticated now.
Yeah.
But that was blatant. Yeah, that was just a blatant example. Like that's what tripped me out, because we all seen the glove fold, and if no platform wanted to address that, same thing with Crawford in the Atlantean fight, Avenetian fight, whatever his last name is, was when his gloves were busted, they allowed the fight to keep going. So it's like we're seeing blatant corruption or blatant things that could be fixed, that could be addressed, and they're just letting the fight go on like it's no big deal. And now it's just all making sense why some of these pros, I seen some of these pros that didn't even have a breakdown on why Crawford beat Spence. Some of them were just like Crawford wins. And now it just seems like it was all predestined, and that is some funny stuff going on.
It looks like that.
Well, Ironheart, I want to say this. I called a lot of content creators out for the bias against the whole Tyson Fury situation, because when Tyson Fury did all of that with the glove situation, everybody and their grandmama on YouTube was talking about all the white man did this to the black man and blah blah blah. But them same channels, when Terrence Crawford gloves would malfunction, they ain't utter a word. And I called them out for that, because that's not having integrity. You gonna beat something, you gotta beat something all the way.
I used to follow Blue Blood and all of them, and I seen when Blue Blood switched up. I used to follow all of these dudes prior to when they started, I guess when they started getting traction and attention from some of the bigger personalities in boxing. And then it's just like the whole content direction of his channel switched up, Blue Blood, even Fanon going a little crazy. Like it's some people that I've been following for a while that was like, look, man, why y'all not giving this coverage on this issue? You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen the same fight that I seen. So, man, look, I'm just glad to be here at the end of the day, man. Like it seems like I'm finally in a knowledgeable circle. It feels good to get it off your chest, you know what I'm saying, and actually talk to people who's not going to sidestep the facts and know what the hell they talking about.
I appreciate
one thing about that, the glove situations all around. To me, the president was set to me with Holyfield and Burt Cooper when his glove, and this is again going further back, but his gloves busted in the fight too, and the fight continued, even though they looked at it. Yeah, and it was busted across the continued. So what you're looking at, as Tucson had actually made a statement on, it's no governance, and it probably won't be any because of the major promoters, all of them, not just one, like having their little fiefdom. And then you got sanctioning bodies who get money. That's why you got so many darn belts out here now. And then you have the commissions in each state. Those are jobs that the mayor or whomever the city council hands out to favor people. You know what I mean? So those are cushy jobs, and they pay well. If you're in a state like DC and you're on a boxing commission, you ain't doing nothing, but you're getting a 6-figure salary. So you got so many moving parts and money that's going to always be involved because gambling still drives boxing in terms of where the money comes from. You get some sponsorship money and things like that, but you see the major sporting companies like the Nikes and all of those, they do a little something, but they keep it an arm's distance. You don't see the major corporations to this day messing with anybody in boxing right now. And there's a reason for that. It's not just because of it's a lot of us, it's because it's a great deal of corruption. And now you got podcasters who are calling it out. Nobody wants to be associated with even a hint of I'm supporting this fighter or this particular promotion brand with my brand, and 4 or 5 of those guys over there, getting popped regularly for this or getting popped regularly for that. And even the personal stuff, beating their wives or, stuff like that. Everybody's staying away from this sport. And the only persons in this sport is the guy we was just talking about, who is a bad guy himself. And so that's what the sport is today. But guys like Marty and, smart people like 2 Cents and, some others have come into this on these platforms and have begun to at least raise the awareness and raise the conversation. And after people get tired of hollering and screaming at each other and calling each other names and all that stuff that started earlier, you found a platform where some intelligence is now being put forth about the sport. Even if we don't agree on every single thing, you're still finding enough conversation that you still, just like me, you're still here to talk to other people, even if they don't always agree with you.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm going to get these last 2 super chats and I'm going to dismiss everybody at the same time. We had a great show, 5 hours and 20 minutes. I don't plan none of this, but we got to keep the education and entertainment rolling. I appreciate everybody that came on the panel tonight. Thank y'all so much, man. This was a great show as always.
It really was. It really was.
Awesome education, man.
Awesome show.
Thank you. I hope somebody out there listening and watching, whether you agree with me or not, whether you agree with the panelists tonight or not, whether you agree with anybody in the chat or not, that you learned at least one thing about the business or the sport of boxing that you haven't learned before, knew anything about before you got here. And that's the one thing that satisfied me the most. Double salute to my guy, Windy City Assassin, Thank you for your support and contribution all night long, Windy City, to the channel. Thank you, man. Windy City says, Tank said, get that snack, SHIT, out of boxing. And guess what? Tank said that about 2 days after I published the video, Marion Snack and Vada together. And that's why Victor Conti start commenting. That was the video right there. Just wanted to put that out there. So I'm not saying that Tank saw my videos. I don't know. I'm not surprised no more because Mr. Greg told me stop being surprised when people be
Stop
watching.
being surprised.
Right?
You have no idea.
Yep. So that is what happened. Also, we got Watch for the Hook. Double salute to you again, Watch for the Hook. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Again, Watch for the Hook says, every time I look at that fight and Bud absorbing them punches, I think of Marty.
Can I ask Two Cent a question?
Yes.
Two, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
When are you back up? Because I want to talk to you about something.
I go live on Sundays. I haven't got a definite time yet, but I do go live on Sundays.
Okay, is Ross okay, by the way?
Yeah. He's cool. He's back home.
Okay, good. Because I can't get on there. Every time I see it, he's already, the show already been done.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, that's good.
All right. Well, listen, I want to thank everybody for coming out again, being on the panel. The viewership increased exponentially. I want to leave everybody with the words of WADA. This is how I'm going to end the show right here. With the words of WADA on their website, talked about a therapeutic use exemption. I want to leave everybody with these words on your screen because this is one of the loopholes that people, not just in boxing, in cycling, in baseball, football, basketball, for 30 years, they've used this loophole to be able to, quote unquote, legally, and I say legally, even though they're using performance enhancement drugs to, quote unquote, treat a medical condition. But this is how they're able to avoid the consequences when they test positive because they have a doctor giving them and I have to say this, professional wrestling. I can't forget about that because they had no testing before. You see, Hulk Hogan done told us. Hulk Hogan, y'all know who he is. He told us, say your prayers and take your vitamins. But the whole time behind closed doors, he was not saying his prayers or taking his vitamins. He was obviously juicing. And that's not me assuming or insinuating. That is a fact. That is a known fact, of course, at this point. But I'm leaving everybody with these words on your screen because this is what we were talking about. Victor Conti, he didn't say the words of this process called therapeutic use exemption. It is a real thing. And I believe that this is one of the ways that some fighters, unfortunately, are still being able to, quote unquote, legally, right? Legally do what they're doing. And I'm not pointing specific fighters out because I don't know. But hey, we got to go by the words of people that are on the back. And also, I want to put this comment up on the screen. Ismael Barroso. We all seen him fight recently. These are the words that he said. Thank you, Ismael. I just want to show appreciation to all of my fans across the YouTube boxing community for showing me all the love, peace, and blessings to the chat. Appreciate everything you're doing, Manager Marty. Salute to you, Ismael. Ismael, we have to have you on the show if this is really you. The last time you did say it was you, and some people looked you up and they believed that it was you. So if this is really you, Ismael, which I believe it is, but if this is really you, we got to get you on the show in an interview, my brother. And bottom line is we appreciate everything that all of the supporters do by coming over here, supporting me and being on the panel and giving your insight and perspective. I appreciate each and every last one of you. I got to pull out the same way I pulled in the parking lot. And I'm talking about with one of the hottest intros on YouTube today. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape. Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty. Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you.